Final and a grand final. My name is Travis alongside Hayes. Let us get started. What do you think we're going to see today? Our first matchup is Blue Jays versus Dignitas.
Oh, the only word that comes to mind is unpredictable, Trav, just based off the results we've had in the past few days. I mean, who would ever have guessed that this is where we'd be in the competition right now? Perfect timing. Thank you, Mr. Production Man, as we get the bracket on our screens, and you can see exactly what I've been referring to. Look at the bottom half there. Blue Jays beating a top 10 team in Entropic 2-1, and then go up against Copenhagen Flames. The dark horse at the major had such a phenomenal result. They beat them 2-1 as well. They're just taking names right now, man.
It was honestly, if anyone was here on the stream yesterday to watch the Blue Jays Copenhagen Flames match, you will understand how ridiculous that game was. It went to overtime in the third map, but the most ridiculous part of it was the fact that Blue Jays, or Copenhagen Flames, sorry, had a 4 versus 1 at 15-14 on map 2 to win it 2-0 easily. And they somehow managed to lose it and then eventually lose a lead on map 3 as well. Unbelievable. The Blue Jays have managed to make it back from that situation. As you say, they've had wins over Entropic and Mad Lions in the past recently too. These guys are most certainly not to be messed with, but the unfortunate thing is for them, they have already played Dignitas in this event and they got owned comfortably, basically.
Yeah, you could see it there in the upper bracket. Dignitas beat them 2-0, 16-13 and 16-5, I believe. And that's the matchup as you see on your screens right now here in this lower bracket final. Winner progresses through to the grand final, which will be played after this against K23. So back-to-back matches for whoever wins this, which is never easy, Trav, but you can carry that momentum from one series into the next. Let's get a look at the lineups here. After we get a look at our beautiful faces here once again, welcome everyone. So good to have you here for the final day. I mean, Trav, what a phenomenal couple of seasons we've had of Counter-Strike. Of course, to reach the playoffs, you had to accumulate points in season 3 and 4, to get yourselves into the stage of the competition. And that's what I love about the Funspark circuit, is every single event is linked, right? In the grand scheme of things, all these teams are trying to qualify for the LAN next year.
Yeah, and that'll be a huge opportunity for a lot of these teams. As you say, I mean, honestly, it was these events that sort of thrust teams like Copenhagen Flames into the viewpoint of many who wouldn't have otherwise known who they were, and that's what I love about these events for sure. A reminder that also that, of course, we have no idea whether we hope the LAN will be on next year, but with the way the world is, you can never be absolutely sure. But they're playing for it right now, so they are hoping they have a fantastic chance for that. And obviously, LAN is where most of these teams do their best work. But yeah, we'll be interested to see how this one plays out today. Here's the lineup for Blue Jays. Kicksan, Dan, Styles, Aidkit, and Cachinito. These guys are most certainly on the rise. I think you guys will probably remember that they were sort of thrust into the limelight when they beat Eternal Fire in one of the closed qualifiers for these Funspark events, and Xantares most certainly was not happy about that and went on Twitter and said a few things about it. But that's what sort of brought them into the limelight. And as you say, with the coach as well, Necrogenesis, sorry. He's waiting in the wings in case Kicksan's electricity goes out again, which is what happened last night.
Don't bring any of those omens here, Trav. I haven't even gotten started with the first map yet, mate. Keep that for the drama right at the end, F1 style, right? Last lap of the race type of thing. No, which was the case against Copenhagen Flames for them, wasn't it? In the third map, he actually disconnected 1-1 in the series in the lower bracket, like semi-final, and the coach still came in, Necrogenesis, and he came up clutch. So we do get a look at that Blue Jays team who have been taking names lately. How much more do they have in the tank is the question I've got coming through from my side. Let's have a look at their opponents, Dignitas, who have already beaten them, as you mentioned, Trav, in this competition 2-0, pretty clean. We know what this team is capable of. Yes, they fell yesterday to K23, but when Dignitas are on, like, they're right up there with any of the top tier 2 teams in the world.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about them, right? Like they've been a sort of, I would call them hot and cold right now, because when they're hot, these guys are just, obviously we know the legends, the 3 legends, Freiburg, Froest, and Lekro, and just supported by the Orp of Helzek and Heaps, or the Young Gun. They can, as you say, they can literally stay with anyone. The problem is that when they blow cold, it can be a bit of a rough watch, and you can see them struggle against teams like Blue Jays, which makes me interested for this series to see actually how it pans out. We do have some bans coming in, I believe. The logos are incorrect, but don't worry about that. We know it's Dignitas, not an Amiga. All good. First couple of bans going in. And it'd be interesting to see that I think we just saw a pick of Vertigo coming in there and a ban of Nuke coming in from Blue Jays, or actually no, maybe the other way around. I'll double check the veto for you my graphic might not be absolutely 100% correct right now. I'll just quickly refresh that and double check it for you. Okay, so yeah, Blue Jays have removed Nuke, and that is what you should be doing here, because last time these two played in this very playoff bracket, they got beat 16-5 on that map. So
yeah, no
that's
contest.
one there's no reason to try that again. Just get it out there immediately. I think Dignitas have picked Vertigo, so that is probably their second best after Nuke, so probably their best shot, I would say.
Okay, here we go. We got it now.
Aha.
Do we? No. Okay.
This seems right to
Vertigo
me.
has been picked. All right, there we go. This
Yeah.
is looking good. This is looking good. Here we are. Perfect. All right. Well, Vertigo and Mirage, the two maps. No surprise that Blue Jays go to Mirage. It's just their stock standard. Every time they get to pick the map, that's immediately what they jump on. And you know what? With Inferno as the decider, I think Blue Jays are pretty happy with this map pool. Mirage and Inferno are their top two maps. Yes,
Yeah.
Dignitas love to play on Inferno as well, so it's not like they're concerned with that being the decider. But like, if there ever was two maps that Blue Jays wanted in this lower bracket final, it was Mirage and Inferno.
Yeah, I think they've actually they should be very happy with this veto. Of course, we know that Dignitas did obviously still beat them last time out on Mirage when it was also Blue Jays map pick. It was
close game.
Exactly the same. But still, it was close, as you say, 16-13, and the fact that I'm sure Blue Jays will have done some of their homework to probably rectify some of the mistakes they made on that one.
Yeah.
So you never know. It looks like we're about ready to jump into our first match of the day, and here we go. Dignitas versus Blue Jays. This is the consolidation final. Whoever wins this plays K23 in the grand final. Kick us off, Hayes.
All right, pistol round is alive and running. Blue Jays on the CT side got themselves a smoke and a kit on Kixon. On the T side, quite a bit of useful work with couple smokes, couple flashes, a molly as well. Right now, they're just grouping up towards the B stairs, waiting for any contact to come through. Look at Blue Jays setup here, though, Trav. They've got numbers towards this B bomb site. 3 players to be precise. They should be able to shut them down, considering. Oh, who's going to draw first blood is the question. Danny hopes he goes unchecked. Only going to be good for the one, but there's a chance for Blue Jays to set up the defense.
Yeah, they've just lulled them into the crossfire there. That was beautiful from Blue Jays. That player close up not even checked properly. But this is a bit of a hard read, it feels like, for Blue Jays. Knowing that Dignitas do like to go towards the B site with a bit of util, but he plants it back for one and he could still do more. There it is. Looking for the third as well, but no. Styles gets it. And now it's a clean 1 versus 1. I say clean. Forrest is only 21 points of health and Styles knows exactly where he is. Now down to 7. Taps him down even further. Just needs the 1 bullet and eventually does hit it. Good recovery, and Blue Jays get their reward for that stack.
Ooh, okay, as you say, rewarded. I mean, listen, they needed every single element to that setup to get across the line, even though they had that big lean. Dignitas was still nearly able to crack the defense, but in the end, yeah, they get the job done. I wonder, as you say, if that was something that they, studied before the game. I think I've actually cast a number of Dignitas games where they've gone towards that B bomb side on the T side pistol, so choreographed, I believe, from Blue Jays, and works out perfectly in the end.
Yeah, really good start from the Blue Jays side. Exactly what they need on that CT side of Vertigo as well. I always say when I cast Vertigo that if you're a team that picks it, which Dignitas are doing now, it can always give you a little bit of advantage, even with a bit of the CT meta coming in these days. And, well, Kixan will lose his FAMAS immediately. Hellzerk has perfect crosshair placement with the Deagle. It's actually a full force by coming in here from Dignitas, and they didn't actually get the bomb planted, so that's an interesting choice, and already they're doing work. Heap gets the frag with the Galil. Surely he'll swap that over to a teammate now as he's 12 HP, and there we go. So they have a 5v3. They have 2 smokes and a flash, which is enough for a proper execute to clear off the site. You just need to find the MP9, and they have a way in here.
I do like the decision here from Blue Jays to decide to get aggressive. You can see they're starting to make their way forward to get some information here, but Dignitas, they're just playing patient Counter-Strike right now. Castanita doesn't give a damn. Doubles down, brings it back into an even playing field. They don't actually have to continue to commit here. They're going to anyway. The round lives and dies with how the fight goes towards Rampant Blue Jays. Even with the numbers depth, so it's actually able to get there or trade their way to victory. What a time to bring the aggression out there, Trav.
Oh, well, when you just said trade your way to victory, I mean, that's exactly the words I would have used. That was beautiful. And that's probably the only way they could have won that round in reality. Because they had to bring back that 3v5. In the end, they caught off the players who were just creeping up gap like that. Maybe Dignitas a little bit too static to start off that one. When you got the 5v3, maybe you should have bursted a bit quicker because, wanted to try and get the site under their control rather than just ramp. But at the same time, you know, when you can afford, you probably want to wait to see if they go hunting like they did. But at the end of the day, Jill coming in toward B, Forest wins it out. And another chance, despite the fact it's a full eco here.
Like you said, it was hunting season in the previous round. Dignitas just played patiently and they wanted to try and catch those players who were getting aggressive, but they just couldn't punish them once they came into their crosshairs. And you know what? I actually like the decision from BLUEJAYS to decide to get aggressive there as well. They couldn't just sit back and play the gamble and hope that they're on the right side of the map. They need to get information. And either they push into a vacant A ramp and they get that info, or they push into numbers and they get to take the fights, and it ends up being the latter. And somehow they come out on top. Big double kill from K23. So, as you say, now we shift ourselves into the present. Yep. Forest has been able to find that opener. Bit of damage done here as well, but should still be enough for BLUEJAYS to get across the line.
It's a little bit scary, and we all know that Dignitas are scary with those deagles in general. But yeah, that previous round was particularly interesting, as you say. It was sort of... how do I explain it? It was almost like a 50-50 call on whether you wait to see if they go aggressive or whether you pounce immediately, and sort of... battle of wits in that scenario. Yeah. And this is also a battle of wits. There's 20 seconds to go, and Dignitas aren't really up the ramp yet. Finally, they're going to try and make it happen. There's a player behind the smoke directly behind them. Surely that will work out for 2 kills, maybe even 3. Stars is here. They're creeping up towards the site to try and get this bomb planted, and in come the frags with the MP9. They have some counter flashes, but actually, I tell a lie, just the one. It's a singular, but Kickstand toward Gap is going to clear this one out beautifully. Oh, wow. Okay, that's an anti-eco ace. In the end, it's very comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, they lost the first pick in the round, but that's the only blood that was drawn. Able to keep the remaining 4 players alive. I like their composure as well. You know, didn't get flustered in the latter stages of the round. They were able to forfeit the plant as well. They weren't too concerned about that. As for Dignitas, though, that bomb plant, yeah, I mean, you can see it actually makes a bit of a difference. A couple players with that 800 bonus, okay, I suppose that hasn't really affected anyone that much in the end, but either way, gives them some extra cash going forward. So, I wouldn't go so far as to call this our first full gun round of the map. You know, you still got a number of MP9s in play, so a bit of a bonus round here for the CTs. Although, again, looking at their economy, can they buy up if they lose here? Not entirely.
Yeah, it's sort of a situation where they're kind of forced to keep these 2 MP9s and go for some aggression, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Down toward a ramp immediately, and this is what you have to do with those MP9s, but Heap will be delighted with an opening pick like that. Kickstand, unfortunately, will get absolutely caught off there through the smoke. And they're going to keep going aggressive, though, with these SMGs, as I say. It's what they have to do in this scenario. Freiburg could get caught off, and there we go. Bomb down, but he can't get away.
Oh,
Heap and Halzuk were both there. And now they have a great chance to probably execute toward B, I'd say, because there's only one player here.
Man, Heap's doing some work in the round right now, isn't he? Through the smoke initially towards A ramp, he gets the opening pick and immediately pivots across towards the opposite side of the map. He could be on path to get another kill here as well. It's going to be Halzuk who gets that frag. Castanito trying to set up the next layer of the defense, but he's kind of been forced back there as well. The MP9s continue to do work down to the 1v1. Heap on for the quad kill clutcher. 1 versus 1 against Styles, who hasn't wasted any time in getting into the site. Nade dunks down does a chunk of damage. Very low HP for both these players. Heap desperately trying to get off of the bomb sites, and he has been able to creep back, and this is an issue for Styles. There are a couple kits ahead of him, so he won't be too concerned about time. A flash and a molly in play as well for the Macedonian. Let's see how he approaches. He's just hoping Heap gets aggressive and looks for a fight, but Heap's gone for the complete opposite option. He's just playing this as passive as he possibly can, and as the time ticks on, the pressure mounts for Styles. Molly out of place, round out of contention.
Yeah, already falling back. Yeah, that was really well done by Heap. Of course, the grenade came in toward default. Both players, I think, were to begin with in that duel. I think 36 on Heap and 28 on Styles. But in the end, the grenade only took him down to 12, and it could have easily just taken him down full stop. But he gets away with it and repositions very slowly toward the stairs, and it's enough to keep him alive. And went out the first round for his team. Yeah. As you say, kit picked up, could have been picked up, and he could have gone for a tap maybe and gone for that one. But at the end of the day, he will choose the save instead. I think maybe the economy has come into play when it comes to that decision, because I believe with that save they can afford to buy again, and they will do just that. As you say, it would have been a bit rough either way, so with that save it confirms it.
Yeah, he drops the AK and he gets an AWP as well, so
exactly.
At least that gives him something to work with coming into this next round. No cash in the bank though, really, for either team to speak of, so a big economic battle coming into this 5th round.
Exactly, your point is spot on there. It affords that AWP as well. Yeah, but Dignitas need to keep themselves going here for sure. It's only a very, very tight 1v1 victory to get away with that round. Again, trying to trade their way onto B, and it was a little bit rough again, despite the fact they had an early advantage. Only really the site being laden with Molotovs really helped them to get those entries. Stars is looking for that little gap through the tarp for a cheeky opening pick. Dignitas are refusing to give them anything right now.
Oh, there's going to be aggression here towards A ramp. Blue Jays maintaining these forward positions. Nade, not going to touch down. He was too deep. And now we start to see Dignitas taking some control. Love to use the time on the clock here on the T side of Vertigo, as is the meta, as is the case. Very slow T side on this map. Necro, his patience going to pay off for one. Information on the second as well.
That's a really good
find, the activation immediately off the back of that. Yeah, Forest, he's taking control.
Yeah, this is what he needs to do. The counter utility will come in, but as soon as Letcro knows the second player's pushed toward mid, there's probably a doubt that there'll be any more than just one toward B, and this time there's actually 0 toward B, so Forrest will take advantage of it. But Danny's pushing up, and he gets both kills! Hazak has to take him, and does! And surely he needs another one, does Hazak here. Does he play close to the smoke? It looks like he wants to. All three players are here for Blue Jays. He's going to need Freiburg to help him out, but no, not to be. And Freiburg gets dealt with as well. That is a very, very nice piece of initiative there from Blue Jays. Dan just going over the top of that little smoke there, on top of the white panel on the right-hand side. And it deals with them easily. 3 kills for him.
Man, this Blue Jays team is legit, aren't they? Like, even when they get in tough situations, they're still able to, like, make the retakes happen, even when they lose important map control or, like, have to give away some information. I love how proactive they're being on their CT side as well. Notice that double push in towards middle, on top of each other, so the trade comes through immediately, and they know what the information that's given away, so then they rotate B accordingly. They're just staying on top of the game right now, and this is looking like it's going to be a tough matchup for Dignitas, and this is their map pick, remember? Vertigo, a very comfortable map for Dig, like, especially their T side, right? Like, that's always something they can comfortably fall back on.
Yeah. Right now they're just giving this duel called Letcro, and there's the information. Trying to get this hero AK into the action in this one. There's an eco otherwise. He'll see the first player, but then fall back off of it. And yeah, as you say, it's it can have to be a bit hard, you know, first game of the morning to be fresh and feel ready for Dignitas. But they're going to have to, because as you say, second map coming up next, despite the fact they've won it against these guys. Ooh, there's Letcro.
Hello, hero AK.
Yeah, that's the hero AK, but as you say, already gone immediately. How's it have to pick it up? And they don't have any armor on him, so really you want that on Heap or Forest if possible. Gonna hold the tight angle, but being tagged down, 3 HP on him. He's having some trouble though, getting peeked from elsewhere, so he needs help from a teammate, and he will get it. And that probably seals the round. So yeah, I'll go back to my point. That Mirage last time between these two teams was very close. So I'd be worried a bit if you were Dignitas if you lose this opener.
Not only that, but like Dignitas has been Mirage has been a bit of a sketchy map for Dignitas, you know, in the past couple of months as well. Yes, they won it, as you said, and they've had some decent results on the map, but it's never really like a super confident map for them. I mean, they've played it, 15 times and have a 40% win rate on the map. Like I said, they can put up good performances, but like I said, it's something they want to rely on. Right now, they're actually making something happen in the round. Forrester's got armor to work with, taking points. Casanito, what's the timing going to be like? Focus towards Holzoak right now, the low HP player, and with that kill, should be enough to solidify the round. Bomb's been dropped, and Forrest shouldn't have any chance. Wait, what? How no? He's converted at the 1v2. Casanito has no idea what's going on. He thinks Danny's got his back covered, but Forrest just lurks in and amongst them, finds the chink in the armor, and absolutely exploits the setup from the inside out.
Oh, Forest, rolling back the years. Yes, I've said it, the good old casting term. I have to say it already because it deserves it. Fantastic clutch from him. As you say, creeping up, completely unaware there, Casanita. I'm really surprised that he wasn't entirely sure what was going on there. Just staring toward gap, maybe as you say, expecting Dan to be watching ramp. But Forest just took the timing and was behind the sight boxes. He couldn't see him and took the duel straight up. I'm not even sure if Forest would have had enough time to go toward the bomb and pick it up and get it planted. I really doubt that. But because Dan was there, he had to take the duel, forced into it, and Forest, when he forces duels, he so often wins them. And it'll get Dignitas up to a very important second and could get them off and running here because it puts Blue Jays onto a bit of a rough force buy.
Man, I mean, what a way for Dignitas to come back to life here, right? Like winning an eco round. All started with that 6-shot there from Lekro 4v4. You're always happy to trade when you're in an eco, right? Because you just, every time you bring the numbers down further, even if it's even, you've just increased your chances ever so slightly. So like those 1-for-1 trades, bringing it into a 2v2, like the round is very much alive at that point, and Forrest just goes above and beyond his Call of Duty. What a sick round coming through from him, and look at the awareness from Freiburg. Omnipresent is the IGL. He finds himself the first in the round, dismantling the boost, and Dignitas looking poised to take another round here. It looks like they started to gain some control here, Trav, but maybe I'm speaking too soon.
Yeah, I really like what Dignitas are doing on this round. They're playing it super defensive. I mean, you saw Lekro toward the generator in T-spawn, waiting for that aggression toward mid. He knows the MP9s are going to be in play, and it could be risky. He's actually going to creep through a little bit as Lekro leaves, but as you say, with Freiburg being so aware, there we go, actually does catch the timing, so this is now possible. I think he's to be very careful of this close crane angle. I doubt he's going to be ready for it, and no, he's the only one there, that's the problem, and Kixan gets a second toward Freiburg, finally traded by Heap, but he needs another one, and aid kits here as well, and Forrest is once again in a 1 versus 2, and this time the time is much more against him than it was previously. There's no way he can do anything about this. Blue Jays have learned from their past errors, and will not be giving up this one. It's going to be 5-2.
Oh man, just as I was singing Dignitas' praises, Blue Jays again just continue to be so proactive on their CT side. They're taking so much initiative, aren't they? Casanito in T-spawn, he completely catches him off guard. And after he gets that frag, notice Dignitas start to panic, man. They know there's not much time left on the clock. They have to hit that A-bomb site, but the CTs are ready for that because they've already had all that information. So this is being really nicely played here by Blue Jays right now. Big round for them to win with not much weaponry to their name. And now they've regained control of the economic battle, haven't they?
Absolutely. Nice glass of water there. Stay hydrated, guys.
Yeah, nice
All
shot,
the drinks
man,
coming
actually.
out.
I like that.
Exactly.
Get a look at that again.
And I also like that from Kixan. I mean, that was a really good piece of initiative taking that. As soon as he knows that Halzuk is close up, and has taken a shot with the AWP, always peek that one. You're guaranteed a kill, basically. He can't re-bolt the AWP quick enough. And it was perfectly played. A little bit scrappy from Dignitas again, though. They got that opening pick, but couldn't do anything with it. And they are not yet built up a run in this game so far.
No.
A couple of rounds coming in, and they've been a bit awkward. Good grenade in response, actually. We'll take Dignitas down to 58, and Kixan did a lot of damage to that as well. So that's a good start. But as we say again, thankfully for them, they do have rifles, but it's not a full buy. Just the 2 Galils, 2 AKs, and a Deagle.
Yeah, exactly. And the problem is if they lose this round 6-2 with the lack of momentum, they're going to have to take an eco at that point as well. You know, this disjointed nature that they've been winning and losing rounds means they haven't actually accumulated much of a round loss bonus behind them. So I don't think they've got padding to work with right now. Does look like it's going to be a bit of a late mid-take coming through from them. Up the ladder they go.
And I'd actually like to see a bit of teaming up toward mid, because we've seen Lekro go solo, we've seen Lekro holding defensively, we haven't seen them go together, and finally we're getting to see that. That's what I like. I've called it, and they're doing it, thankfully. And Heaper's going to be creeping up, and Aidkit's not really watching for it aggressively. He's just holding toward the CT angle. And he might actually get timing here. They are going to get timing. What a beautiful play from Dignitas this is going to be. Aidkit needs 2 kills, but no, Heap is too strong. What a call. What a decision. It's going to work out for a round without a shadow of a doubt.
Oh man, beautiful entries coming through there. I love Heap's crosshair placement when he makes his way forward. So clean, so precise, surgical actually. And he gets both those entries, exactly what his team needed. As you say, great adaptation, great change up there. They exploit the fact that Blue Jays are also making moves, because when you're making so many moves on your CT side, you inevitably leave gaps around the map as well. And they just push with 3 players and find no defense. When you get 3 players all the way up to bridge like that, without like your opponents realizing, you're almost always going to convert the round from them. As you mentioned, the B player didn't even have a clue. Danny was left with no chance, and now they're going to be hunting these individuals as well. Freiburg doubles down. It's only Kixan left, and he's fighting to take an MP9, and not even that's going to be an option. My God, ruthlessness from Dignitas.
I love that as well, and you want to know why I love that? Because even though they hadn't built up their T economy yet fully, they know that if they take down every single one of these saving players on Blue Jays, and they're going to have absolutely nothing in response. And they're what, 1,400 per player? So that is the correct call. I love that call. They win every single duel, and now they're just down to P250s, Deagles, and 5-7. They need to be aware not to lose this one and finally get their streak going. But still, that is exactly how it should be done. We could be looking at an even game if we avoid these pistols. Already the dinks come in, but Let Go on that lurk was going to secure it anyway.
Oh man, dude, if these first like 8 rounds are anything to go off of what we're going to be in store for the series, like we have an absolute banger here in the lower bracket final. I've kept wondering, like, how much do Blue Jays have in the tank, right? Like, they've brought out crazy performances against Entropic, Copenhagen Flames. They fought against Dignitas, like, playing against teams way above their pay level and their payload right now. You know, this team is ranked currently 52nd in the world, and they're beating, like, top 15 teams. And putting up strong performance. They beat Amiga as well, right? Mad Lions is another impressive result. So, like, how much more can they keep going? Is this going to be consistent from them?
Yeah, I'm actually going to be pretty fascinated to see how they do when 2022 finally gets underway properly. Of course, it's going to be quite a long little player break coming in, of course, over the Christmas period. This is the last event of the year, in many ways, for these teams.
Yeah, for sure.
They will be getting the bomb planted toward A, and it will be 4.
So they're done in the round.
So yeah, I reckon, yeah, that is what they're going to do. I was about to say, they're going to just save these pistols, otherwise if they go in and lose them, they'll just be on full 5 USPs in the next round, so you may as well give these pistols a go in the next and see what you can do. But Dignitas will get 4, and I have to say, really, the fact that they are on 4 is basically down to Heap, because he's had 2 last pretty sick rounds, especially those entries to B as we saw. That was the key. Getting that timing has really brought Dignitas back into this game on their T side.
Yeah, I'd also add Forest to the conversation as well. I'd say Heap and Forest are the 2 players who have been having a lot of impact here for Dignitas. I feel like we definitely need to see more out of Lekro, Holzerk, and Freiburg, and that's not just like looking at the kill counter alone. It's like the eye test checks out as well. Like they've definitely been slow to the occasion as well. Like it's not just Heap farming like eco frags. Like those have been like all higher impact as well as Forest as well. But we need to see the rest of the players coming to the party. Still early days though in this lower bracket final, so we're not too concerned. 5-4. With the chance to level up the score, Dignitas are knocking on the door.
Oh, goodness me, that was a rhyme. Love that one. Is that by accident or by judgment?
Oh, just for you, Trav.
Oh, lovely. I really appreciate it. It rolled off the tongue beautifully. Anyway, let's see if this one rolls off the crosshair for Lekro. They're about to push him toward mid. Again, he's the one tasked with this position to defend against the pistols. In comes the flash from Aid Kit, and they're going to go in as a group. A lot of damage done. Tons of damage done, but Lekro escapes immediately. Gets a grenade down. It misses the ladder, but it doesn't matter. He stays alive.
There he gets the info.
Yeah.
Although Blue Jays have reacted quite quickly. Yeah, they've already rotated over towards the speed bomb site. They've got numbers. Wall of smoke will separate them. But it's a penetratable wall. What do you mean? Like it's porous. You can go straight through it. It's not a wall actually at all. But it doesn't matter because they're just going to find the frags, going for the aerial vision in the end. It's looking like they're going to keep 5 alive to level up 5 across the board. So there we go. Dignitas. Now they're starting to get some control here.
Yeah, and the biggest thing about that is that they've survived with the majority of their players alive for the last couple of rounds, and now they're almost, before the buy of utility in this round anyway, they're almost at 10k per player already, so yeah, most certainly ready to put up a bit of a run here on the T side. There you see Freiburg and Forest in front of your very eyes.
Yeah, Forest drinking Coke.
Well. Exactly. Yeah.
That's the thing. My online Counter-Strike, because everyone's just at home drinking Coca-Cola. nice and easy, no pressure. Obviously. No, I'm joking. That was the whole meme that started like when we got into the online era, right? Like saying that there's no pressure compared to LAN. Love that one. Big gun round.
Are these Red Bulls for show or you know, can we drink them?
Alu, man, that guy's just always been comic gold. That was alongside a couple players we got on the server right now, Mr. Forest and Freiburg, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what I do miss. I miss the Forest eyebrow raise on LAN when the camera goes into it.
Man,
I miss it.
Exactly. Yeah. I need that. Inject that straight into my veins, mate. Right now, big gun round. Rifles across the board for both of the teams. No snipers. Kingston's getting aggressive. Molly's going to force him forward. He wins the gunfight out with 1, and in fact, that's probably the best he could hope for. Castanito maintains his forward position as Freiburg goes on a tear, and that will send him packing. Man advantage in play as we've reached the minute mark. Where do Dignitas go from here?
Yeah, it's an interesting one now. Because he'd be actually pretty delighted with what the work he did there. He gets his kill and gets the dink toward Alzerk. But yeah, with a 4v3 still intact, it's going to be hard to break. And look where Forest is. Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Forest has completely dealt with
over.
the B bomb site. Now what do? Do you bring the bomb back over to B slowly? You can, with 35 seconds to go. Or do you try and flank A? It looks like it will be to take B instead, and Forest isn't actually refusing to budge from default, so they're going to have a free bomb plant on B if they can get on this rotation cleanly, which it looks like they will be able to do. Aidkit's going hunting, which is exactly the right thing to do in this situation. Letcro is here. Both players are here, actually. Letcro gets the first. Can he switch for the second? No. Aidkit deals with him, but it's going to be a 3v2 after plant to try and get this lead now, it would be, for Dignitas.
Yeah. A couple consecutive rounds as well, 4 if I'm not mistaken. Great run coming through from the majority Swedish squad. And I love how they've adapted here. It does look like Danny and Aidkit want to have an opportunity or chance to go for this. A crack at this, should I say, as they start to make their way forward. They've got a kit and a smoke between them. I think they're just looking for an initial frag, and then that would set them in motion, but they've decided against it now. But it seems like Dignitas have actually got a really good grip on what's going on right now. Blue Jays are playing incredibly reactive Counter-Strike, you know, trying to stay ahead of the game. So as soon as they get some information that there's a heavy lean towards A, there's some big rotations coming through from them. And it seems like Dignitas have noticed there's a couple gaps to try and exploit. We saw Lecro doing that earlier, Heap as well, and now we've seen Forest do it too. So great awareness from Dignitas.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the thing that I am most impressed as well is the fact that they can still... They took that initiative straight away, right? As soon as they got a 2-for-1 on A, they realised that the rotations are probably going to come away from B. So Forest takes that initiative and goes straight away to see if that site's clear, and then he knows that even with 20 seconds to go, he can call his teammates over to that site and have it clear. Of course, the save coming in from Blue Jays, it's smart, as you say. As you said, honestly, in general, I've been pretty impressed with Blue Jays' decision making in all their games as of late. But with that save, they can afford a buy. No AWP, but they have the rifles, and look at Halzerk. Oh, he just trapped them all on his own. Surely he doesn't get this one. No. That is just a solo play from Halzerk saying, I have a timing, guys. I have a timing. Let me get this opening pick, but it doesn't work out for him this time.
Felt like he was destined to get that kill as well, but just phenomenal awareness there from Styles. Good crosshair placement as well. A1S to trump the AK in that situation is not easy either. Excuse me, but he does get the job done. So, first blood drawn by Blue Jays in a vital round here. You know, they're starting to lose control of the situation. But winning this would keep them at arm's length. The problem is, look at the economy for Dignitas. They're starting to spot Snowball out of control. And Forest, what on earth is that shot from Castaneda? We need to see that from Forest POV. Either way, Dignitas start to march their way forward.
Oh, yeah, and they could catch the timing as well toward Kickstand. He's distracted from the ramp players, and Forest is just tapping away like the good old days. Aidkit goes down as well. It takes down the boosted player and Aidkit, and already they're calling the save. Dignitas starting to show their superiority now on the T side of Vertigo. And that is basically all down to Forest. That was beautiful. That first shot, I'm not entirely sure if Castanito wanted to jump the way he did. I think they're obviously trying the boost late, but I think they wanted it to be a little bit smoother than that, so he doesn't just show himself as easily.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, if you give your opponents any edge, players like Forest and Letcro will most certainly take it. So it will be 7-5. And it will be these rifles looking to save again, but I'm sure Dignitas will go hunting a little bit, knowing that they've got so much money in the bank.
Yeah, what I love about that round is how they're able to recover it after losing that opening pick in Halzerk as well. They still commit to the cause. They find the frags. I don't think they'll find any more here. No, time does expire. But Forest, that's 2 consecutive rounds now, mate, that he has just had the impact to convert, right? Like, even though it wasn't even kills that won the previous round, it was just him taking the initiative. This time it is the frags. He's up to 13, top with the server right now. And look at the run of form we've had from Dignitas, winning 6 of the past 7. Blue Jays are faltering.
Yeah, Dignitas are just above and beyond their expectations probably now when it comes to their economy as well. And yeah, it's interesting how they managed to recover that despite the fact Halzerk went down trying to find that timing. And yeah, it was, in my opinion, it was a bit of a misplay in the end, going for that boost. I'm not entirely sure there was any need to do that. They really gave Dignitas a way back in. But what does give Blue Jays a way back in is that opening frag from Aidkit. Letcro will go down a little bit more aggressive on his mid control in the default this time, and he'll get punished for it. But they've won a 4v5 previously, as I said, so can they repeat that?
Heap. He's looking for the gap. He just spots a little bit of movement there, and he will actually be able to get the fight. Kixon thinks he can try and time the swing when Heap is resetting the spray, but he still ends up losing his life. And Castanito, I think there's an M4 he's looking for, but he might bite off a bit more than he can chew.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Freiburg is doing what Lekro was going to do earlier. And he's got a teammate in tow as well, so this could actually be a perfect timing. And again, a mid play could catch them out here. Who will look which way first? So that's the problem. Really good important trade from Halzak, but now they've still got Dan on the site. Can they find him? It's 8 kit here too. They're actually going into the site with 2 players, and that's the big problem for Dignitas. Surely Blue Jays will be able to hold this one. Good timing for Dan on the swing. That's his another kill for him. 2 on the round, and now it's all down to Forrest, and he'll get his 3rd in the end. Very, very good hold. Exactly when they needed it as well. Dignitas choosing the wrong site there, I'm afraid.
Absolutely. As you say, they never accounted for that second player to be towards the plywood there, up in the forward position, because as soon as the player comes through from middle, he takes the fight with the, it's Holzberg taking the fight with the guy on site. The player who's coming from stairs thinks he just needs to try and rush there and help his teammates as much as he can. Yeah. Little does he know, he's completely exposed himself to that second CT on the bomb site. So great setup there from Blue Jays as they get themselves back to winning ways, but they can't stop there.
Exactly. And you know what's also been interesting in the final few rounds of this half as well? Dignitas have been out of control when it comes to their economy. Could have another duel and wins it again. Goodness me, how many has he won? He's up to 14 and 8 so far. Another opening pick for him. But yeah, they've had so much economy control, yet they don't want to go to the AWP on Halzak.
Yeah.
Whether that's one, not wanting to give a free one to Styles because they know Blue Jays' economy is so terrible, or just because T-side AWPing on Vertigo is difficult. I don't know. It could be a combination of the two. And Halzak doesn't even need it AWP. Looking for a second, just doesn't get it. The trade should come in pretty quickly, but no, Castanito, he's going aggressive through that smoke. Freiburg can't trade it. But again, B's been taken by Forrest.
Oh man, Danny's playing behind the generator right now. It's all about the timing. How far forward does Forrest go? Does he consider the angle? I don't think Danny's at all going to be expecting Forrest, despite the nature of how he's been holding. There we go. He swings out with the grenade. Free frag for Forrest means that Dignitas get themselves the advantage in the round and try and take control of the site. That nade, I don't think it's going to get the kill. No, it actually goes far too deep, but still, Castanito exposes himself above the smoke. And Dignitas, again, able to make the 50-50 rounds work. Heap, the rest of his frags has been cleaner than that one, but he still achieves the desired result.
Yeah, it's been a really interesting last couple of rounds, actually. I mean, as I said, the decision to not put Halzak in the AWP is something I respect because, as I said, T-side AWPing on Vertigo is so difficult. But the fact that he's finding kills and damage anywhere, I mean, he's not just a one-trick pony. He's obviously a very good rifler as well. And
absolutely,
it shows up. And when you're supported by Heap and Forrest especially, it's a very, very good way to play. And the fact you see Forrest on that position on B as well, I mean, it's incredible that Dan had absolutely no idea, literally stuck in the on the generator, just throwing his util, and it's like, oh, Forrest is here, unlucky, go next.
Absolutely. I mean, I just want to point out, I think there was a pause called by Dignitas in the 7th round. They won, they were trading a couple rounds back and forth, and then they just called a pause after they lost that 7th round, and they have not looked back since then. Remember, they got Coach Peter in the mix now as well, who was a part of the original 87 and 0 squad, working as a coach then. So he's very well affiliated with a couple of the players, and I wonder if he had any impact with that pause. Either way, they have looked like a completely different team since that short 30-second break.
Absolutely. And they're going to have their lead on the half secured for good. But will it be 8-7 or will it be 9-6? That spray. Yeah, that spray was very close to actually catching the head of Kixan, but they are holding it aggressively still, and Dignitas might not be expecting that. He's stuck toward the cubby on ramp now. It sounds like he can't really afford to swing. There are 3 players here ready to spam him down. And there we go. In comes the duel. But it's one out by Halzak and Heap again. And a Heap. Goodness me. He is unstoppable on this T side. Whether they were winning rounds or not, he's still getting kills. And again, despite the fact they have, 25 HP between 2 players, it is a 4v2.
Oh, and as you said, such low HP, and they were also brought down really early in the fight. I can't remember who it was. Might have been Kixon. He was taking the fight and he spray transferred before he actually finished off the initial kill. Oh god, so much damage done. More damage comes through. Good initiative being taken. Flashes over the top. Looks like Danny wants to try and make a play here as well. Horsock, did he not spot the legs? They're just buying time for Lekro. Big backstab coming through right now. Unfortunately, he can't actually capitalize immediately. Oh, this is so precarious, and actually will get the kill. And now the pressure shifts onto Danny, looking to force the issue on the low HP Heap. He gets the kill. Lekro left now. He knows he's forced Danny forward, or does he?
Oh no!
The gun, he doesn't even know what he wants to play with. That gives Lekro the information. 10 seconds left. Lekro tears his head off. And that concludes the first half.
Oh my goodness. As soon as he tried to switch gun and then he couldn't find it, and then Lekro was creeping up to his position, it was like, oh no, he's going to have to fight him with a pistol. But in the end, I think Lekro knew exactly what was going on there. That lurk toward mid, finally it gets it done, right? He actually gets some kills on that late lurk, and it was exactly the right time to do it.
The thing is that did Lekro actually know he crossed to site? Because it almost looked like from Lekro's player model, he was clearing the right side, making his way forward. And after the player on the sides had to drop his gun, like that gave Lekro the immediate information. So like, I wonder if that, you know, amongst the chaos, if that actually cost him.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I'm not, obviously we won't know that unless we speak to Lekro himself.
Sure.
And, yeah, it's going to be the pistol round coming in straight away, actually.
Check the util for the T side.
Second half, yeah. Look at this. I've only got 2 sets of Kevlar. Wow. It's an identical utility on Kixan and Danny. They do have 2 smokes and 2 Molotovs and double flash and aid kit with that P250. Whereas it's Freiburg with the util and Lekro with the kit. So they actually got quite a significant amount of util. Only 5 sets of Kevlar for both teams overall in this pistol round. For a scouting toward the back of B, looking for a head to pop up, and you'll see the utility come in, and now Lekro is here in support. What can they do?
Oh, big molly forces Forest out, and so much damage. In fact, it's going to be able to finish off the frag. No kills coming through for Dignitas. So many shots rattled off, but nothing connecting. Certainly can't say the same for Blue Jays. They found all the frags. There's only Heap left remaining, and he's going to get time towards middle. Lots of damage done to aid kits, and he will eventually finish off the kill. But winning the round, I think this is absolutely out of contention.
Yeah, that was brilliant from Blue Jays. They caught the timing perfectly there, and even with a flash help, as you said, from Freiburg, the fact that they had that utility on the CT side to try and help out a retake at any point, it's going to give them no chance, and it's going to give Blue Jays a very important T-pistol for them. Heap can fall back, and I think he can save his Kevlar. He doesn't have 100 Kevlar, so he can't buy a 350 helmet upgrade, but he will be able to buy an MP9 anyway next round and have some armor to work with, so it's going to be interesting to see if Dignitas will once again fully force buy. You'd imagine they will with this free Kevlar that I have saved over. So, game's still close. Blue Jays get their perfect start.
Well, that's 2 for 2 in the pistol rounds here for Blue Jays. I'll still never forget that Dignitas lost every single pistol round in the series against Linvision.
Yeah, absolutely.
They went 0-6 in a 3-map series. So hopefully not going to be as dire here against Blue Jays. They will be forcing back in response to losing the pistol. But as for Blue Jays, I just love the emphasis on the utility in that pistol round, man. It's very rare to see 3 players buying up util in the T-side pistol, but I think it was absolutely perfectly used. You know, great strategy to bring to the table. They know if you directly apply that util towards key bomb site, it's very difficult to defend from the CTs. Right now, they do set up a defense towards A ramp. Nice little 1-2 punch there between Heap and Freiburg. Lands the opening kill onto Kixan. Yeah,
they completely faked that one out and give Heap a chance to peek rescue that FAMAS saved over, but the timing is horrible as they go for the boost. Absolutely awful. But Halzek's still here. He will pick up that FAMAS immediately and get the trade back, but Casanito, that's a bit of a lucky spray onto Freiburg. I'm not entirely sure if he knew about that one so quickly as Freiburg just appeared on the edge of the site. He'll get himself a second as well, and that will probably seal this one unless Lekro can do something ridiculous. Unfortunately, Dignitas has been a little bit timing there with that FAMAS, and in the end, Casanito will get himself 3 kills.
Okay, well, Blue Jays able to convert against the Force 5, even though things were looking a little bit dicey there at one stage. And they keep numbers alive, maintaining the important weapons as well. So we have a game on our hands here. Obviously early days in the second half, but Blue Jays on the cusp of leveling up the score. Shouldn't have any issue in bringing it to 9-all.
Should be a freebie for them. Then Dignitas have a chance to get everything they want in the next round. I think Halzek's on 2700, so he might have a glass cannon AWP, but depends whether he actually wants to go for it. As of yet, they could play a little bit of a gap in the smoke looking for something, but Aidkit's got his number, I'm sure, wherever he wants to play. He's supported by Forest on top of the wooden panel with the P250, so that's a pretty decent crossfire. But already the MAC-10 is creeping up toward A. They hear some rotations, perhaps. They are shifting through connector, but they're going to have the information that A is clear very quickly, thanks to this MAC-10.
Love that. Just taking initiative. You know you can afford to lose a player to get the information. You know, you're always wary there could be a stack in an anti-eco round like this as Blue Jays. You're always wary that the CTs could try and go for some sort of a gamble. So you're happy to pay the price of one player to find out like the information of 3 or 4 of your opponents, right? And in this case, well, he's on the opposite side of the stack, so he finds a completely open bomb site. They could even let the SCGs try and do some farming. 8kit needs to be careful. He doesn't have any support. Frag does come through. There'll be a rotation, but this could be a couple more kills coming through for Dignitas potentially. There are Deagles in play, and we know how deadly these players are with these hand cannons. Forest not going to be able to find another. Danny doubles down, and it's 9-all.
Yep, they clear it up. They lose 2 players though, and I think in a full eco, basically, Dignitas will probably be happy with that. That's probably the most they could possibly do in that scenario. And Hazak will not go for any AWP. I'm not even sure if he could afford it overall, but he'll continue with the rifle for now, and they have good utility to Dignitas, and now it's their chance and their time to get started on this CT side, and they're going to need to, as we said before. Just a reminder that this is Dignitas' pick in this series. The last time these two faced each other was this event earlier on in this playoff bracket. And it was a very easy 16-5 on Nuke for Dignitas in the first map. So they go to Vertigo instead as Blue Jays ban it, one of Dignitas' best maps. But at the moment, it's looking very good for Blue Jays to possibly retake the lead here. First couple of picks coming through. Hazak needs to finish off the kill, and only just does. Have to smoke that Molotov towards sandbags, but the grenades are going to be ladening that position. And now there's a chance for Forrest to peek, but he needs the kill and he can't get it. They're both looking toward that angle. And this should be the first team to double digits. Let Crow last alive.
One word, chaos. That's all it was over towards A ramp right now, and was whoever was able to maintain more composure amongst the chaos was going to get across the line in that round. Lecro desperately trying to spray through the smoke, but now that his position's been compromised, it's a matter of time. He doesn't know he's being flanked out here by Kixon. Should be an easy kill to finish it off. In fact, does Kixon want the knife? Is that what's going on right now? There we go. We'll get the kill regardless in the end, and Blue Jays get the lead. But like I said, absolute chaos over towards A ramp. It seemed like Dignitas were super frenetic as well in terms of how they wanted to set up that defense. Very good utility usage from Blue Jays. The flashes were absolutely on point. Mollies and HEs as well. I feel like teams way too often overlook the value of the HE grenade on the T side of Vertigo, because as soon as you know there's a player behind sandbags, all it takes is 2 nades and you guaranteed a frag. So they put that to good use as well.
Yeah, it's not just a Molotov that will clear that out, because obviously you can just have a smoke and hide there still.
Yeah, sure.
The 2 grenades that really deal with them. And sometimes we do see that, actually, whether it's going for the Molotov or not. Actually, a 3-man boost this time for Dignitas. Should get an opening kill. Heat with a freebie. So there we go. So they haven't checked the possibility of a player being boosted up toward the yellow wall there, which is so often a possibility on this map on a pistol buy. Will they catch anyone off? I don't think so. Castanito gets 1, but he still gets the trade. Does need to be careful. He's taken down to 28 now. This is suddenly, look where Forrest is. This could be interesting. Does Forrest, I think he hears some of the information. He could catch a knife out play here. Oh, but he's running across the screen and Forrest misses all 3 shots. Now that's unusual. But that's information. Aid kit will get 1 toward B. That probably seals it. That's unfortunate. Yeah. If Forrest gets just 2 tags, he can probably, obviously getting a tag does slow down the player that you tag, because that's just how tagging works in this game. So he probably would have got that kill even if he just got 1 tag, right? But the fact he misses all 3 shots means this is now a very hard retake. Forrest still gets his 1 kill toward the low HP player and has a rifle to recover. 3v2, but time's not on their side.
Nah, not even remotely. Danny on the angle right now. It's an off angle to play with. He could get double swung here, and he will actually take his head clean off. All of a sudden, Ake's the only player. He knows he has to force the issue with Forrest, but he's just playing this so intelligently right now. Forrest doesn't even give Aid Kit an inch, but he takes a mile. It's another eco round the 21. Yes, the reviews are going to come through just in time. How have Dignitas done it again? It seemed like Forrest had squandered the opportunity, but he absolutely makes up for it. I love the patience, the awareness to catch styles. He knows there's another player coming through, and then he doesn't commit at all. He knows his job is done. His mere presence alone is all he needs to maintain. And there we go. We got to see him looking in the webcam for a second. Handsome in and out of the server.
That was so big. That was so big. I can't believe that Blue Jays actually allow them to recover that. Surely you would have thought once those 3 misses come in, that would have been the round for Blue Jays, especially when Aid Kit got that kill on the site, but they pounced when they recover the rifles, and that's a beautiful way to do it. And now they seem to be that seems to be a little bit of a, I hesitate to say tilt peak, but one you probably don't need to do if you're Aid Kit going solo toward B. Lecro easily takes it. With Styles on the up, tag down to 23 as well. Dignitas suddenly, after that round, are looking like they're back in the ascendancy again.
Oh my god, Trav. I mean, there was some carelessness in that previous anti-eco run that Blue Jays lost as well. Like, just unnecessary sprays that they were committing to. It's like, you just kind of gamble and expect to hit a bullet eventually. You swing by yourself without support, you lose it. All of a sudden, like, things are spiraling out of control. Blue Jays definitely need to have more discipline than that if they're going to be able to get across the line against Dignitas. Can't afford to give up those sorts of rounds, let alone 2 in one map. And this is the follow-up round coming through right now, another gun round, and Dignitas, they're dealing with this one of these. They haven't even taken a single point of damage yet.
Yeah, that's dirty. Letco getting a second with the help from the flash as well. Toward mid. Getting them on the B stairs, and Dan knows that Virebreak is here, but unfortunately, he only has the one grenade to clear him out. He's waiting for his teammate to possibly nade stack that position. But if there was a round to save on the T side, I think this is it. Your AWPer is low. You have util still intact. Stars can still drop an AK in the next round. This has to be a fallback to T spawn. And unfortunately, as you say, so rightly say, Hayes, Dignitas win another CT gun round with 5 players alive and full 500 points of health intact. And as we said, the fact that they won also that previous round on a half buy, look at their economy after just that. That is just, they're on 8k already. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, it just like completely propels them here all of a sudden. It just gives them a massive springboard to push themselves into a strong position. Let's see if they'll be able to capitalize on it. Winning this round would accomplish exactly that, right? $2,400 round loss bonus in play for both of these teams right now, Trav. But that means that if Blue Jays lose this round, it's 12-0 with no 12-10 rather. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, with no cash in the bank. So yeah, it's going to be pretty dire for them if they lose this next gun round.
Yeah, this is the round. If you're Blue Jays, you have to take this one. As you say, even if they do, Dignitas will have a buy in the next anyway. Freiburg playing close to the smoke. He sprays, it could be doing so much damage. Oh, little does he know there are 2 players in the red in front of him, but they're not dead yet. 12 and 19. Freiburg gets taken down. How's that looking to try and reaggress off the back of it with a flash from a teammate perhaps? He has counter util as well. That actually could force a player away, and there we go. It does deal with the low HP of Casanito, and that is a huge find. Just utility recovering the 4v4.
Yeah, Holzek says he doesn't get an assist on that one, so he knows he finished off the frag that he started earlier in the round. And as you say, brings it back into even numbers. Holzek going to continue to dump the utility here. Crane Smoke going to come through by even more time and space. The boost. Oh no, Forrest! Wow, does not get that kill. It takes him way too long. He messes up the spray. I thought he should have gone down much sooner. He had like sort of jumped up there, but Danny, whoever it was, didn't respond in time. Chaotic Scenes, Heap wants to continue to force the issue. This is insanity right now.
Oh, he needs this kill, Heap. I mean, they know that 2 players are ridiculously low. The nade damage would have come in on the first, and obviously Forrest can call that he's done a ridiculous amount of damage to the second, but there's still a chance here. Some smokes will be up. Kicksan could be able to get the bomb planted here, but oh no, I tell a lie. A spray through the smoke from Heap could deal with it. And he still wants to play aggressive off the back of it. In we go with the flashbang, trying to deny it. Letco's here. It's going to be a full cleanup, surely. Aid Kit now last alive, but Halzak is low in this clutch. They're both here. 12 seconds to go. That is Aid Kit's enemy right now. The player directly above to the right from Letco should surely take him down, but no, it's Halzak to actually pick first. As you should. On the low HP, and the wild situations continue in this first map. I mean, as you say, I can't believe Forrest didn't get that kill, but when you're jumping on top of a player and waiting to take the clean spray, it can be a bit rough sometimes. But at the end of the day, Forrest with himself, I'm sure will admit, he just whiffed that one. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Heap's on 27 to 13.
I know.
He's on a tear.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He is on an absolute tear, mate. Insane scenes, and Dignitas actually played that round like pretty well. I will say, like, Blue Jays have just got phenomenal utility usage, man. Like, their mollies, flashes, and smokes are just godlike here on the T side of Vertigo right now. Really strong util usage coming through from them. Very impressive to see. The way they continue to progress forward, just feel like the smokes are landing at the perfect time. The mollies come through in the position where Dignitas are holding as well. So yeah, great stuff from them. Fortunately, they can't capitalize. There we go. Welcome back, Forrest. 6 snapshot there to take down Danny. But the trade does come through, and it looks like Aid Kit wants to try and secure early control, but rotations are already in place.
Yeah, Forrest has made some noise toward the back of the site, so he needs help from a teammate. Isn't it completely caught out? Beautiful flashbang from Kicksan. Now basically it's all Halzak. He needs this kill, but he's under pressure. He's surely pushed by Aid Kit, but no. Great recovery, and it's only pistols to respond, but Casanito still gets the kill. It's now Freiburg and Heap. The one man, for sure, that you'd want in this retake, that is Heap. Go for it. The utility's going to come in. There's the first headshot. Second swing will come in, but another Deagle headshot. No. And they win the deco. Can you believe it? Dignitas caught out by their own skill in the end. Peaking a little bit too much, I would say. And that lets them get a cheeky one.
Yeah, I agree with you, mate. Kind of just felt like they had gotten across the line in that round in their heads before they actually end up getting across the line in the round itself. Forest in a horrific position there, just in no man's land. One flash renders them completely useless. Just the Deagle kills chipping away and creating the space, and eventually there was just too much for Dignitas to salvage. Forest, oh my god, he is just such a contentious position right now. He's going to be able to find one, really, and actually, good. You know what? Yeah, considering the situation, he'll take that. One kill and pretty much 3 quarters onto Styles as well. Lecro up next has been cleared, and this is where it becomes difficult.
Yeah, you can't. But as soon as one player spotted up close, you can't really deal with that duel. Freiburg is still toward window. Spotted out. They know there's a rotation that's come in now toward B. Heaps can go aggressive to try and deal with this flank and this lurk on Casanito that they know is there. But 3v4, that's what they want to do it. They want to at least get something in response. But look where Kickstand is. He's just going to clear out the A bomb site for free here, you'd imagine. And we could have an even game again. Dignitas, their own worst enemy, I'm afraid, in the last few rounds. Forest did perfectly. I mean, there was absolutely nothing wrong with his push. 1 and 9/10 of the next kill. Down to 10 HP. He should get this one. He has to now, but no. Kickstand deals with it. He got lucky to avoid the bullets at first, but now it's only Freiburg, and he gets found as well. Low HP again on 2 Blue Jays players, but this time it's only Halzak left in the clutch. Should get the first, but no, he can't even get that quick scope. And Kickstand gets away with the kill on 3 HP. Free gun round again for Blue Jays, it feels like. And, well, we're even with Dignitas' money a bit nowhere.
Yeah, so the scoreline might be even right now, but if I had to ask you whose camp you'd like to be in as things stand, you're probably going to be leaning towards Blue Jays. You look at their economic situation, they've got the anti-eco round, they've got the momentum behind them as well. They've won, what, 6 of the 9 rounds we've had so far in this half. This is looking a little bit dire for Dignitas. The problem is, as well, their success is predicated off of, like, their individuals popping off, right? That's not sustainable either. Lecro, though, what is sustainable? Every season, year in and year out, him with the Desert Eagle, mate, bet your top dollar.
Unbelievable. I mean, he's only got 11 kills in this game, but a couple of them have been so impactful. And that's already another one that could give Dignitas maybe a way into this round. He's still the only one toward B right now, so if they find him, but they're scared of it. Look, that's just the fear factor of Dignitas, right? Like, if they just go in as a group there toward the B bomb site, they probably win the round. But because they know Letko's there and he can easily just hit 2 headshots off the bat, they completely avoid it. And again, they could be going into this 3-man boost. Deep is here once again. Will they check for it this time? It's the 3-man one, not the 2-man one. So they're not going to look for it immediately. It's done so much work. It's going to get another kill. Not even a second. No. Oh, they stick around for a second. He gets his what, 29th kill? Yes, 29 in this game. And now it's all down to Dan and Aidkit to try and force the way up from the ramp. Gets 1 headshot, but they should still be able to clear this one out because he's isolated to the back of the site. Great recovery from Blue Jays. And now it's all Forest and Letcro. Forest, it's a critical headshot with his Deagle, though. It's now all down to Danny. Letcro is going to be squishy. And Forest still only has that Deagle. He won't be able to pick up an AK until late on. Letcro's found his, but the timing is not going to go in his favour. Danny gets the kill, and now Forest knows exactly where he's playing from. Tries to use that grenade as a little bit of a smoke shield there, as he doesn't have a smoke himself. Forest has a Molotov. He'll chuck it down toward Gap and probably tap the bomb coming in. In comes the tap. But there's time is not on his side right now. Danny has to swing. Forest surely won't get this one. And there's the information. Danny has no reason to peek, and he'll escape. And somehow, Blue Jays will recover a 2v5.
My god, Danny's going to live to tell the tales. They're going to be making hymns about these guys, writing myths, telling their children about the day that the 2 of them stood tall, Danny and Aidkit, in the face of adversity. Wow, what a ridiculous 2 versus for them to salvage the situation. Ridiculousness. Ridiculous. It seemed like once Heap got this double kill, it was done, right? Dignitas, we're going to be adding another Deagle round to the counter. We've had a couple of them being won in this map alone from both of these teams. But Blue Jays, well, they saved the day. And there is a disconnect that's come through as well.
Yeah.
But that gets them the lead, Trav.
Yeah, remarkable, right? I mean, when they got that 2v5, I was confident, but I still had a feeling that with the rifles just coming up from ramp as a 2, you'd have to hit one more insane headshot, right, to basically seal that round, because even with Forest getting his, once the bomb's planted, without a kit, it's just so much harder to find it, and yeah, Danny played that one to perfection. We have a bit of a CS crash coming in, I'm afraid, for Dignitas, so that's why we have a little bit of a delay right now. We have a technical pause coming in. Probably the best time for a technical pause, but don't forget we do have the admins in the TeamSpeak, which will force them not to talk any tactics in this situation.
I bet Holzlock's the one who's DC'd.
Yeah, as you can see,
just
in front of your very eyes.
Yeah. There we go. Actually, he's at the server.
Actually, so, Freiburg's back. He just turned his camera off.
So we had Freiburg's webcam on. We don't have him in the server. We got Holzlock's webcam off, and he is in the server. All right. I mean, either way.
Holzlock be like, "You're not allowed to see me. I'm a private person." But yeah, it is Freiburg who's back now.
He's doing like his tech pause ritual right now to get himself back into, top flight.
Yeah.
Doing a couple push-ups maybe. Get the blood pumping.
I mean, these guys, look at Blue Jays. I mean, right now it seems like you saw Danny smiling there. I think it seems like these guys are having a well of a time. They're performing great. Get great Counter-Strike at the moment against one of the top tier 2 teams. And as we said, they've beaten Entropic, Mad Lions recently. Teams like this who are most certainly not to be messed with. And Blue Jays are showing their superiority. And of course, the pride of Macedonian Counter-Strike, of course. It's not a region that you would usually associate with this sort of level, and they're now, rather than just having one player in a team in a mix, for example, they have a full squad performing fantastically, and they should be very proud, even if they do go on to lose today. But right now they're still looking very good indeed.
Yeah, put some respect on their name, right? As they've been consistently putting up good results. Right now Lecro puts himself in a forward position here to look to try and take these fights. Big HG grenade does a chunk of damage. It appears as though Blue Jays want to get aggressive after this pause.
Oh, wow. 2 grenades coming into Lecro's default position as well. Forest is here to support. There are 4 players toward the B stairs for Blue Jays right now. But Lecro tagged down to 30 already. It's a bit of an even trade, to be fair, with Dan on 45 as well. They're trying for a boost toward the wooden panel, but it's already being spammed, so they need to be careful.
Absolutely. It does look like there's going to be another rotation coming through for Dignitas. They have numbers on this B bomb site. No room to breathe, though. Lecro opts against dropping in the smoke, tries to find a gap, but ends up costing him his life, and it doesn't even look like Blue Jays are going to be committing to this B bomb site. Not yet, at least. They've just got aid kit posted in this forward position. He's the insurance for them right now. They can rotate back or rotate him back in if they need to. Yeah. Rotate back in towards him, rather, should I say. They could try and fake over towards A and then end up as they originally were towards B. Options available, but time starting to dwindle and no utility, Trav.
Yeah, no utility. That's a big factor. Just the one smoke on aid kit, and he's the one in this cubby, so that's the problem. They know there's still one player here. Alzuk is still shooting through the wooden panel, but Forrest has not shown his hand yet, and that will surely... That's a critical impact frag from Freiburg. That will surely force him toward B, but now a split is possible. The heat frag toward Heap from Casanito deals with the mid player, and now it's all Forrest, and he's been spotted out. He needs a couple of taps here, but he can't do it. And now it's all Freiburg, and they know exactly where he's coming from. What a great bit of patience there from Blue Jays. I love that. Even though they do get taken down on that flank toward A, as soon as they take that mid player and Heap, that's the round done, and they know it. Fantastic play, and that does get them up to 14.
I really appreciate that round coming out of them as well, because there were just multiple times in which they switched things up in that round, right? Like initially they wanted to commit to the B bomb site, but they couldn't crack that first line of defense. So but they still do get something from that skirmish by posting aid kits in that forward position undetected. They know they can always rotate back to him if they have to. They decide to explore the opposite side of the map. In the end, they decide to just use Kixon as like a lurk / faker towards A. And as you say, even though he goes down without having the impact, they then start to make their way over and make moves on the other side of the map. The mid player gets that kill on Heap, that sets things in motion, and from there aid kit swings out. He's finally rewarded for his patience. I think he got 2 kills in the round there, maybe even 3. And in the end, it was he actually cleared Forest as well, right? Like good awareness from him. He pushed all up to generator, and he still checked the back of the site. So that was really an impressive one as well.
Yeah, that's absolutely on board with that. As you say, clearing out a B exactly how you should. Forrest, as you said, he tried to play the long game, right? Because then he could possibly deny the bomb plant and maybe get a couple of kills as well. But yeah, it's not to be. The Dignitas are playing so many of these rounds as I think they probably should, right? They're playing rounds correctly, but there's so many instances where they're just not finishing off a player who's low, which is just really troubling for the end of the round because keeping those numbers intact are so critical on that T side. And at 14-12, the Dignitas on a low buy here. Oh, what an adjustment that is from Halzer, catching the head of Styles as he creeps up. That's the second time that sort of thing has happened in this game, and Freiburg is towards the cubby on gap. Going to be flashed in. 2 kills, surely. It's hard to spray transfer a fan, but it doesn't matter. He gets his 2 kills. Brilliant stuff from Dignitas. This is what we want to see with the flashbang as well. Now, surely, this time it's a 2v5 with guns for Dignitas. Surely they can't lose this one, and they won't. Heap will take that kill. And it's all down to Aid Kit on the edge of the smoke.
I mean, you could almost describe it as an abhorrent buy coming into the round here for the CT side. 3 for Masters, the Desert Eagle, and then, of course, yes, they have that prize of the AWP, but still, it's not even the AWP that is massively successful in the round. Horsak just finds the opening pick, and from there, good flashes come through. And they find the kills. Blue Jays, I mean, this is the most forward we've seen them, the most committed we've seen them in such an early part of the round. And that overcommitment cost them. That was their best opportunity to close out this map, Trav. Because if they won that round, 15-12, then there would be no cash in the bank for Dignitas.
Exactly.
But that opportunity has gone amiss, so now they have to fight against a full gun round again.
Exactly. That was quite literally a must-win for Dignitas in this one. And look at, goodness me, Heap. I know you're going 31 and 18 in this game, but that does not seem like a good choice. Halzik again caught towards sandbags. Will get double-naded for the second time, I think, in this game, in that position. But thankfully for Dignitas, despite Heap leaping in, will still retain a 3v3. I understand Heap wanted to go aggressive with the AK. He's been so good in this series, but he didn't really have much luck with that one. There's already a player up, and there we go. Freiburg has no idea that's a possibility. This is very, very messy from Dig in this round.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Freiburg actually feels inclined to take that fight because his teammates have been completely smoked off, and you've got Forrest coming through with the backstab as well. At least went to the 2v2. Forrest probably activating a bit sooner than what he would have liked because now there's still a challenging 2v2, but Casanito decides to go aggressive. Lecra's playing patient. He's got the shadow advantage there as well. Danny, is he going to offer up the same fight? Yes, he does, but he changes the fate. Now the pressure shifts onto Forrest. He's got a smoke double flash combo, but I love this from Danny. He's pushed all the way up into the side. No world in which Forrest expects this. He thinks Danny's playing time. He thinks Danny's playing safe, but Danny is one step ahead. And now they do have themselves a map point, and they've pretty much done a lot of damage to Dignitas' economy.
Oh, I can't believe that, Hayes. I can't believe that. That was just absolutely such a messy round. Look at that. As soon as Danny peeks as well toward Letka, that's just when he pulls out a flash. I mean, that is so unfortunate. I thought Dignitas, when they got this 2v1, they'd finally dealt with it and finally recovered the situation, and it wouldn't be messy anymore because Danny's only 40 points of health, but not to be. He plays that clutch to perfection once again. That's the second critical clutch that Danny's won in this game. Peeking as soon as that smoke obviously is thrown, as Forrest will not have his gun drawn. And once again, Blue Jays sneak around. They probably shouldn't have. That is a big error from Dig, I'm afraid. Very messy indeed. And now they're going to try and pounce toward B to possibly finish off this game, but not yet. Letco deals with the first. He's getting spammed down. He'll deploy his util.
How is he alive?
Yeah, that is unbelievable. How many shots is he taking through that wooden panel? It's like he's being quite literally death by paper cuts, but he's still alive with 33 points of health. Casanito now creeping up toward A. Once again, a solo play, but it might be the correct one this time.
Oh, man. Crosshair placement on point. Timing not going to actually work out for him in the end. Whether it does or not, his aim betrays him. Casanito has been a force to be reckoned with in this entire series, and he desperately needed that kill to try and give Blue Jays something back in the round. Now the mantle shifts onto Styles to try and make something happen. The AWPer for the team has a rifle in play right now. On his shoulders, Casanito with another bite at the apple. Eventually gets the kill, like so much damage. He should get traded. I believe there's a player towards Heaven who's waiting to catch him off, and there's still 2 players towards B. Necro has baited Forrest in, who has to get worked up with the Desert Eagle. Tapping away, good for 1, but that's what it's going to be. The round's been rescued into even numbers. Danny going to fake the planter. Holzwick edges his way forward, should have the advantage, but he still loses the fight. It's devastating. Heap with only 4 points of health now, Trav. He's been the hero, but this one might even be outside of his reach, and he does get taken down as well.
I can't believe it. What a way for Blue Jays to steal away Dignitas' map pick. And that's exactly what they've just done. Look at Daddy on your screen right now. He's the king. How many impact frags has he had from the end of this game? Absolutely unbelievable. And now Dignitas have truly their backs against the wall as we go into Blue Jays' pick. Coming up next, that is Mirage. See you after this. Dignitas versus Blue Jays. We've seen an incredible first map in which Dignitas really only have themselves to blame. We now go into Blue Jays' pick of Mirage, one of their strongest, Hayes, to see if they can somehow win out this series 2-0.
I mean, what a remarkable turn of events that would be for the Blue Jays team, and would just continue the fairy tale run they've had here in the Funspark ULTI Euro playoffs. Let's see how the pistol round kicks off. It's Heap who takes first contact towards CT, playing a bit of a retake towards the A site right now. And Blue Jays, they have taken control. It's going to be Abe Kid who's getting all the info on Lekro. Lekro is going to have spotted him. He goes back for the kill, and it costs him his life.
Yeah, they have a 4 versus 4 on the site, but of course they know that one player is quite disconnected from the action. So maybe they'll try and pounce while they can. Freiburg is the player with the kit and the smoke, and having that smoking tactic is pretty critical, but he could get taken down by Kicksan here. No, good spam. He has to get the smoke on the bomb quickly. Danny's still toward quad though, and he does get that kill onto a Heap, but Freiburg trading it is huge because now he can get on the bomb. And I think the defuse is going to be successful, only just. Forrest is there to help out in the end, but Freiburg does stay alive after getting that defuse, and that's 3 kills for him. A great start for Freiburg, considering he had a bit of a rough map 1.
It feels like that was the only way for Dignitas to win that pistol round, right? As you mentioned, Forrest needs to drop, or rather Freiburg needs to drop that smoke onto the bomb ASAP. And he did actually end up completing the defuse as well. I think Blue Jays were just hoping and praying that he had faked the defuse because they actually didn't decide to swing and try and tap into the smoke. In the end, they called it wrong and they lose the pistol round. A little bit unfortunate to go on to lose that pistol round, but they do have a very decent set of weaponry coming into this next round.
That bomb plant has afforded them basically just as good a buy as Dignitas have, and I think they know it because they've gone for 4 rifles. Actually the same as what Blue Jays have, with the 1 scout as well. Forrest on the tight angle toward short though, does get the opening kill, but he has been dealt with. Helzik needs this kill and gets it. Casanito is still there under back though, and he could have a chance to take him, but no. He can fall back just in time, and Freiburg's doing all the work right now. Really good 2 frags from the A site for him. Triple proving to be a good place to get a double for him. And now it's all down to Casanito in a 1v4. Damage is critical here.
Able to find 1, but he's going to be completely converged upon and ends up being traded out immediately afterwards. So Dignitas do go clear 2-0 as they deal with the anti-force buy round successfully. Yeah, you know what was really interesting to me in the previous map was after Blue Jays won, we immediately switched to their player cams and they were all incredibly calm. It's not like they were super pumped and shouting and screaming and had their hands in the air and
job's only half done.
We're just exactly, but they maintained completely calm. They were serene. They kept their heads in it, and what that kind of is a testament to me is, as you say, they recognize the job's only half done, but also like these guys know how to control their emotions. You know, they expect themselves to be competitive against the likes of Dignitas. It's not like this is a massive result for them. Like, they're like, yeah, no, we knew we could do that. So I think that gives me quite a lot of confidence in these guys.
For sure, no doubt about it. Freiburg is going to get himself another kill. Danny going down. Of course, this is a full eco on this round. Lekro's grenade with the combination of that scout tag that he just got will deal with aid kit. So it should be a clean one for Dig in this one. And a reminder that with the first map going in the way of Blue Jays, it's a bit of a problem for Dignitas, but at least they are allowed, to start on the CT side.
Yes.
On map 2, so that is something. Helzik taps away at 1, spots the second, takes him, and it will be a clean round. Helzik surviving on 1 point of health. Get those number 1s in chat. Yes, 1 point of health. Bit lucky, but sometimes luck does go your way like that. And yeah, Hayes, first map, I mean, as I said, it would be one they'd be really disappointed in, but Heap won't be unhappy with his form. 31 kills. He got a 1.5 rating. I think he had 102 ADR as well. It was Lekro actually who got the most first kills in the game. But Heap was so consistent. And if he keeps that up, I really feel like we could easily be going all 3 maps.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, but it's not really about whether he can keep that up. We need to see his other teammates coming into the 4 as well. Even though Lekro had a lot of first kills, he struggled to try and, continue to have more impact in the round after that. Felt like Holzberg was anonymous for most of the map as well. I'm certainly going to be looking to him to come to life here on Mirage, especially on the CT side. Looking for the timing, he actually peeks up. How's he found that kill? Even more so, how's he gone untraded? At least Danny does take some initiative, but Holzberg, my god, that is disgusting. Wide swing in towards middle, and he just tears the player's head right off.
That was ridiculous. I mean, I don't understand how he got the first kill. The spray looked really accurate, and then Halzerk just says, okay, well, I'm low anyway. Just wide swings window and gets another kill. Problem is Halzerk, He's low, and now Lekro is as well as he tries to take a duel with the scout. He surely has to deploy his utility here, does Lekro, but no, he goes down with the belt basically full intact, and that's a problem because look where Danny is.
No.
Easy lurk toward top of mid, dealing with heat, but everyone's split up right now. Look where Halzerk is. There's no way that Danny will expect him here, surely. B-site's clear. He's looking for it, though. Maybe he has an idea. Maybe he has an inkling. He's looking for something as Danny, and he checks it immediately. Perfect judgment call there. He knows that Halzerk was in window and could have easily crept up knowing it was B. So, good find. And it will secure Blue Jays' first round on the T side.
Oh, man. Beautiful awareness there from Danny. As you mentioned, he would have had the info that Halzerk was towards window earlier in the round. So, he puts 2 and 2 together, does some quick maths, and ends up clearing out the low HP Halzerk. Blue Jays get themselves on the board as the result. More than enough cash in the bag for Dignitas to buy up in the next round. But Blue Jays, I mean, that round was looking a bit dicey at one stage, right? Like, it was actually, was it Aid Kit who takes that initiative towards the B site, jumping out the window, gets that kill on Lekro, creates the space for his team, starts to draw the rotations out. That's when Danny then capitalizes towards top mid. So a nice little save there from Blue Jays. Kingston wants to get aggressive. Mac 10, the flash is perfect, but he doesn't actually clear the angle. That means towards A-Ramp been able to maintain his position. Freiburg, he gotten the kill.
Body blocking in the smoke is going to work out for Freiburg. And he is most certainly Godberg in the early stages of this game. Finally, he gets dealt with by Danny, but again, a 4v3 for Dig to work with, and Styles doesn't help that healthy either. Great flash from Lekro, deals with one,
Beautiful.
and Forrest is there on the AWP to deal with the other. And in the end, again, it's Casanito in a 1 versus 4. He will catch Lekro rotating round. I mean, I don't understand why you have your knife out when you have no info on middle, but there we are. It doesn't matter. At least it's not in a critical situation that he'll make that move. The angle is being held from Ticket, and there we go. Forrest takes him down. So 4-1, only a slight blip from Dignitas in that one misplay from Lekro and the previous round as well. And it will put Blue Jays down to pistols once again. So they're looking solid. That's for sure. Forrest on the AWP to start us off. I believe he was because he could afford it and Halzerk could not in that previous round. So now it'll be back on toward Halzerk. And hopefully we can get themselves a clean round now against these pistols.
Yeah, absolutely. Build up a bit of residual cash to play with. They're going to be feeling comfortable with the position that they find themselves in right now on the CT side here. If we just go back to the previous time these two teams played against each other on Mirage, it was a 12-3 half in Dignitas' favor on their CT side, by the way. Okay. They then went on to win the map 16-13. So it was their T side that nearly cost them that map. So it's not like we haven't been in this position before recently with these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned beforehand that it was a 2-0 for Dignitas when these two teams first met. That was in the, I think, the upper bracket second round of this very playoff bracket. And yeah, I mean, they had Nuke that day, did Dignitas, which is probably their favourite map next to Vertigo. You would have thought Vertigo they would have had Vertigo too, but now they're going to have to do it the hard way if they want to come back and win this one. And with Inferno as a decider, that's a map that's very good for Blue Jays as well. So this is going to be a long way back for Dig. And as you say, the fact that they got a 12-3 CT half, but only just made it over the line, really says a lot about how good their CT is, but how much they could struggle later on. Halzerk's aware of a push towards short from Kixan and will get that kill. And he will play close on the workbench there to spot anyone if they creep toward lower. But it should be an easy crossfire to deal with these last 3 remaining players. There's the bomb from Aid Kit. Halzerk misses his shot, but Casanito's really low, so he should be okay. Danny at least gets Freiburg. Actually has a few backs turned toward jungle here to go for more picks. It's a bit scary, but Forrest deals with 1, and that will finish it off. So 5-1 confirmed, and the buy will come back in for Blue Jays. And Hayes, I'll be curious to see how different this map is, honestly, from the last time they played each other.
Yeah, you and me both, man. I mean, Dignitas, they're looking worlds better already, aren't they? Than they did in at least the latter stages of Vertigo. Like, there were passages in Vertigo where Dignitas looked really good, but those last few rounds, they were just all over the show. Feels like they've hit the ground running here on the CT side of Mirage. Halzerk has come to life in a big way. As you said, Godberg, he is alive and kicking as well. As for Blue Jays, feels like they need to win this gun round just to make sure that this doesn't get too far out of control. Styles actually missing the angle a bit there, but they do still get the opening kill onto Halzerk nonetheless.
That's ballsy from Aid Kit, and now look at that. Full balls to the wall for him. Leko goes down as well, straight on toward the B play. Absolutely no hesitation there, even knowing that Halzerk was probably going to be posted up for him, and this probably is going to secure BLUEJAYS' second round, unless the grenades do a good amount of damage. There's Freiburg's getting one. He's getting kills everywhere, and with whatever piece of weaponry he can find, and Danny's lurking mid is found immediately by Heaps, and this is now a little bit dangerous. Kixan and Aidkit both playing up close to market next to this smoke. Actually, Aidkit will now fall back to bench, but there is a situation here where Kixan could get something done. He's in that smoke. When the smoke fades, it's usually an advantage to you. Forrest is staring at it though. He's waiting for a play, and there we go. He gets the luck first. It's now all Aidkit, and Freiburg swings him first. Great recovery. They have kits. It's all going to be fine. And that one is one that possibly has gone awry for BLUEJAYS. They could have taken that one.
I couldn't agree with you more, especially based off the fact they find that opening pick onto Halzerk, and Aidkit then even gets Lekro as well. Like, he just single-handedly blows the door wide open on the B bomb side. I actually don't agree with Kixan's decision to get aggressive there into the smoke and market window. I think that even though it's a 2v3, you don't have to go for such a massive gamble. Like, that's an all-or-nothing type of play. There were a couple low HP players on Dignitas. Obviously, he wouldn't exactly know that, but I think, you know, setting up a crossfire on the side would have been a better option. So in the end, they drop around, which, as you say, rightfully should have been theirs. Good flashbang means, never mind, also, he could actually find the first kill, and he does. He draws first blood. What a moment of retribution.
Yeah, and that's actually an interesting play from Dig in this round. They put 3 toward B early on. Heaps going to be caught in connector here, but here comes the boost. Perfect timing. Oh no, they flub it. What a nightmare. Forrest has to get the kill now, and he does, but down to 12 points of health. That is not how that one should have gone. He falls off that boost as, I think, surely that was an error, not just a mistiming. And now Styles creeping out A. Could he catch the timing? I don't think he spots the player toward Palace. Freiburg's not being looked for yet, but there we go. There's the information. But now Freiburg knows it too. So 3v2 recovered, mostly thanks to Halzerk in that situation. What can they do about it? Forrest, oh, he has the bomb. What a find.
Yeah, Halzerk's a different player here on Mirage right now. Night and day from what we saw out of him on Vertigo. Forrest will find a free frag here onto Kixan, as you say. Discovered the bomb. And with that, should be able to get the round done. Styles knows that there is a 1-1 Palace, and he knows there's one on the bomb. So he's got a good understanding as to where these players are set up right now. Winning the round, though, that's a completely different conversation. Especially considering he doesn't have any smokes or mollies. But look at this from Forrest. Drops the smoke, he's completely left the bomb altogether. And Freiburg will finish it off.
Yeah, that was actually curious, right? The smoke is sort of a little bit of a fake there. Of course, they know that he's in Palace, but Forrest doesn't need to stick near the bomb there. He can just leave the situation, because obviously Styles has to take so much time clearing out all those angles, and there's no way he can do all that with 30 seconds remaining. So that was always going to be a dig round as soon as Forrest found the bomb. Heaps very happy about it. Look at his big happy smile. And why not? This is a very good start from Dignitas on this round. Halzerk is up to 12-4. Freiburg is 11-4. Lekro's seen nothing yet, but he's the B player, so, you know, that can happen on Mirage sometimes. I'm a fellow B player, so I know the pain. Your teammates are getting all the kills, and you're sitting on B waiting for some action, and all you've done is get immediately headshot 2 rounds, basically. So it's not much you can do yet, but it doesn't matter. It's a great start. And again, it's the BLUEJAYS side that will be down to pistols.
It will be their side, having to try and make something happen. They've got that round boss bonus behind them, so at least they can invest into some util, upgraded pistols and armor as well. And they're going to head back to the one side of the map they've actually had some success on. Not only did they win their first round here over on B, they've also been in positions where they should have won some more rounds thereafter as well. So maybe they're recognizing this is their best opportunity to try and find some success in this eco round, but they've just been emphatically shut down. The util and the crossfire will be more than enough to repel BLUEJAYS. And they're going to have to pretty much start again from square one in this round.
Is that what my B rushes look like from a CT's POV? I think it is. That's a two very easy opening picks for Dig, thanks to util. And a bit of fragging as well, a bit of bullet work.
That's the thing,
looking
like,
for more.
With B rushes, there's no in between, is there? It's like, it's either wildly successful, everyone gets out of apartments, they completely overwhelm the defense, or like it just gains no traction at all and you just get shut down off the bat. Like, there's never like any close trades and back and forth. It's like, nah, it's all or nothing, baby. And right now, there's nothing for BLUEJAYS.
Yeah, that's 8, and a very clean one at that as well. Economy still not perfect for Dig. I mean, I've seen better economy situations with an 8-1 lead, of course. They had a couple of close rounds, so there's been a lot of rebuys going on. But yeah, if they can keep it going, we could actually be getting close to that 12-3 that you so rightly mentioned that they got last time these two teams played this map in this very event. And in the end, it was a bit of a struggle to win the map 16-13. But at the moment, their CT side seems to be impenetrable. And Blue Jays don't really know what to do about it. Can they prove me wrong and prove Dignitas wrong as well?
Oh, nice shot there from Holzerk. He's just having all the impact now, dancing around the map, using his spawns to his advantage. This is when he's the most dominant, the most devastating, when he's feeling himself, and he's just being a menace all over the show. We've seen him getting into B apartments, we've seen him jumping onto catwalk, we've seen him fight from connector, from snipers.
Yeah.
And Blue Jays, they're just struggling to contain him right now.
Even the damage done to aid kit as well. Down to 48 points of health. And they're just going to try and pinch toward middle now. One thing I haven't really seen from them yet, I don't feel like, is a fast play up con. And the problem is, while that might be a good idea, as it's not something they've really done yet, there are 3 players on the A side. So Kixan, he'll clear out ladder room. See that it's clear for now. 50 seconds on the clock as they work their way toward B. It will be a B play in the end with just that one lurk toward mid. Coming up from short. Halzak is here. Can he defend?
Yeah, Kixon's the key right now. It doesn't actually look like either the Dignitas or players are directly spotting for him. There's smoke going to be landing just in time as well. Holzerk able to draw first blood. This is going to be making life very difficult for Blue Jays. They have no idea where Holzerk's going to be taking these fights from. Lekro can focus all his attention towards short as well. He gets the kill onto Kixon as he comes through the smoke. Round over. Dignitas going to be keeping 5 players alive in back-to-back rounds. They continue to dominate proceedings here against Blue Jays. And you just got to wonder, like, they're kicking themselves right now, Trav. They're kicking themselves that they weren't actually able to get across the line on Vertigo. You know, they had a strong first half, they had moments in the second half, but they just couldn't get the motor going. They kept stalling out. And when you look at this performance here on Mirage, they could have won the series 2-0.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it could have been a carbon copy of their last series, a 2-0 victory. They could have been done a lot faster for them. But I don't mind. It means we get more Counter-Strike to watch, so hell yeah. But still, most certainly, if you are in the Dignitas camp, then you'll realise that Vertigo was one that got away, and I'm sure they'll be the first to admit that. A couple of really messy rounds at the end of that game on the CT side, which they should have taken, and should have at least got themselves into overtime, if not the map victory. Fabregas down under a bit of pressure as they burst toward A with pistols. Yeah, down to 11 HP. The heat is overlooked toward the back of the firebox position, and well, the flash help from Halzerk means he can get a double spray down, which looks very tasty indeed as the dinks come off with a silenced M4. And even though Freiburg was low, he still gets a kill with a grenade, so he keeps up that run, up to 13-4 for him, 16-4 for Halzerk. Beautiful stuff.
Far better team performance coming through here from Dignitas, man. Way more composed. Yeah, much better across the board, and there we go. Clean transfer. That one gets the juices flowing, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
10-1. This is just decimation. Blue Jays, where are they? We saw them turn up the pace towards the end of Vertigo, didn't they? Where they got aggressive, making those plays fast up ramp or quickly into the B bomb side. And it felt like Dignitas struggled to contain that. So maybe we see Blue Jays try and fall back on that. You did mention maybe a quick con play and towards A. We see a bit of a split perhaps, but what do they do from here? Because it just feels like they're struggling to make ends meet, to say the least. This
is the star power on the CT side of Dignitas here. We saw it be, just as you said, plainly messy on Vertigo. But on a map like Mirage, a map which these guys would have played thousands of times in their career, it's one that they most certainly are not to be messed with on. Creeping up nicely, taking these crossfires, playing really well as a team. The only one round they've lost, really, was one of those first buy rounds that came in for Blue Jays. Nothing really too special about it. And Dignitas have clocked onto that ever since. Again, they're thinking about B. Player up towards short. Lekro's in deep ladder room, but he's quick switching, not realising there's a player up close. And yeah, the shift will work out. And there we go. Freiburg drops toward A2. Kixan will drop to Freiburg's molly, so he actually gets the kill while in the coffin. But it's going to be hard for Blue Jays to get across. Oh, they just jump across Halzerk's crosshair. That's actually, I was about to say, that was the big deal if they want to get this bomb planted, but they manage it. And then Stars has the line toward market. Good trade from Halzerk, but it's a 2v3. They can afford to go for this. But I think now, Halzerk, in a 1v3, there's been no opportunity really for any pause in these proceedings for Dignitas. Blue Jays have got the kills over and over. And in the end, probably a save coming in.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's got the money to afford another gun, but he's not going to be able to take this into the next round, that's for sure, as Casanito will just eventually commit to the spray, find the frag. And there we go, Blue Jays back to winning ways. It feels like that was like the 11th hour in the half, right? And at least they're able to grind their way to victory in that round, just finding the necessary kills to open up the bomb site. But it can't just be like a one-and-done type of thing, right? They need to get like at least 4 in the first half here. I mean, they nearly got the job done with 3. They lost 16-13 after a 12-3 half on their T side a couple days ago against Dignitas. So 3, we can kind of already say we know it's not going to be enough because it wasn't in the past. 4, maybe that is just going to be enough for them to try work with.
They say 4, Zonic's Law. That's the way it is.
Yeah, that's it, man.
And we could get to see that. Blue Jays have a couple of nice rounds till the end of this half. Dignitas will be aiming for the 13-2, of course. They've only really made 2 errors in this half so far, which has led to those 2 rounds. It's been fine otherwise. And how's that? Oh my goodness, his grenade is already going to get an opening pick thanks to an early tag. And, well, he even deals with stars as well. Lecro playing the position on top of the pallet toward B. I love that spot myself. Always seems to get you a free kill, but 8 gets aware of it this time. He will get that opener. Forrest will easily trade it, though, as he makes his way down toward Van. And now it's a 4v2. One player creeping up Con. Both very split here. They just have to get some entries on their own here. That's all it has to be for them. There's the one, but a dink's taken. And yeah, Heap was always going to swing around. Now Danny's last one left. The hero, it has to be said. The one true hero of Blue Jays on Vertigo. I think he won 3 clutches overall for his team in pretty disadvantageous situations as well. But now this one is looking a lot harder. Heap should catch the time as he works his way upstairs. Actually doesn't. It's Danny to get it. And now he has a chance to do even more. This is, as you say, yes, very winnable indeed. Bomb can be planted open too.
He's got the luxury of... Never mind. I was going to say, he's got the luxury of choosing a decent post-plant position, but Holzok had already rotated in position. The player who opened up the round for Dignitas is going to close it out as well. Up to 20 kills inside 13 rounds. He has just dominated this half right now, and that's what I said at the beginning of this half, man. I wanted to see him come to life in a big way on the CT side. We all know how fun it is to AWP on the CT side of Mirage, because you've got so many options, so many fights to be taken in your favor as well. And he has just made the most of the opportunities that have presented themselves.
Yeah, I mean, he's been everywhere, right? That is exactly what you should be on the CT side of Mirage if you're an AWPer mobile. He's been toward B-Apps a couple of times. He's been toward Window a couple of times. He's been toward Connector. He's been everywhere. And that's exactly what you want from your AWPer. And now they have a great chance, especially with Lecro in a secondary as well toward B, to possibly grab a 12-2. And that would put Blue Jays down to probably Galil's rather than the AKs and the AWP for the final round of the half.
Something else I want to point out to Trav is that Polzok also only has 5 deaths, so it's not like he's finding these kills and then dying immediately afterwards and like being traded 1-for-1. Like, he's had so many multi-kill rounds already. These rounds where he's stayed alive, he's been able to continue to have impact and keep himself alive. Aid takes Lecro down, charges him towards the speed bomb side. He actually decides to pick the AWP up. Forrest just hears him rampaging. He finds himself at 12. He's only died 3 times. He's been monolithic over at that B bomb site. Even when Lecro's faltered, Forrest has always picked up the pieces. And now Blue Jays are going to have to reassess the situation.
That was Aid Kit trying to do a direct copy of what they got earlier on. 2 entries toward B, which was crazy that he got those 2 entries. That they did in the end lose that round. But
yes, yeah,
he tries it again to try and rectify that situation, but as you say, Forrest too smart for that one. Aid Kit trying to hold the line from Van to Market can be very powerful with the AWP, but Heap could catch the timing here. He hears a scope in Connector. He now knows they're there. The grenade can come in from Freiburg as soon as they pounce. Incendiary is a bit of a miss, I'm afraid. That's a bit of a flub from Freiburg. Castanito spots Heap on the angle, but he still just about gets the duel. But with 2 still towards CT, this is a problematic situation still for Blue Jays. Wallbang is coming in from Halzerk. Not connecting just yet, but a grenade is good. It actually would have been pretty perfect if Freiburg hadn't already got the kill. And now it's a 3v2 with stars only 25. Kickstand 76, but that's a crucial opening. 2v2. Halzerk lurking around triple. They know he's there and he can't get one. It's now all down to Forrest. USP in hand, does get the 1 kill, and now he's on the AK. 2 bullets in the clip. Can he flick up?
No!
Oh, his crosshair is bang on the head of Kickstand, but he can only get the 1. That's why he used the USP for the first kill. I was confused at first, but then it became clear. Nice try, but in the end not to be, and somehow Blue Jays get their 3rd.
Oh my god, so damn close in the end. You know what? For the fact that Blue Jays have 2 players on triple box once they plant, I think actually really works out for them. Because when Casanito dies initially to, I think it was Freiburg, they don't suspect another player to be behind triple. So that means that in the end, Kixon's actually able to find another kill there. With he gets Holzerk, who's on top of the ticket box, completely unaware there's another player on the site. And that sets things in motion for Blue Jays in the end. So a good awareness there from them in the post plant, as they fight for a 4th.
It would be a critical 4th as well. If they can get a 1 round better than what they got last time against Dignitas, I think they'd take that straight away. There's going to be a pinch toward mid again. Heap is watching toward under. He has to look at 2 different positions though, and look at the leap! The big run boost coming in toward top of mid. In the end, Heap does get his 1 kill, but only that one. Halzak's still there to help out, but the trades are even. Letcro will drop trying to help out, and Aidkit is once again lurking toward B. He could catch the timing, and he does. Forest goes down, and once again switches to the AWP to hold the line toward Market, but this time he's bested by Halzak. Again, Aidkit trying desperately to make that play happen, but it's not working for him. And now we're back into a 2v2.
Yeah, you have to appreciate Aidkit's commitments to the cause, but unfortunately, it doesn't work out the way he wanted it to. Also continues to play Blue Jays. It is going to be a boost up into snipers. I think this has gone undetected completely at the moment with the way Dignitas are set up. Also completely focused on that B bomb site. There's a player in CT. Freiburg's been spotted, and it's a free frag here for Kixon. It's just a matter of time. There's no way Freiburg expects this. In fact, Kixon's not going to force the issue.
Oh no!
No, this is so problematic. All of a sudden, Freiburg's been given a chance to try and force the fight. In fact, they will be going towards the A site, but Holzerk now has the information. And it looks like Kixon's going to fall away entirely. Smart decision.
Yeah, this is difficult. I mean, they can just call that murder hole's been taken, but what does Halzak do about that? He can't really get through there cleanly, and there we go. Kixon gets the kill. Now all Freiburg spots the player under Balak. Oh, he does so much damage, but somehow Danny still gets the kill on the Galil. So Blue Jays do get that 1 round better off. 11-4. It's not bad. Zonic's Law could easily still come into play here. We know that Dignitas took a long time to get themselves started on their T side last time around. Let's see if they can rectify that this time. They're still in the pound seats, though.
They absolutely are. I mean, listen, winning the pistol round here for Dignitas, it wouldn't completely seal the deal on Mirage, but it would go a long way in just making sure that they've got every chance to close out the second map and take us to a decider. As for Blue Jays, yeah, win the pistol, convert the first gun round, all of a sudden they have a great chance to fight here on the CT side. So, how do things end up playing out? That's your Desert Eagle there? No, never mind. Must have just spotted that. Either way, 8 kits. He plays B on the default on the T side. He plays B as well on the pistol round here. In this case, needs to completely shut down. Look at Holzer go.
He's taking no prisoners. He really wants this pistol in their favour after knowing what happened last time. Need to be careful, though. It's got a couple of players coming up from short. He could easily get overrun here, but no, the flick is perfect. Oh, that's really good stuff from him. He's really showing up in this series overall. It was a bit of a slow start on this map. It was really Halzak and Freiburg doing the work early on.
Yeah.
But it's been a great team performance so far from everyone here at the moment for Dignitas, and they're going to take their T-pistol as well. Don't forget, it was both pistols for Blue Jays on Vertigo. It's going to be both pistols for Dignitas on Mirage. Good response.
Absolutely, they needed it as well. This is going to be giving them so much confidence here as well. 12-4, just 4 rounds away now from closing out Mirage and taking us to the decider, which would be Inferno. A map that both of these teams are incredibly comfortable on, but, I mean, what do we know? Vertigo is supposed to be a prime pick for Dignitas. They lose at 16-13. Mirage is supposed to be a prime pick for Blue Jays. They've just been devastated here. Yes, we know recent history. We saw Dignitas win that, but it was close, and based off what we saw on Vertigo, I thought that we would see the boys from Blue Jays with a very good chance of winning the series 2-0, but it's been anything but that in the end.
Absolutely. A reminder, this is the consolidation final, and whoever wins this gets a chance to play K23 for the tournament victory in the grand final later on today. And it looks like Dignitas will have 13. Unlucky for some, but surely it's only USPs to deal with. There's a player ninja box if they clear it properly, which they do. Easy clear for Heap, and he gets his kill. And already the bomb will go down. Even with 1 minute 25 to go. Very quick take from Dignitas. They're just trying to not make anything overcomplicated here. They realise that if they do, trouble is just around the corner.
Yeah, they also want to keep numbers alive, right? Like, they want to try and build up a bit of a buffer, so if they lose a round, they can afford to buy up immediately afterwards. As for Blue Jays, well, pressure's definitely going to be on. It means that the first gun round is like the be-all or end all, and
Yes.
that's never really a situation that you want to be in, right? Especially not when you're so far behind. At least they do have that buffer from the first map though behind them, so it's they're still in the game here for sure.
For sure. I thought it would be nice if we could get one more kill, and does. He's always going to get swung by the USPS Styles. And how's that goes down 2? So that's actually 2 guns out of their hands. Not too bad. And now their full buy can come in. Freiburg won't be complaining, going down with the Mac 10. And obviously he'll be buying up fully in this one with an AK. And look at the scoreboard right now. I mean, as I said, Lekro was the B player. He barely saw anything, really, in that first half. He has died 9 times, but the times he died was basically getting owned when he was on the secondary AWP and playing towards short as well. Like, he had no shot, really. It's been his 4 teammates to do so much work because they went toward A so often. And again, down the edge of the smoke. Oh, Freiburg's looking for it. He's so sharp on this map, on this second map. And that's exactly what we want to see from him.
Absolutely. Kixon looking to try and use these smokes as cover, but Freiburg's really put himself in a forward position, continues to have the impact here for his team. He's going to jump into snipers. The question is, does Styles hear this? It doesn't feel like he's aware of it. He might just back straight into Freiburg's crosshair. It's a 3rd frag for the veteran here. Danny now on the A side, gets timed by Holzer coming through from Palace. His body falls from stairs, and with that, Blue Jays' chances fall to the ground as well. 14-4, the imminent scoreline, and this aid kit can pull off the clutch of the match. Would be a 1v3. And an incredibly difficult one. Should find a free frag here. And he's got the kits as well. Trav, do you believe?
Smoke. I mean, you can right-click onto the bomb. He forces his fight toward Lekro and wins it now. There's a shot. Because Freiburg is low. And he can just hold this bomb, honestly. There's no reason why Freiburg will just spray immediately because he's low HP and he can't find him. It's going to be a lifeline for Blue Jays on Mirage. Aid kit with the 1 versus 3 and he only needed 2 of them.
Oh my god, I mean, he just played that to perfection. He just rushes straight up from T-spawn. He knows he doesn't have any time before they start to consider it. Gets the free frag on Holzerk. And it's this gunfight that he wins out. Really, the second gunfight he wins that is the big one, right? With Lekro. Here, Lekro's in the open. I'm not sure why Lekro's decided to put himself in that position, to be honest with you. Yeah. He's actually given the fight to 8 kids when he should have just been tucked into the corner.
Yeah, if he plays stairs, even double con with Freiburg as well, that probably seals that round comfortably. But when you're the full HP player, it's just sticking in the open, it's a little bit of a risk. And he's been a little bit off form in this second map. So yeah, that is a little bit of a brain burp, unfortunately, there for Lekro. Maybe there was some misinformation. Of course, we don't have the comms, so we don't know what the calls were. We're just commentating. We are only there for predictions and to call it as we see it. So
it did feel like he was looking like they couldn't figure out where he got killed from, the initial player on the site, and that was the A1S, I think, the silencer coming into play. So in the end, Dignitas, that's like an opportunity to pretty much bury the game. That goes a begging.
Yeah, they could, as I say, absolutely right. This could have been basically game, set, and match at what, 14-4 it would have been.
Yeah, exactly. No money for the CTs.
And now this is, as I said, a huge lifeline. Especially with Freiburg going down first in this round as well. After the heroics of that previous round of him getting 3 kills, they don't even win it out. He'll be feeling aggrieved because of that. And they're going to try and pinch toward A in this one. Danny towards CT. 3 up con, 1 from Palace. Styles is ready to look for it though, and he could have perfect timing. Smoke could be thrown in, but he can just spray through it probably and get at least a good amount of damage. And there we go, and Dig to help out. Heap still gets the kill, but the damage is so critical. Hazak 9 HP, finished off by Styles. Now Forrest has no choice but to try and get this bomb planted and try also to get into an after plant with Lekro.
Oh, flank coming through from Casanito on this occasion. He's going to get the free kill into Forest. There's no chance for Lekro now, just tucked into the corner. As soon as he takes the first gunfight, he's just going to get completely overwhelmed. Gets swung from multiple angles, and there we go. Ends up losing his life. Blue Jays bring it to 13-6. Trav, I'm going to give you a chance to get in on this one early, man. You can be one of the cool kids who said, I knew this was coming from day one. Do you think are Blue Jays in contention to make this comeback happen here on Mirage?
Honestly, considering what we know has happened in the past to Dignitas on T, on this map, I'm willing to say that we get at least 12 rounds for Blue Jays in this game, honestly. I really feel like it could be that close. I think we could easily see... It would not surprise me at all if we get to overtime at any point in this game, honestly. It would make sense considering how the first map went, to be honest, with the chaotic end to that one. They're at full strength in this one.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
Dignitas pistols as well. Exactly.
Just got that recent map in my mind as well. That's although Dignitas have looked lights out here on Mirage for the most part, Vertigo was just a couple, half an hour ago, whatever it was, and that did not look convincing at all. That left a lot to be desired. And if they slip back into that space, Blue Jays could definitely be on the cards for a comeback. Yeah, let's see. 13-6 anti-eco should be 13-7. They can't afford to drop any rounds anytime soon, Trav. They need to string some together here.
Absolutely, and really the question for Dignitas is, what is the best way to avoid this heavy CT meta, of course? We know right now the Silent Sim 4 is really being called to be nerfed by many people.
Sure.
Since the buff, it's way, way too strong. And honestly, I wouldn't disagree. There are many ideas that people have thrown around saying maybe you should switch the price. The M4A4 should be 2,900 and the A1S should be 3,100. And I would honestly quite back that, considering the power of the gun and the CT sides in most maps right now. So I'll be curious to see if Dignitas can find a way to break it. We all know that 1Digs are a way through. They've shown it many times in the past, but I don't think they're going to find a way through in this one. Already tagged down low. Styles gets the timing toward Freiburg as they creep up that position, but actually, Lecro gets a really nice kill. And I guess a second as well towards Styles. Okay, this is where Lecro will suddenly come alive. He has Kevlar to work with, but he doesn't have a gun, I'm afraid, so looks like he will be getting caught in the back. Tries to hit another headshot, but Kickstand deals with it. Aid Kit survives on 1 point of health, and that closes the gap even further.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the easier rounds that we're going to have to deal with here in this comeback. This is, for me, the first big test. It's this next gun round. Yeah. This is the one. I mean, like, you lose this, and it's still, incredibly a one-sided situation in favor of Dignitas. But win this gun round, and then I think maybe I wouldn't say Dignitas start to stress, but they probably sit up in their seats a bit more, probably take a bit more note on the game at hand, and apply maximum attention to the matchup. Not to say they aren't already, but when you're ahead 13-7, you're kind of just cruising at that point.
Yeah, I think the wake-up call, honestly, was the round where it should have been 14-4. Aid Kit's clutch, to be honest. I think they probably would have thought, okay, guys, we know this has happened before. Full focus and get this map done and give ourselves a chance at Inferno. And already, a bit of mid-control coming in. 1 minute 20 to go. The smokes are going to come in from Forest and Freiburg here. There's a player in window and the AWP, of course, toward the murder hole as well, watching towards short. But he'll be smoked off now as they creep up. I like that's a duel that he can take towards short. And they now isolated this short player. If they could just entry Kicksan here, he's got an incendiary prime. Surely as soon as he throws it, he's going to get caught out with it. Perfect! This is exactly the correct call for Dignitas. Then he gets one, but he needs more help from Aid Kit, and he can't get it. A good refrag from Styles will at least deal with Halzerk, but 3v3, Castanito fast on the flank. That could be key. Needs a frag, just about gets it toward Lecro. And now this is a fantastic recovery. But the trades are still thick and fast. Freiburg with one more. 2v2. Health is not good, and Freiburg's playing the long game here, lurking around market. What a genius play this could be. But his teammate's been taken down in the meantime. Now it's a clean 1 versus 1, and he's blind on the corner. Bomb dropped on the corner of the site. It's at his advantage, this clutch, but no. Castanito gets it. And although that was a perfect call from Dignitas, the quick flanks work out for Blue Jays.
What on earth have we just witnessed? What a ridiculously chaotic sequence of events that ends up playing out on that B-bomb site. What was insane was that everybody knew where everyone was. So it's not like there were any like crazy backstabbing flanks. It was just trying to play the situation with the information that they had. And in the end, it felt like that was Dignitas' round, right? Almost for free. They got that initial kill on Kicksan with the nade out. They were then able to find aid kits as well. The rotations came through just in time. Styles does a lot of work. And Castanito, even though he fluffs his lines and he has a couple of laborious sprays, he still ends up having a huge amount of impact. 13-8 Blue Jays. Oh, no. That was a big round for them to win.
It was. And I'm sure Freiburg, I have absolutely no doubt that when he was making that play through market, he would have been calling to a teammate saying, listen, please wait. I've got a free kill here. There's no way Styles expects me to flank market. But in the end, he has to play out a 1 versus 1. Even though he has a health advantage, he's still one headshot away both ways of it. So, yeah, that is another one that got away. Right now, he could be looking at what? We could easily be seeing Dignitas on 15 already. It should not really be 13-8 right now. They've made a couple of errors, just like Vertigo, really. Again, they only have themselves to blame in these scenarios, finding themselves in these weird situations. And there's just going to be some utility toward A to try and fake it out. Halzerk gets one with the Glock, actually. How has he managed that?
Okay, well, there we go. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
A little bit precarious there. Yeah, good question. A few frags come through for Dignitas without much idea how that ended up happening. I want to just throw something your way, Trav, and for everyone who's watching right now. So we all know how ridiculously prolific Lekra is with the Desert Eagle. So I crunched the numbers. He's got 1,848 frags with the Desert Eagle in his career, at least with all his games on HLTV. It's his third highest kill count out of all the guns that he's used, higher than the A1S and the AWP. Only behind the AK and the M4, right?
Yeah.
So that's 1,800. Casanito, he has got 1,700 kills with all guns. So it just shows you like the vast gap between these two players in terms of where their careers have gone. And obviously, you know, Lekra is super well-known player and at the top level of international Counter-Strike. But when you just look at those numbers alone, that he has more Deagle kills, that Casanito has frags across the board, like and the fact that BLUEJAYS are fighting so hard right now, it shows you where we are in international Counter-Strike, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Casanito, obviously, he's been around quite a long time. He's been around in all these different mixed teams. He's eventually, you know, had a chance on HLTV, but right now he's found himself a full-time team, and I have to say it's working out great for BLUEJAYS. Don't forget these guys as we go into 2022. A lot of twos, but they're looking to not be number 2 today. They're looking superb. And as we've said earlier on in this series, it's huge for Macedonian Counter-Strike. It's a region that doesn't only really has this team, you'd say, that's trying their best to ply their way from Tier 3 to Tier 2, and that's what these events are so good for. Make a name for yourself in Tier 3, get a chance against Tier 2, beat them, and then you'll be called Tier 2 yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to fight your way into that. I mean, I'm just thinking about, like, Macedonian players, and the only one I can think of is Nino, right? Like, he didn't he play in like a team with Hunter?
I think so, yeah.
Like, some sort of like Eastern European team.
I remember their coach Necrogenesis as
maybe
well.
Like Letny or something like that. Might have been in that mix. Not entirely sure, but he's the only player I know from Macedonia. So definitely not a region that you associate with the top level of international Counter-Strike. So phenomenal to see, you know, them being backed by an org like BLUEJAYS and just taking the opportunities that they get right now, being competitive against some of the top Tier 2 teams in the world. And right now they're looking to fight for this comeback. Trav, if they win this round, it's double digits and only 3 rounds that separate the two teams. All of a sudden, it feels like we're back to almost an even game.
Yeah, and of course these guys made a name for themselves when they were the earlier team, the Mix, where they played against Eternal Fire and beat them out, which was in the end a little bit controversially, but it was a fantastic win for them, and they're going to need a fantastic win in this round as well, because they've already lost the opening pick to AidKit going hunting in the B apartments. He loves the B apartments as AidKit in this game. He's going hunting on T side and on CT side, but so this one's not going to work out for him either. Journey toward ramp always pushed aggressively, and Heap I don't think has spotted him on the shoulder peak. Surely not. He's going to continue to do just that though, and there's the information. Now he knows, and there's no reason for him to fight this when he's got full utility. Don't give him the chance, and he won't. It will be a fast play toward A. There's the information. Danny is now known. He can't afford to go for it just yet, and there we go. Big find. Casanito has got a teammate in support towards CT, though. They do not know that. Freiburg had no idea, and there's kickdown from short. Another situation that's going awry for Dignitas. 3v2 for BLUEJAYS. Heap can make his way toward the site finally. He's got the bomb picked up now. The Molotov actually does deal with Casanito. He'll tap out the bomb, not wanting to afford a hold as of yet, as he knows that CT position is still exposed. Kicksan takes Forest. What am I watching right now? Why haven't they got this bomb planted? Surely they know where these two players are. The hold will finally come in, but Sal's going to go for a free swing. Oh, messy stuff again from Dig. Hayes, what's going on?
I just watched the round and I can't even tell you, Trav. The 3 versus 5 is the second 3v5 we've had one now by BLUEJAYS. Regardless, a ridiculous round that goes in their favor. That's why I was counting. It was the 1-2 punch towards CT, and then a third right hook comes in from Catwalk as well. And Dignitas are just left stunned, man. They had no idea how to pick up the pieces in that situation. What a ridiculous turn of events. Great work coming through from Styles and Casanito and CT to at least get those kills back initially. And now, I think Dignitas are going to be sweating around the collar. You know, the little put their finger in, pull the collar off the neck type of thing. Give themselves some breathing room, and they're going to try and get in towards the A side here on the eco.
Yeah, they've got utility to work with there, and they're already jumping the pistols in. Lepko again. Prowess with the Deagle showing up once again as we so detailed. And they actually have got the smokes down to possibly get a bomb plant here. There's a good incendiary coming in from Kickstand there that should burn down one player at least. But look at Forest. He just leaps in toward Ticket and gets one kill. That is absolutely fine. One is surely more than you bargained for in that situation. If Styles hit that no-scope, that would have been ridiculous. But in the end, he switches to a rifle and deals with Halzuk through that smoke. There's a player in Sandwich and a player Palace. This is not the best of crossfires for Dignitas with these pistols. They can get a right-click smoke onto the bomb as well. That's perfectly placed. They have defuse kits, of course, having been on this run, and now the defuse is going to come in. They have to try and play it from Palace, but it's being held each way of it, and Blue Jays seal another. 11 on the board. It's the same carbon copy of the first time these two teams played.
Oh, I mean, this is just absolutely insane scenes, isn't it? I mean, they say lightning doesn't strike in the same place twice, but I don't know if I believe that anymore, man. It is going to be a disconnect coming through from Halzuk, so hopefully not too long before we get him back into the server. But Blue Jays are making moves right now. The one problem that I'll point out here is if they lose a round, like, they're economically strapped, man. There's a few players who can just afford rifle and armor, coupled with a bit more cash, but Danny won't be able to afford to buy. Neither will Styles. So they're still in this in limbo right now, right? Like, it's not like they've built up huge amounts of cash, and if they lose a round, they can fall back on a full buy. And so Dignitas still have them against the ropes.
Yeah, this is still so many close rounds. It's been tight either which way of it. I can tell you that Halzuk CS just plainly crashed, thanks to our admin for telling us that. And he'll be back in the server pretty quickly. Thankfully, his camera hasn't crashed, so we can still see him, the beautiful man himself. But we're going to be back in pretty quickly. You can tell the serious looks and the nail-biting moments here for Dignitas. They know that they should not be in this situation. They'll be looking back on it later. They'll be looking back on Vertigo later, let alone this map. And they'll be saying to themselves, goodness gracious me, this should be a 2-0 again, and we should have another chance in that grand final against K23. But right now, K23 will be watching this and thinking, yes, hit the stuffing out of each other. We're watching this and loving every minute of it.
Exactly. Exude all your energy on the series to try and make something happen. We're just lying in wait, fully energized and ready to go. 13-11, we're ready to go into this 25th round. Dignitas, if they lose this, well, without a bomb plant, they're going to struggle to buy up in the next, and that could see a level playing field all of a sudden. As I did sort of touch on, though, Dignitas win this round. They're still absolutely on course to win this map, just because of all that hard work they put in. They were ahead 13-4 at one stage, Trav, but that feels like a lifetime ago.
Yep, 7 in a row for Blue Jays. Dignitas won the first 2 rounds of the half. They won the pistol and the anti-force fight. But ever since then, losing that critical round where they could have gone up 14-4 to that 1v3 to aid kit. I had a feeling as soon as that happened, that was the instigator. I said the aid kit could have set them off and running. And it looks like he's done just that. Again, a short play. This is what they've had most success with before. And Kickstand's playing a little bit more safe this time after he got caught out with that incendiary in the exact same fashion last time around. He'll chuck it down. They're a little bit isolated towards short now. They need to pinch quickly, and this smoke's going to prove to be a bit of a problem. Kickstand can just play directly behind it, and it's going to be a hard one to push through. Forest needs to win his duel towards A side, but no, Castellito wins it out. That's a hard one to find if you're Forest, but it's a hard one to miss as well.
Oh no, look at Kickson, he's walked straight through the catwalk smoke, he doesn't give a damn. Eventually he'll activate and get the kill into Halzuk. That just compounds the problems.
No.
He's even doubled down onto Zekro as well. Kickson single-handedly has shut this round down, and Dignitas have been sent packing. Finally he's able to get a frag, but he'll just be traded immediately afterwards. No plant for Dig. Halzuk and Freiburg are low on money, and Blue Jays have reduced the deficit to just 1 round. Trav, what a comeback here, man. Just look at the top of your screen.
Incredible. We called it as well. We called it and said this could easily be very similar to the first time round. And finally we get to see a second Dig timeout come in. This is exactly the time to do it as well, because you don't know exactly what to do with their economy at this stage. Freiburg 3.6 and Halzuk 3.5, as you say. They can buy 3 AKs and 2 Galils and have good utility. But what do you do? Do you give up 13?
Yeah, I'd like to see them go for the half buy here, I think, Trav. They've got that round loss bonus. You can get Galils on a few players, probably, Desert Eagles, some util as well, but they need that orb for Halzuk. He's up at 28 and 17, but it looks like they're going to go for the full investment. Or is it the Hero AK? Because there's that $3,400 round loss bonus. So Lekro, he can still afford. Nope, there we go. The full investment does come through, Trav. This is that all or nothing play, right? Like, you look at your cards on the table one last time, the river's been revealed, and you just push all your chips into the middle of the table.
That's what they're doing. I mean, as you say, they're still going to have full loss, so they get a bomb plant, they're going to be fine. So their buy is good. If you ever get a buy with 5 rifles, I always would say go for it, even at this stage.
All right, fair enough.
So I don't mind it. I agree. They've had multiple half buys which haven't really worked out for them. And if they're just going to go solo, dry toward A, then maybe I am against the buy. That is not the best idea for me. Nades will be coming in, but again, there's a short play coming in. Stars will actually miss his first shot, though, and he only can leg Freiburg. Not a huge play that could be. Finally, 8kit responds for one, but they have no idea. Castanito is towards stairs. Forest goes down, and again, even though they have an advantage early on, their health is going to come back to bite them. Freiburg, 15 HP, legged from earlier, as I said, in a 1v3. We're going to have a 13-all game here. You can't even get the kill of Castanito rushing in. Oh dear, Dignitas. Their old troubles have come back to bite them.
And the thing is that, like, Vertigo is still, like, fresh in their memory as well, right? So, like, their mental state, like, their emotional side still would be a little bit vulnerable coming into this game, even though they had a good run on Mirage. Like, it's not like this is the first map of the series and they can just pick themselves and dust themselves off. Like, this is everything right now for Dignitas, who don't have enough money to go for the full buy here. They're in a worse economic position coming into this next round than they were before the round before this. Half buy comes through, investments into pistols and armor, and it's a rush into the B bomb side trap.
Yeah, there's not going to be much to do really with this one. They have the perfect crossfire for it. Good flash will help out, but in the end it only gets heap 1. 8kit deals with him. Lekko can't find the response. Ah, lovely peek from 8kit.
So sick.
He was the instigator for this comeback. And now Blue Jays have the lead at 14-13. Can you believe it? These guys looking to cement themselves as a tier 2 team. And honestly, I'd say right now, I think they are, honestly, at this stage. They've looked so good as of late. They've had wins over Entropic. Of course, they lost 2-0 to a Dignitas comfortably last time out. But this is the progress they've made. And despite Dignitas knowing that they only have themselves to blame, this is the game to get themselves into the final of Funspark that will most certainly propel Blue Jays to that status. They deserve it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think like you want to see a bit more than one event out of a team before you sort of like absolutely put them in that bracket. But right now, they're definitely performing like a team who has every bit of potential to consistently compete at the tier 2 level. And they've got themselves the opening pick here in the round as well. This is the round to get them to map and match point. What an insane turn of events this has been. They haven't dropped a round in the past 10? They've won 10 consecutive rounds, Travis.
Dignitas look lost, and that streak tells you everything you need to know. They should have had the round at 13-4 to make it 14-4. They lost a 1v3 to 8kit. They should have had that after plant. Can't remember what round it was now. It's been a bit of a blur with how much chaos it's been, but they had another great chance to make it to 14, which they threw away. And the Orpus is doing so much work. Kickstone can just peek off of them. It's literally impenetrable. There's nothing that Dignitas can do. They've completely lost their way. And it's going to be 14. It's going to be 15, I should say.
It feels like they've been consistently trying like similar or the same things. Like the definition of insanity apparently is trying the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Like where's the stock standard A exec, mate? Like where's the just 3 smokes over the top, couple flashes, take the control and try your hand at a post plant, right? Like when you lose 10, about to be 11 consecutive rounds in a row, and you haven't fallen back on the most basic strategy, the most risk adverse and the safest option. Like I just wonder what's going on. I just try walk into the B bomb side. It's an easy double kill for 8kit. No issue whatsoever. 15-13. Blue Jays are on the cusp of taking another big name here in the tier 2 realm of European Counter-Strike.
Yeah, absolutely. And they would most certainly deserve it. Dignitas have had nothing to say. I mean, look at Freiburg. He's calling the shots right now. Another tactical timeout coming in. He's trying to get his team G'd up to try and do something in these last 2 rounds to bring it back to overtime. I said that I feel like this game could easily go overtime. I did not expect it to
regulation, mate.
Exactly. I did not expect it to be a regulation victory for Blue Jays, but that's what they are on the edge of right now. And yeah, I agree with you entirely. They had the most success with that B split coming in from the apartments and short, especially early on. Another round they should have won came from that play where they had the advantage, but Freiburg got caught in that 1v1. But now they can't try that again. And at this stage, I would say, I would agree with you that something stock standard is probably their best choice, but they're going to continue to play their trade toward mid, and another leg shot's going to come in. Freiburg down to 16 points of health fast this time. That grenade should surely finish him off. He just about avoids it.
Yeah. Again, they're going back towards middle control here. Let's see if they can iron it out on this occasion. Now they need to win 2 consecutive rounds just to take this to overtime. And they've only got 2 smokes and 2 flashes left remaining to aid their cause. Forest will definitely go down to Casanito in a perfect position to draw first blood. That could be the kill that sets things in motion, especially if the second isn't. Halzerg falls as well, and Blue Jays are on the cusp of stamping their ticket into the grand final and booking themselves a date with K23.
Only a couple of frags to go now. Blue Jays know they have their shot here. 5 versus 3. Freiburg basically 1 HP. Aid kit creeping around toward Van. They have absolutely no idea he's there.
Oh
Casanito's there to help out as well. It's going to be 12 rounds in a row for Blue Jays from 13-4 behind to take this series. Unless Freiburg can 1v5 clutch on 12 HP, it's just not going to happen.
No,
what an insane performance from Blue Jays. Macedonian Counter-Strike is certainly on the map, and there it is confirmed. There's the fallback in the chair. There's the celebration. They're going to a grand final in Tier 2, and they thoroughly deserve it. Congratulations to the Blue Jays side.
Oh my god, insane scenes. You can see the smiles on their faces. They are now 1 step away from winning the Funspark ULTI 2021 European playoffs. What an insane result that would be for this team as well. There's a $50,000 prize pool in total here in this event, Travis. It's a huge amount of money up for grabs for this team and the organization. What a sick result against Dignitas, against all odds. But you know what? It wasn't like a fluke, man. Like, they deserved that win. They played incredibly strong Counter-Strike throughout that entire series. That's why they're consistently getting these results. You don't beat Entropic, Copenhagen Flames, Dignitas if you're just having like a purple patch or like a couple lucky rounds. These guys are looking legit.
I mean, to be fair to Blue Jays, I mean, they are riding a wave of being absolutely superb and being a bit lucky, right? Because obviously, I will remind you guys that yesterday, Copenhagen Flames had a 4 versus 1 at 15
to eliminate them
on map 2 to eliminate them. The clutch was found, and ever since then they've gone into an ascendancy, it seems like. And again, rounds they shouldn't have won on Vertigo, rounds they shouldn't have won on Mirage. They made it happen. The 12-round streak is thoroughly deserved, and they deserve their spot in that grand final to play for those spoils of what would be $25,000 split across them, of course, in the grand final. Second place gets 10k. That's what we're playing for. Coming up later on today, we'll see you in around about an hour's time to build up to that grand final. K23 versus Blue Jays. I hope you'll join us. We'll be back then. Hello, everyone, and welcome to one of the last best of threes in EU of 2021. It's the Funspark ULTI Europe Playoffs final, and it will be K23 versus BLUEJAYS. My name is Travis, alongside me is Hayes, and we have a very interesting match to look forward to because these two teams have actually been quite closely matched in recent times.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say deserved finalists here in the Funspark playoffs as well, right? Like both of these teams have probably been in the best form throughout this entire bracket. Like a lot of teams have been falling to the wayside. Big names, man. Ecstatic, Copenhagen Flames, Entropic, teams we certainly expected to be in the final. Most recently, Dignitas, the team to fall victim to BLUEJAYS, and they were knocked down to the lower bracket by K23 as well. So here we go. We have the majority Russian team of K23 going up against the underdogs, the lowest ranked team. Okay, second lowest after Touch the Crown. The second lowest ranked team coming into this bracket, and they've had a phenomenal run all the way into this final, Trav.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you don't luck your way into victories over Entropic, Copenhagen Flames, and Dignitas. I mean, they've had some situations go their way. Sure, they were only one kill away from going down against Copenhagen Flames 2-0, and they won a 1v4 to keep themselves alive and go into overtime and win that out, and then eventually win the series. They were behind basically the entire way on Mirage against Dignitas, but made their way through and made their way back. And yeah, they now find themselves in this final to go up against K23, undoubtedly the favourites on an 8-match win streak. But you have to take into account that BLUEJAYS have put in a superb performance as of late. And I really do think we could go to a third map decider to end off the year here.
Yeah, we have the boys, their opponents in this grand final, the well-oiled and ever-improving K23. It's Norbert, Fame, Neerlin, who are the three staple members in the team. And then, of course, Exipower and X5, the most recent additions to this K23 team. But it's not like it was really a recent change at this point. I'd say they've probably been in this roster for about 2.5, maybe approaching 3 months now kind of thing. Let me just confirm that. Okay, yeah, it's actually, 2 approaching 3 months. So enough time for us to actually start getting a pretty good idea of like what we in store for this team, and it's been looking really good, Trav.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is certainly a team to keep an eye on, especially in the upper tier 2 level for 2022. And now we have to see their opponents, the team that just took down Dignitas about an hour or so ago. Kixan, Danny, who was insane. Danny Gliglerov. Guys, keep your eye on this man. He won so many clutches against Dignitas, especially on Vertigo, and it was Aid Kits 1 versus 3 on Mirage, which really was the instigator to get them back on that CT side and clean up that one with what was 12 rounds in a row on their own CT side. So it'll be fascinating to see how this one plays out. These two teams have played against each other recently, only on the 4th of December. That was a close run 2-1 victory for K23. And it wouldn't surprise me if we see some similar maps this time around. I believe we're going to get into the veto in a second or so. Not even in a second or so.
There we go,
right now, as we call it.
You and Nutella on the same wavelength here, mate. Vertigo off the bat being removed by K23. Nuke in response, interestingly being taken out here by BLUEJAYS, because Overpass is normally the map they ban the most, but it's a respect ban going up against K23 because they're so strong on Nuke, which means obviously K23 just pick Overpass. Inferno picked by BLUEJAYS, which is an interesting one as well, Trav.
Yeah, and then that's probably their best map. There's no reason why they would pick Mirage into K23. K23 love Mirage, so Inferno is their second best choice. K23's record on Inferno actually isn't that good. So if you're going to get a map pick for BLUEJAYS, I think they've got their best one. Of course, K23 starting on CT side could be better for them, but still, we'll have to see how that one goes. That's the main reason why I think this one could go to a 1-1 and could go to a decider of Dust 2. Problem is, if we do get to a decider of Dust 2, K23 are unbeaten in the last 2 months in 6 attempts on that map. So there's a lot of work to do for BLUEJAYS even if we get there. But still, I think they should still be close.
I mean, when you look at the fact that both Overpass and Dust 2 are in the map pool here, it feels like K23 definitely have the resources to win this grand final, with them being the favorites. 2 comfortable maps for them as well. What was interesting, you just look at the veto before it disappears. They decided to even ban Mirage there, Trav, in the second phase, leaving Ancients and Dust 2. Even though they know they're so strong on Mirage, they're like, they know that BLUEJAYS are also very comfortable. So they want to force BLUEJAYS into some uncomfortable territory while they know that they still have a strong game on both Ancients and Dust 2. So I like the decision making there from K23 and the veto as well. And we should be getting into this grand final soon enough. Everything to play for these teams. A $25,000 prize pool will be split between the top 2 teams. $15,000 going going to the team who places first, and 10,000 US to the team who places second.
Yeah, it's a lot of money on the line, and what a nice little early Christmas present that will be for them as well,
Yeah,
to
sure.
know that that's in the bank and set. And of course, especially, honestly, in general for Blue Jays as well, that sort of reward and prize money for an event is huge for them. You know, the Macedonian roster have only just started to come up through tier 3. I think now could say have cemented themselves in tier 2. So let's see how they do today. And we have a little bit longer to go to see if they actually do get there. I would say probably one more event to confirm it. But we're about to get started in the final best of 3 in Funspark of the year, and the final best of 3 for Relog Media as well. Let's get started, Hayes. The pistol round is underway.
Oh, what a phenomenal year of Counter-Strike we have had across the calendar. One dance left. It's Blue Jays and K23. There'll only be one team remaining after this matchup. And right now, seems like the pistol round's going to live and die with the fighting towards bathroom as the crossfire of death set up. But it's death across the board. And it's Blue Jays who have suffered their fate. Kixon has quickly rotated in position. Maybe he could save the day, but he misses a bunch of shots as well. Oh man, Blue Jays, I hope this is just some early game jitsu trap, because their aim has been absolutely off in this pistol round.
Oh, goodness.
But, yeah, K23 just run rampant.
If you ever wanted to, you can't see nerves, right? You feel them. But if you could see them, that's what they looked like. That was incredibly tough to watch for Catanito, especially that duel in bathroom. He should have probably got 2 kills on any other day. But as it is, you can see K23, the boys are repping their little mascots. They've got the backgrounds going. They've got the vapes going. They've got their little octopus on top.
K20, what? He's a hologram. They turned him off and on again.
He's got his octopus on top of his monitor as well. That's they're all ready and ready to go. They have all the good luck charms.
Absolutely. K23, I mean, this is their grand final for the taking in every single sense, mate. And actually, I mean, they won the Funspark ULTI European Regionals not too long ago.
Exactly.
But outside of that, this team has not won an event since they've made their changes. This would be the first, legit event that they've been able to win. Not that the regional series isn't a legit event, but this is of greater magnitude.
Exactly.
Bigger prize pool, better teams. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Big deagle shot there.
8-Kit will most certainly recover his aim from the first pistol and impress with that shot, but unfortunately it's still a 3v2, and it was actually a full eco. Oh, okay, there's a second. I say it was a full eco. It was only Danny Lee to buy down to, I think, to basically nothing. His 2 kills afforded him that 650 left over. So this is now interesting with Neelan 9 HP as well. Kixan is going for a big flank toward long 2. He can afford to do so. He might have a pistol from a teammate to pick up there. And right now, he could be behind the 2 players walking up toward toilet and toward banana.
The timing.
This could be perfect timing.
Or it could work out completely against him. There's no ways that he doesn't catch any of them, surely, right? No, it's just every single angle as he creeps around. Finally, he will be rewarded for his patience.
Wow.
Gets Exi power. Not sure if he spotted Neelan, but now Neelan with barely any time to work with, he has to commit to the bomb plant. He only has 9 points of health. The plant should come through, but this is almost an impossible clutch. And there we go. Kixon will finish it off, and the eco round for Blue Jays will come through. The pistols reign supreme.
Yeah, and that's an incredible start for a number of reasons, because that wasn't even a full force buy. That's the most remarkable thing about it. Usually you do see a force buy on overpass, especially with a combination of going a scout, just jump spotting A, and having deagles and 5.7s, littered around the map. But in this case, they don't even fully force, and they just hit the headshots required. It basically all thanks to Kicksan and 8-Kit. They were the key to secure that one, and that will do wonders for their confidence after that rough-looking pistol round.
Sure, absolutely. You were talking about them looking a bit shaky. They've completely put their nerves to bed. Listen, 8-Kit, the eye test for this guy just checks out, man. Like, stats are one thing, but when you just watch this guy play, the amount of impact he has, the amount of initiative he takes, you think about him on the T side of Mirage with how much, he was trying to get done towards apartments, even on the defense there as well, like constantly finding impact before he got taken down. Like, this guy's really impressed me on the side of Blue Jays, I must say.
Yeah, already an opening duel will be won as well. Castanito will deal with Neelan, but that's a really nice answer back from Norbert. I believe he was just advancing towards short pipe, towards short there. So I reckon that might have been a catch on the jump spots, unless there was a player
I think
aggressive.
so. It must have been.
Because, there's no one around that position, so it looks like we just missed the end of it. But we have to assume that was a really nice pick from Norbert on that jump spot to recover the 4v4. But unfortunately, as we've said, they only have one rifle and a scout into this round with the two Deagles, so they've got a long way to go to really entry with those. And the fact there are now 3 players toward B as well, this should be a bit of an impenetrable wall.
Yeah, going to be difficult for the team side to say the least. And oh, it's a flurry of frags. A sea of blue in the kill feed as they find themselves 3 kills without any response from K23. It's only Power with the scout left remaining, and I don't even know if he wants to go for this. He's got $1,000 in the bank, so he wouldn't be entirely economically disjointed, but saving a scout with no armor, nothing really to write home about. Clean defense from Blue Jays, just as you mentioned, padding up the defense there. Good call, right, to stack that extra player on the B bomb site. Didn't have much information to play off either, but the gamble was absolutely the right call.
Yeah, and it's super early days, right? So I'm not going to pretend like this is important at this point in the game. But we saw earlier on how incredibly powerful CT meta was in the Mirage game, especially Dignitas versus Blue Jays. And obviously that's the risk with picking this map if you're K23. You start T-side, and at the end of the day, that gives the best side of this map to your opponents. So Blue Jays have a really good shot now, as that force buy is a failure for K23 to build up a third and then go into their first proper gun round, looking very, very strong indeed, and possibly already building up a good number of at least 4 as we get started in this one. So it's scary if you're K23, but not yet, as it were.
Yeah, spot on, Trav. You know, we got to keep in mind the fact that K23 have picked Overpass coming into the series, and it's a map that Blue Jays have only played twice in the past 3 months, at least on HLTV record. There were close results, losses to Esports Club Kyiv as okay, nice kill from Exi. And also a close loss or a narrow loss to Copenhagen Flames, which is no mean feat on a map like Overpass, a map on which the Danes are so proficient. So they can play on Overpass. It's not like it's a foregone conclusion they've lost here, but it is going to be a very tough contest. So if they can get into like an early, strong position, that would be a wonderful start for them.
I mean, it's
trying to shoot the AWP away.
Yeah, that was smart actually. They have managed to recover it though. Now this makes this round a little bit more dangerous actually. So I'll be curious to see if they can do something with this. But yeah, it's the fact they've also played Overpass 16 more times in the last 3 months. It's like their win rate isn't perfect, but when you play it that much, having a above or 40%, 50% win rate isn't too bad. So it's going to be curious to see how that one goes. The Glock of Robert is a bit of a fake. He's on the pistol just to jump around toward long and try and fake something out. And there we go. It actually works out. It forces them into Power's AWP, the recovered AWP from the Blue Jays side. And that's a great nade. Puts Fame down to 44. But can they recover it? 35 seconds to go. It looks like the B site could be calling.
Yeah, I think so. That's why Fame was actually in a super forward position and it was a little bit awkward. Now they will be considering shifting back in towards B, but Blue Jays, they're 1 step ahead of the game. Casanito has rotated himself down to join up with 8kit here. And now they're going to hear the audio cues as well. It's all or nothing from K23 as they charge their way forward. No armor means it's very easy for Casanito to line them up and knock them down. Power with his AWP is going to walk into the site, but little does he know he's got a player behind him. Casanito doesn't even need the support structure, though. He just gets the job done single-handedly. The rotator takes all the spoils.
That was very clean. Very nice indeed. It could have been a bit more troublesome, that one, for Blue Jays, but they deal with it perfectly, mostly thanks to Casanito, of course. He had a bit of a rough second half, or a rough Mirage in general, I should say, against Dignitas, but he had an okay second half. And there are, of course, these are the guys that are warm, right? These are the guys that have been playing all day, all morning against Dignitas. They're going in completely warmed up against K23, who are, of course, fresh, but a little bit colder when it comes to match practice, at least today. So that's the sort of small things that can make a difference.
Sure. Always an interesting conversation, right? Like sometimes people will make a case for you don't want to be playing a best of 3 before you go into the grand final because you put so much energy into that series, and then like you might be a bit drained. But then there's the flip side of the coin that you're warmed up, you're dialed in, the team's communication's on point, you've already ironed out a couple things, so everything might be flowing better. Yeah, you could make a case for both sides.
Absolutely. I mean, I'll be fascinated to see how K23 try and answer back now. It's their first gun round. We're going aggressive on Blue Jays toward long immediately, and it actually works out for 2 opening picks. And look at that, a dink as well from Casanito. He only gets the 1 kill, but he was delighted with the damage he's done. X5 down to 9 points of health. And it's not going to last him much longer. Norbert spots the player monster, but he has to be careful. They have to keep Norbert and Nilan healthy if they're to have a chance in this one. Styles is also patrolling the long bathroom, and he can switch between both angles here. Will he catch out the player? He does. Nilan goes down. And now, what's the call for K23?
This is just K23 on the CT side, right? Like, they just love taking initiative. They love looking for fights. A double push towards long at the start of the round. You got Style, who's still maintaining an aggressive position in towards bathrooms as well. You just don't get any ground for free as the T side. You have to contest for everything, and there's always a fight around each corner. Style, speaking around corners, has been able to get around one just in time, not before he finds the kill. It's only X5 left remaining. He's got an H here, flash and a smoke. Unfortunately, missing the one piece of equipment that could force Style out into the open. And now he's just hoping that, his little disappearing act might be able to buy him some space.
I mean, look at this. He's just playing with him. They know he's dinked. The information's
that nade's going to be...
Yeah, that is Style. That is Style from Styles.
Yeah.
That was so nice. They know that he's the dink player. They called it earlier on, so he just plays with the AWP. He chucks it away as if to say, okay, look, you know I'm here. And he will eventually get taken down with the USP as that grenade is thrown, as he has no gun drawn, of course. So very, very good start from Blue Jays. K23 back down to pistols once again. And they're already struggling a little bit to get something going. And that round it looked like they had a chance, but the duels toward long, as you say, for Blue Jays, pushing aggressively was a great call.
Something we'll probably see throughout the rest of this map in the series as well, in particular on Inferno. I'm really looking forward to watching that play out. Blue Jays' map pick. Can they complete the fairy tale run, Trav? Doing a good job here in the Santi-Eco, cleaning up. Remember, they lost the pistol round, mate, but they have not looked back since then. Use this opportunity to give a shout out to our man pushing the buttons, our producer Nutella, and we've got our observer Chev as well, who's making sure that we catch all the entertainment throughout this grand final. An aid kit, well, he's going to finish it off.
Yep, very nice. 4 players left alive. And they're already looking pretty set when it comes to their economy. They lost a few players early on, of course, which they probably shouldn't have. But the last couple, they've kept these guys alive pretty nicely. See these eco frags coming again from Castanito. Norbert got that nice 1 kill as he advanced from Connector. But that was all. And there is the man in question with a beautiful background. Love that choice. The gratification middle finger.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that Grak going out there in the back? Is he popping off? Love that noise. Love that noise. Man, that Renegades team with JKS, that'll always have a special place in my heart.
Exactly. There's that jump throw grenade that can come in. It can team up with another grenade, which will often get yourself a kill or significant damage if there's a player jump spotting the short wall. Not this time, though. It's instead the players on K23 to take some grenade damage. But extra power, this is a strat we see so often these days. Just up with the AWP solo towards short to try and make something happen and go for an entry and fall back off of it. But unfortunately, he can't find that pick.
Feels like this is the big gun run for K23 to make a bit of a statement here and show that they still have a lot of fights on their T side. Because if they lose this, it starts to get a bit dicey. Fame's patience will eventually pay off. He does take a lot of damage in the process, but he gets rewarded. And Norbert with the boost up will be able to find a phenomenal kill as well. So Blue Jays being whittled down, and they haven't got anything in response yet.
Important start, and I think they guessed Kixan as well. You see those traces, and Norbert's like, okay, well, you've just revealed your position. I'll just spam you back. And we're out of the round. 1 player toward Monster. That's Danny. He's been doing some great work so far today. And he's looking to do more of that. Already up to 6 kills. Norbert's actually on his own here. That's a bit of a misplay from K23. They're a bit split up. And don't forget, Fame's only 3 HP. You could easily get taken down here. They need to get this trade finally. But another tag puts exit power down to 36. This shouldn't activate any chance for Styles, but they can get the bomb planted. I think he's given up. Okay, I thought he might come in from heaven and throw that nade onto the default position and deal with Fame, but he hasn't committed to it at all. That would have got 1 kill for sure if Fame was anywhere near it.
He took long to rotate, so unfortunately we wasn't close enough to, I think, to make that happen. But it felt like Danny immediately actually just brought that round back to life out of absolutely nowhere. I mean, imagine he gets that kill on Exi power, and then there's a very low HP player towards the left side of Monster. He could almost be on for like a quad kill on that side of the map, but yeah, in the end, it's not going to end up playing out. Styles, he could find himself another kill or 2 here, perhaps, as well. And there's no money in the bank for K23, so I'm sure that would be welcomed.
Yeah, but as you say, there's no real reason to hunt, though. They need to get far away from the bomb, and they will. Flame will stay alive. So they do survive with the majority, so that's the most important factor for them. But as you say, Stars does survive with the AWP. And the Tech 9 recovered from the T side as well. And to have a Tech 9 on the CT side, alongside your AWP is so powerful. Of course, you'd have a 5-7 otherwise, but still, I would say Tech 9 is slightly better with its movement accuracy at the moment. Still very strong, both of them. But yeah, it's always nice to have that. And that control smoke will come in for Monster. And they'll stop around some util in spawn as well. So possibly do that again later on. Leaving that smoke in that spot to resmoke Monster if need be.
Yeah, we need to see K23 stringing a couple together here, shifting the pressure onto their opponents. Two-man setup in towards lowers. This time, this is where the initiative is being taken by Blue Jays, and they find their success once again. K23 is just a nightmare for them to try and get any map control here, Trav, because they're just constantly running into players at every turn.
Yeah, I mean, that one is... I feel like that one was just a little bit unfortunate. K23 have gone... Oh, hang on, we're just picking that one, so this could be a great pick. Oh, he can't get the two-man spray down. If he did, that was the B site ready and raring to go. But as it is, 4v2 for Blue Jays, with that connector play coming in, and they choose to do it just as K23 walk 3 up con. Now that's just, I guess you could call that unfortunate if you're K23, that you walk into that stack on this round. But still, Blue Jays make it happen. Exapower has been spotted toward Monster as well. Grenade will come into his position, tags him down to 45. Molotov will force the player away, but starts doing so much damage from short, and he gets himself another kill. Exapower trades it, but that's it.
There's nothing more awkward than like when you're trying to get something done and you realize there's no chance, right? Like Power there towards Monster is like, no, I need to turn around and consider my other options. And you turn around behind you and your only teammate who's left alive is running towards you, relying on you being the player to create something in the round. It's like, that's just such an unfortunate situation to be in. It does look like Power has made a really good call to rush in towards the safe sites. I think that Edkid's going to get you just in no way. He's actually dropped back, but Castanito's there with Yorp on the angle. Blue Jays are back to winning ways, and this is that round being won right there. That secures like their really comfortable position. Like they're in the driver's seat right now, man. And you know what? I just want to add to my make another point here as well, and it's about this double man setup in towards lowers. You know, K23 do just keep walking into these like aggressive setups because Blue Jays just keep changing things up. They're being very difficult to read right now.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's unlucky for K23 to walk into that position, but it's skillful from Blue Jays to keep changing up what it looks like from their point of view. So we see a boost coming in for Exapower. Can he get the opening pick? He spots ahead, I think, but I'm be unsure whether he'll see any more since then. You're going to have to fall off of this at some point, especially as that train goes by, and you need to get some control of mid. You've only really got one player who's not in this boost, and obviously that's X5 in connector. So they're actually committing to it, not expecting a push this time. But in the end, they're going to have to fall off of it. No luck this time. And they're going to have to use some of their utility to retake mid if they really want to.
Yeah, it feels like they start from square one here, just with like minus 40 seconds on the clock kind of thing. And that's kind of the consequence of committing to a boost like that for as long as they did, and without finding any reward. Blue Jays have gone for a stack towards B here, though, Trav.
Yeah, they have, and that could be... Oh, the edge is going to show... Oh, I'm surprised Castanito doesn't hit that shot. That was a great chance for him. It's interesting that he's the one on the AWP this time, as we saw Stars was on it so often earlier. I guess maybe it's map dependent for them, or maybe it's just situational.
Yeah. He switched it out now.
There we go. So it was based off a spawn, so all good. Stars has that back in his clutches, and now he's going to have a chance to have a duel, but no. Exapower wins it. That was a very, very nice shot, and yeah, not long for this world was he. Long cubby being played again by Castanito, but Fame takes his head off, and now they have a chance to entry toward the A site. In this smoke, he could make something from this, and Danny's still here as well. There's some madness about to come through. This is what Blue Jays have been so good at. Revel in the chaos, and they're going to deny the bomb plant close up. Look at this. Everyone's in the smoke everywhere. What's going on? X5 gets another one. Now it's all Exapower, and somehow out of all of that, it's gone into a 1 versus 1, and he has to chase him down. There's only 3 seconds to go, and he can't hit the shot. It's going to be another round for Blue Jays, and he can't now afford to peek anymore. Wow.
Oh my god, I can't believe what we've just witnessed. As you said, they've thrived amongst the chaos so well in all of these matches. They just maintain their composure. Poor Chev is just like switching from player to player, looking for someone to catch the action, and everyone's just stuck inside the smoke. Like, I had no idea what was going on. Who was a T, who was a CT? As soon as the smokes faded, the chaos ensued. The frags were found, and Blue Jays successfully traded their way to victory. Big round win, man. That's insane.
That's crazy, because you really would have thought that even if Exit Power has, what, 3 more seconds on the clock, we're literally talking 3 seconds, he's locked that player in Long Cubby on the left-hand side. He can just slow peek him and win out that duel with the AWP, right? So, nice shot from Stars, by the way. He can just slow pick that and win out that duel easily and win out the round. But, like, the fact that he's got 5 seconds and not 8, it makes the difference. And he can't rush into it quick enough. And, again, he gets timed out, unfortunately. But now there's a problem for Blue Jays in this upcoming round, because this Hero AWP has been saved over, of course. They have now 2 picked up. And this fast tech line play from X5 could do a lot of damage. It does. But Casanito responds well to at least keep himself alive for now. Problem is, this Molotov is spreading toward default, and Fame can't deal with it. Has to fall off of the angle, but there's a smoke up now. Do they want to push through it again? The AWPs are going to be trained on these. Nilan's taken aid kit, and this saved AWP with the recovery could be getting K23 another round. It's now Casanito. Again, madness in this one. He has a kit to pick up in front of him, but the save will have to be called for sure. And Hayes, that's just the AWP's the best gun in the game, and you've won the round. Simple as that.
I mean, all starts with Fame's Des Deagle, right? Like, even though Style gets a pick, I actually don't think it's necessary for him to maintain, like, such a forward position in anti-eco. And while it was the one saved AWP that does the damage, it's also the AWP that they pick up, right? Like, I think like 3 of the 5 kills come from or 3 of the 4 kills, evidently, come from the AWPs. So, big work in the end from K23. They probably breathe a bit of a sigh of relief after they win that as well. And that round's going to go a long way in boosting their economy as well, Trav, because this was an eco for them.
Absolutely. That actually sets them up nicely for the future. Nilan will drop that AWP that he got the 2 kills with and grab a silenced M4 instead. There's Norbert. A little bit of a fist bump. You could tell that. They're obviously in their... you can see it right behind you there. They're next to each other in their team house, with a few quality backgrounds as well. We've got the Russian flag, we've got the octopus on the monitor, we've got a nice cyberpunky background, we've got Gratisfaction giving you the middle finger. What more could you want?
This team they're a bunch of ballers, man. I mean, I love them in the server, and I love them out of the server as well. By the way, look at the economy here for Blue Jays. This little back and forth, the shimmy here, rounds being traded. It's actually cost them all the control they've had. They've gone for the force buy. X-Power's missing a plethora of shots, though. That could be the opening 2 picks in the round.
Yeah, that's actually a bit of a misstep there from X-Power. You would expect him to hit at least one of those, and unusual for him in that situation. As you say, this buy is not good for Blue Jays. I mean, Stars is only on the scout. They've got 2 M4s and a FAMAS, sure, but the MP9 on Danny is going to have to be, again, used pretty smartly, perhaps in a smoke somewhere. It seems like that's what they love to do. We're going to creep up connector, join up with each other, leaving Norbert towards short to hold for any aggression. There are currently 4 players toward B. If K23 had any idea of this, they'd be pouncing toward A immediately, but of course, what makes this game so fascinating, they have no clue whatsoever. 2-man toward Monster, hiding in the smoke as it fades, and they're going to see nothing for now.
Exactly. Looking to get aggressive because they know they can't just commit to the setup without any information, but Norbert is just so present right now. Great awareness coming through from him. Pretty easy job in finding that first kill. And now that kind of keeps Blue Jays a little bit, intrigued over towards the B side of the map, but actually, it looks like that's where the hit's going to be coming through. Look at A-Kid's position. He could be a menace right now, I don't think XE Power is at all going to be expecting me, although, as I watch the minimap, you can see him clearing these angles out systematically as he makes his way forward. Bomb's going to come through short tunnel, though. A-Kid could be the hero. He's going to be spotting the bomb carrier, and he sees XE Power, gets the man deep first to follow up with the man up close. Oh, Casanito doubles down as well. It's a calamity. How on earth have Blue Jays engineered this situation?
That was incredible. You look at that kill feed just filled up in the space of 1.5 seconds. That was absolutely unbelievable. We saw the 2 that basically sealed it. But Casanito helping out as well, leaving X5 last alive. Blue Jays are just doing everything in their power right now to make themselves difficult to find, difficult to flick on. And I have to say, that this position for Made Kit here, you're going to see it right in front of your very eyes. Easy 2K. Casanito got 2 of his own. There's that kill feed filling up. And again, reveling in these unexpected scenarios, giving themselves another round on the board and securing their lead on the half, actually.
Yeah. Phenomenal trigger discipline there from 8kit, and notice how he takes the player who's further away from him first, because he knows that's the more difficult kill. It's easier for transfer onto the guy who's closer. If he gets the guy who's close, the guy in Monster has a good chance of turning and burning. So good decision making there, complemented with the trigger discipline. K23 invest all their cash into this next round, as have BLUEJAYS. So a big economic round coming into this one here, Trav, in the 12th.
Yeah, it's a bit of a swing round either which way of it in this situation. They did boost Styles for a quick second on top of the shelves and Connector to watch toward balloons, but they're going to fall off of that for now and go back toward A, playing a little bit more safe in this situation because Connector is actually being pressured right now. Out towards short we go though. The door is blown off, so they can take it. Boost again. This is basically part of the meta now. Last to look for this boost, but it is being watched for. But oh, Nilan, little pre-fire shimmy. He's got some good dance moves. And that gets him the opening pick. 5v4, and they're going to pounce on B straight away by the looks of it. Already Molotov's coming in toward water. Smoke will have to be used by Danny to block that off. Fame's just sitting on default right now, waiting for some information. He doesn't want to plant yet. He doesn't feel safe to do so. And with Kicksam winning that duel toward Norbert, I can understand why.
There we go.
Aggressive on the back of it, but look at Kicksan. He's creeping up. Will easily catch him in the back, and he even gets another one. I tell a lie. It's Styles there from CT to help out, and Casadito that takes X5 too. Can you believe it? Exipower can't win his duel toward Kicksan, and just the little creep up seals another round for BLUEJAYS. K23 was so scared to go for that plot, and clearly for good reason.
Man, Trav, like, you need to help me out here. You need to stop me from catching feelings because I'm falling in love with this BLUEJAYS team. Just the Counter-Strike that these guys are playing is phenomenal, man. I love their responses to situations. I love their fearlessness as well. Like, Kickson getting aggressive, right? Like, that is the playmaker right there to take that initiative. It's a word I keep using to describe them, but it's what they continue to do. They're not afraid. Their system allows for that space for players to have groups to make these decisions for themselves, and they're making phenomenal decisions time and time again.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no... Oh, I'm going to rush toward Monster here coming in. 8kit gets himself one, which is really good, actually, before he goes down, because he was blind. But Norbert will only be able to get the trade as he tries to pick up the gun. Good flash to help out Danny. Oh, goes for the spray transfer, but Nilan deals with him. 2v3. They need a ridiculous deagle shot from Nilan here, probably, to get themselves into this round still, because there are two players here. And Casanito's going to be jumping down as well to help out. Bit of a whiff spray towards the player on short. But Nilan will now fall back and go with his teammate, and probably go for a bit of a group up toward A. They're going to run up Connector, but this will be heard.
It will be, but I wonder if BLUEJAYS have responded in time. Styles is trying to get himself up as quickly as he can. He's going to opt to go to bank, so I think that X5 is going to get on the site. No. Ooh, matter of seconds in the end, and Kickson's going to get in on the act as well. It was just the eco round for K23 with the round loss bonus. They could afford like a couple upgraded pistols, but 10-3. BLUEJAYS are looking red hot right now on the CT side of Overpass. They've got themselves to double digits in the first 13 rounds. And I think that they've impressed everybody with this performance so far.
Absolutely. These guys have been insane so far. I mean, we talk about the I word initiative. There's no I in team, but there's certainly an I in initiative. There's plenty of them.
Yeah, there we go.
And they're most certainly doing that as a team right now. And I have to say, they're really loving it. You can tell these guys are probably playing the best they've ever played as a team in the last week or so. Taking some ridiculous victories. They should, technically, you could be argued they shouldn't even be here after winning that 1 versus 4 at 15-14 behind against Copenhagen Flames, but they've rode their luck, rode their skill, and they are most certainly now in the ascendancy. 8kit will win his duel toward Norbert on short as he tries to take control of that position. X5 toward the back of Con.
Oh, yes.
Scam down a little bit as well, and they can even fall back off of it to retain
exactly.
a 5v4.
100%, Trav. That's kind of what I'm exclaiming at as well. Just the fact that they know when to pull the plug. They've got the advantage. Styles is still in a forward position as well, so it's not like they're completely forfeiting map control entirely. But there is a quick take coming through from K23 towards the A side. Kickson on point will get the first, looking for the transfer. He's got Fame as well. I thought he got support, but he didn't even need it in the end. And now Styles, he finds himself in the perfect position, cutting the two players in half right now.
They're always behind someone. They're always in the back. It's unbelievable. These guys are so sneaky. And we say sneaky beaky like. Well, this is more than that.
Do it, Style.
Go
on, lad. Oh, it has to be.
Yes.
You love it. First knife of the grand final as BLUEJAYS just continue to assert their dominance. Trav, they lost the pistol round.
Yeah.
And then 2 gun rounds is all they've lost in this entire half so far.
That is insane. Of course, we have to remind you guys, if you're a fan of K23 and you like these guys, you want to see this final being close, I wouldn't panic. Don't forget, CT meta, if we even 3 rounds could easily be enough if K23, especially if they win the pistol, they could easily get back into this game. But I know for sure they'll be desperate to get this final round. And if they don't, 12-3 is a long way back. 11-4, we always say, has a chance. But yeah, it's already looking not to be the strongest performance on this T side, as we said earlier. Maybe a little bit cold going into this. Here's the knife kill coming in. That does get stars to double digits as well, and even makes his bank look even healthier going into the end of this half. The buy's not too great either for K23 Hayes. We only have a couple of players without a helmet and a couple of Galils as well.
Oh, Trav, I'm gonna throw a stat your way, which might just... okay, hold on. Looks like we might have an aggressive player. So let me put that one on ice. X5 gets aggressive. He finds the opening pick, but Danny just straight up levels the numbers back into even. He goes a step further. Fate just gets sent into another dimension. And it doesn't look like Danny's content with that either. XE Power looking for the player up close to the smoke. Finally, a kill comes back for X5, the player who opened up the round, but they're down by a man right now.
And Leaks managed to recover the AK, so they have a 2v3 to work out. Do you want to drop that stat right now as it slows down?
Yeah, so just their past 3 games, that K23 have won on Overpass. They had an 11-4 half on the T side, a 10-5 half on the T side, and another 11-4 half on their T side. So it's been their CT sides where they've struggled, and their T sides where they found all their success, and they're about to lose this half 12-3 on the T side.
Well, that's what online CS does to you. The randomness and the incredible situations you can find yourself in. But right now, I have to say, I've only been impressed by BLUEJAYS. He's running up toward long. Styles should spot him and does. And it's a 12-3 confirmed for BLUEJAYS. Yes, look straight into my eyes. Looking straight into the camera. You deserve it. Nod that head.
Even a little nod there, yeah. You see that?
He's happy with himself. This has been a fantastic half, and they're well on their way to stealing K23's map pick away. What can they do on CT side? They need a clean one to, make that stat that you so rightly brought up.
Yeah,
an outlier.
And Trav, actually, now that I think about it, wasn't even 2 gun rounds that K23 won, right? It was the pistol, it was a gun round, and was that round with the AWP where then Fame also picked up the second AWP. So it was like, you want to call that like a half-buy, almost eco type of thing. So just like no reliability at all from K23. Shifting into the second pistol round, it's a must-win situation.
It is most certainly a must-win. Exapara will patrol toward mid. That's what aid kit first. But then here that he's being rushed from connector, so he's in trouble. He has to escape toward long here, but he's going to be isolated either which way of it by aid kit. Can he get around the corner in time? Just. Ooh. But now he's under a lot of pressure. He realizes that he has to stay and fight.
Interesting.
And now he's in a very, very rough spot. They're going to just rush him down, jump across, gets one. Really good job to get one, to be honest, with a high-moving, fast-moving player. And they do have a 4v3 to work with.
Big over rotation.
Oh no, they're going for the, as you say, aid kit gets the frag, 3v3. Norbert's still here, but they could just easily go down to the connector. Will Norbert get there in time? Another goosh coming through. They try and stop them, but Norbert does. What a tasty 2-tap that was. Now it's all down to Kixan.
Finally, something going K23's way there. Norbert's going to re-emerge. Now his position's been compromised. Kixan picks up the bomb, heads straight in towards the B bomb site. Does look like Neelan's ahead of the game. Don't know if he's going to be beating Kixan to the punch necessarily. Should see the bomb plant coming through here. Does Neelan want to converge on his position is the question. He doesn't have any health to work with, so one Glock shot will get the job done. And it looks like Norbert's going to be coming through from water. If Kixan wins this gunfight, that would be huge. Norbert up close and personal, holding the angle. The round lives and flies with this, and Norbert absolutely dialed in. 3 huge frags coming courtesy of his pistol.
Yeah, the first 2 were absolutely beautiful. I'm sure we'll see a replay of that. And yeah, Neelan, they're playing that one very, very patiently. No reason to give up the kit, especially towards CT so early on. Just play it safe and join up with your team. And here comes the 2 taps. But actually kills the player behind first before the player in front, which is a bit of a weird one. But, they all count. And he did get the lineup anyway. And that is a perfect start for K23 on the CT side, of course. Bomb plant coming in for BLUEJAYS. They can afford to invest a decent amount coming in here. They've got an AK without a helmet. They've got a Galil. They've got an AK on Casanito as well. And a MAC-10 and a Scout to support them. K23 get their way through this one. Already, Norbert tagged by that Scout. Then they have a way back in. That's a long way to go.
Sure, like, win this, you pretty much get yourself a 12-6, and you feel like you've got a little bit of momentum to build into your CT side, so... Yeah, I'm there with you. I feel like it's not like this game is done just yet. There's definitely still a way for them to fight back. I mean, hell, we would be fools if we said this was over. We saw what Blue Jays did from, what, 13-4 earlier on a Mirage against Dignitas. They brought that back to win it 16-13. Yes, you heard me right. They went from 13-4 down, 13-4 down to win 16-13. And XE-Power, well, he answers back with the scout shot of his own to draw first blood in the round.
Yeah, but you see what AidKit was doing with this monster smoke, by the way? He was using his Glock to shoot at the floor, and when you shoot at the floor, it brings up dust particles off the ground on the map, and sometimes if there's a player in the smoke, it can, like, illuminate
outline
them
a
almost. Bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember when Shroud did that on Cash back in the day, and everyone said that it, like, oh, it was such a fascinating trick? And that's still in the game. I mean, that's, what, 5 years ago now, at least, when he was doing that? And it works on Overpass as well. I'm pretty sure that's what AidKit was doing. They're actually going to be keeping quad monster here. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the right call because Fame gets 2 on the MP9 and he sees stars there as well. And there's even a player literally floating in his top right, top left of his screen to help out if need be.
And X5's like licking his lips in the situation with Fame just taking the bait, but then Fame just gets all the frags. And unfortunately, X5's patience not going to be accomplishing anything. And it looks like Blue Jays are calling it a day. With only 10 seconds, it makes sense. Styles and Castanito to take their AKs into the next round. We probably see a force buy around these guns being saved, Trav, because this means they won't be able to buy up in what's supposed to be the gun round in the 19th.
Yep. So there's a shot here. There's most certainly a shot. You see the first kill coming in from XE-Power.
Yeah, this one's clean.
Ah, that was nice. In nice slow motion as well. Thank you, production. Means a lot. And here comes the 2 MP9 kills as well. And yeah, they're very clean indeed. But in the end, the trick from AidKit doesn't pay off. Blue Jays timeout coming in. Probably exactly the right time to do it. They have got these guns available. What do they do with them? They can't really afford to... can they really afford to reinvest around them? If they lose the round, that is most certainly the way back in for K23.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to end up playing out. This is almost a bit of an awkward start to the half for Blue Jays, isn't it? As you said, it's a prime opportunity for K23 because they're going to have a couple force buys to try and contend with before they have to deal with the full gun round coming through. So, you know, it's actually a golden opportunity for the CT side fighting back from behind, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And they are going to, as you say, they are going to get a full force coming in here. XE-Power's still on the scout. He might be a little bit late getting away, and yeah, he really outstayed his welcome there, I'm afraid. Mistake. That is a bit poor mistake, as you say. Good damage from Norbert, but he has to fall back now. They can't... actually, they are going to rush him down, I was about to say. Oh no! Kicksan chooses to rush him down first, and that's the bomb, and Norbert is now just taking the round into his own hands. He's now got support from both players in Connector. As soon as they see the bomb come in, they get the call immediately. Styles hits a ridiculous shot on him, but he's done his job now, has Norbert. The flank's coming in from Nila, and that's easily going to deal with Castanito. Good recovery from Styles, but he doesn't have armor, and it's a 1 versus 2 with the bomb still in CT hands. Oh, Kicksan. I think he might be kicking himself to be the one going in with the bomb first there. Big jumper coming in, a big leap. Almost gets the spray, but when you're landing, there's no way you can control that. That's how the game works, my friend. And it will be 12-6.
I saw a Miracle World where he like hits the first and gets the transfer onto the second as his head kind of gets exposed there. But in the end, it's K23 who maintain control. And they're starting to build up a bit of extra cash on a few individuals, not really across the board, but they'll just be content that they got across the line in that round. I mean, it didn't get up to a great start with XE-Power maintaining his aggressive position, but it doesn't cost them too much in the end. 12-6. Just want to point out, XE-Power, he's been having an insane couple games lately for K23. I mean, they beat Entropic recently in this competition, and he put up crazy numbers in that game on the 2 maps that they won in particular. So definitely looking to XE-Power to start to have that impact on the CT side. He's been quiet so far on Overpass, as has Nealon, but they're still alive. So still a chance for them to rectify that.
Absolutely. But this is a round you have to win if you're K23, and you have to win it comfortably as well. Playing forward short, should be able to get the first. I tell a lie. Castanito recovers and readjusts instantly. And that's Fame gone, and probably an AK for them to recover as well. The Molotov will stop them from doing that for now. In comes the boost again to try and get AidKit a headshot. Spots a player toward heaven, but oh, XE-Power responds. He spots it himself. What a beautiful pick that is. And now we're back into a 4v4. AK is on Castanito after that Deagle kill, but XE-Power's just given them a bit of a lifeline, or a little bit of a relaxer, I guess you could say. And now Norbert is there to help out as well on the A site. Styles goes down 2.
Oh, man.
And it's just the AK and Deagle left.
Feels like Norbert's like the player who's dragging K23, kicking and screaming right now, you know, to be competitive. Castanito looking for the timing as the smoke starts to fade. He will catch X5. He knows it's another player towards the ramp here. If he can get this kill quickly enough, there's still a chance in the round, but the problem is the rotations are coming through thick and fast. And
brilliant.
Danny, he fluffs his lines. As for Nealon, he plays it to perfection.
That was so good from Milan. He's only had 6 kills before the start of that round, and those 2 kills were absolutely superb. And we have to remember also, he got 2 of his kills critically in that force buy win with the picked up AWP on T side. So he hasn't really had much to do, Milan, in this game so far. He's been a bit of a slow start, but he's really showed up there. Those were 2 really, really good kills. Castanito tried to fake it out for so long to get his teammate into the action for an easy trade, but in the end, Milan too strong and too smart for Blue Jays. Now we get to see what they can do. Blue Jays with this full buy coming in. First leg shot goes Exapower's way.
I almost want to say that this is the first full gun round of the second half. AKs across the board and open play for Styles. Util as well. Is that fair?
I would agree with you.
We've had only 4 spies and an eco before this, so yeah, it's taken us 5 rounds, but we've gotten here eventually. Danny's gotten himself some good control in towards lowers. This is sort of the moment for Blue Jays to, you know, continue their prime spot share on Overpass by winning this round. Lose this, and I feel like it starts to sort of shift back into an even game, even though they're still behind.
Yeah, CT meta, especially online, I feel like on Overpass is just so heavy in favour of the CTs. You have to work so hard for your T rounds. They're precious. It's like the old days of Counter-Strike on Train and Nuke, where CT sides were king. Right now, especially with that buffed Silenced M4, is just so strong at the moment. I personally would like to see those prices inverted perhaps and get the M4A4 to 2900 and the A1S back to 3.1. Would even it out a bit for me, but that's a discussion for another day. We have a smoke play coming in from Castanito, but he's spotted by Norbert. Surely he doesn't go down. Yeah, I was about to say, Norbert really deserves to finish off that kill, and he gets it eventually. Exapower's there to help out toward long, and that's the most critical pick because he can now fall back and play back toward bank.
Yeah, Blue Jays just kind of hoping for the best as they start to make their way forward in towards the A site, but they just get met by Exapower and Norbert, who've just repelled them entirely. 12 seconds left, they're committing to the save again. K23 have got the job done. Norbert continues to find his impact frags. And K23 have steadied the ship here on Overpass. Now they can calm down.
This is the problem, though. I mean, no one likes to save on T side, right? Just not getting lost bonus is like the ultimate nightmare. In this situation, it makes sense because Castanito can buy anyway. But yeah, I mean, this is still not the best situation for them, despite the fact they do have lots of guns available. And as you can see, K23 very chill still. It's early days in this series with their all fancy backgrounds coming in. Love to see that. We're going to see those quite a few more times through the duration of these next couple of maps. At least I hope couple of maps. Getting us to a 3rd map decider would be lovely to end off the year. Jump toe grenade does get Danny down to 68. That's the opening piece of damage for round number 21.
Yeah, we will see Blue Jays fully investing coming into this next round after they saved a couple of those guns from the previous, right? But it just means that there's barely any util. There's a Mac 10 in play. Lose this round. 12-9 becomes 12-10. And that's just a less than ideal position for Blue Jays to find themselves in. And they've got all the information, don't they?
It's horrible if you're Blue Jays. Short control, whether you're a T or a CT, is so critical on this map, and K23 certainly have that right now. They're even looking for a boost toward long, but they're actually going to get caught off a bit. They're so concentrated on the fact there could be a 3-man boost, which they've seen before. It's now down to Exapower, and he can only get the 2 kills. X5 is quick on this flank. 50 seconds to go. He can creep through the smoke. He actually has his teammate in support as well. Surely they won't expect a double flank so quickly. Aid Kit's trying to scour around looking for these players, and he gets the first piece of information, but Fame wins the duel. Problem is, Styles has dealt with X5, and that basically seals the round for Blue Jays unless Fame can do something ridiculous. He has some utility, but he gets swung on wide by Castanito, and that will be a 13th for Blue Jays. They break the streak.
Isn't that a gorgeous round coming through from Blue Jays as well, just considering the utility that they had to work with, the lack of weaponry as well. I say lack of weaponry, it was just one MAC-10, but and AKs and the AWPs, they were fine. But essentially, just that set play, that pocket play that they bring to the table ends up working out perfectly. Even though K23 had that extra player towards A, the problem was that they looked so unsettled with that crossfire. Like, as soon as a player went down, it's just like chaos ensued. Everyone was trying to cover every angle. The comms were chaotic, and Blue Jays thrived amongst it. So they get themselves another round on the board here on the T side, but still work to be done, and it's trades to begin off the 22nd.
Yeah, as soon as Exapower realizes that his teammate's just been destroyed, that he gets out of there, he gets out of dodge immediately. But he's going to stick around. I don't think that smoke tag will be heard.
Or the double man push.
But look at this, as we say, we see this so often, the double monster push possibly coming in. Aid kit, will they check the corner? Oh my goodness, have you ever seen worse timing than that? I can't believe he looks away towards short as they double push him. Oh my god. That's a desk breaker, I'm afraid, if you're Blue Jays. 4v2 for K23. Surely this is theirs.
Aid Kit's going to be kicking himself, man. That's just too unfortunate. And then Casanito, he misses a prime opportunity to at least get one kill back with the AWP, right? And then he even loses his life out to X5.
Yeah.
And it's not even like Fame and X5 had a flash to make that play off of. They just went double man through Monster Tunnel smoke dry. I mean, that is an all or nothing play, and it ends up working out perfectly.
Unbelievable. They're going to walk in through Monster, and they're going to walk through Monster silently here. X5 has a beautiful off angle, he's got the information, doesn't need to peek, he's got teammates to support. They can afford to take their time and play off of each other in this one, but there are some nades available, they will be chucked in. There's one flash left on Danny, he could use this and get Kickstand through this smoke. In we go, over the top of barrels, this is the play. But there's a third player coming from the support side, surely. Oh my goodness, they actually line up! The worst case scenario surely is the lineup, and they've actually given it to him. Can you believe it? But thankfully, there is a response from Exapower. Kickstand now 1 versus 2. Spots the player towards CT, but Nearland still wins the duel. Peeking dry. And in the end, K23 escape, but that was made it to look a lot more difficult than it should have been.
Yeah, for sure. Kickstand nearly just like pulls out the god mode in the round, right? This double kill spray down was huge. And I love the fact that he fakes the plants, and it goes according to plan, because Nearland does step into his crosshair, but Nearland wins that big gunfight. And now we're going to be seeing a bit of a half buy from Blue Jays, a bit of a detached buy coming through from them. I don't think they have much round loss bonus behind them right now, Trav, do they? I mean, they got, wait, what, they'll have 3 counts, I think?
Yeah, it's a little bit rough right now, and already the MP9. I think Exapower just got the wall bang, by the way, with the AWP. To have that opening tag and give Norbert a second for free. Casanito's having a great game so far, by the way. I think he's on 23 kills right now. And there we go, 23 and 12 for him. Unfortunately, he makes noise on the drop, but it doesn't matter. It's another rough round. He's on the hero AK. If there's one man you'd want on it, it's him in this game. But yeah, it looks like they're going to be working up toward the A site in a 5v3. It's going to be rough for Blue Jays here.
The problem is that they were ahead 12-3 coming into the half. So you look at this on 39. If you've just joined the stream, you're thinking Blue Jays are playing a phenomenal game. And whoa, hold on a second. Nealon, though, he's going to restore complete calm to the situation. AK only has a scout, so he has to hit the headshot. Doesn't connect on any shot. And Nealon will mop up, and everybody breathes a sigh of relief as he finds himself a vital triple kill just to stop Blue Jays from running away with that round. But like I said, if you just tuned in and you see 13-10, you're like, damn, Blue Jays, they're fighting right now. Like, they should win the map, right? Like, but no, they were ahead 12-3 at one stage. So it's been a complete shift in momentum since we've changed sides.
Yeah, what did I say? I said at 12-3, do not count K23 out. It looks like a big lead, but they've only dropped 1 on their CT side right now. That's the CT meta, especially on this map at the moment, in full effect. And this is a reminder, this is K23's map pick. So it's one that you would expect them to win, especially due to the fact that Blue Jays have only played this map twice in the last 3 months, at least on HLTV, and lost both of them. Both close games, but still, they do not have a record on this map whatsoever. So K23 most certainly need to recover this one and take it, considering we go into Inferno next, which is one of Blue Jay's best maps and one of K23's iffy ones.
That's a very good point. I mean, if Blue Jays can somehow, get across the line, I say somehow, they don't need to win 3 more rounds, but it is looking difficult on this T side right now. They will be taking a huge amount of head steam into Inferno. And as you rightly say, a map that could be dicey for K23. In fact, just 2 weeks ago, Blue Jays beat them 16-13 on the map. So
exactly.
We have seen recent results going in their favor over on that side of the Counter-Strike world.
Ooh. That's
Haven't seen that one yet.
Haven't seen that one yet.
That's a background, Trav. I like your description. I love that background. Very cool background for fame. That's a background.
Well, I love it. It's just not a most unexpected thing I think I've ever seen on a Counter-Strike broadcast. At least for now, anyway. At least when I've been casting. Goodness me, that's a lovely selection there. The K23 boys. But yeah, clearly that they are feeling confident in this series. But unfortunately, right now, they're still 3 rounds behind. They're in the ascendancy, but there's work to do. And Exit Power's already been tagged down to 37. Inverse HP on Kixan to start off this round.
Yeah, it does look like K23 have opted to get aggressive. Couple players in towards water. One in lowers as well. So they have got these forward positions. Blue Jays are content to give up some of that map control for now. Now they realize Norbert is in lowers. This is where K23 have to make some choices, right? Because they don't have anyone in bathroom, so they don't actually know what's going on the top side of the map. And they have to rotate a couple players up.
This is a weird one. Norbert's now stuck in con, and I think they'll know for sure that a lot of damage has been done to him, but they won't expect Extra Power still here. He has to look between 2 different angles, though. He knows that one player fell back off of Monster. He saw the legs, jumped back toward T-spawn. So he still wants to look at that angle, but also wants to help with the connector duel to help out his teammate Norbert. So now there's a problem. X5 is alone on the site. Nilan toward long. He could easily get dealt with here by Styles, but he's jumped onto the angle. Oh, it's brilliant clearing work by Styles. That's Nilan gone, and now it's all X5. He needs probably 2 kills here, at least. They're not checking toward truck as of yet. Will he get the timing? He will. Gets 1. The bomb gets tapped, but it doesn't get held. And now he has more work to do. Surely he doesn't get a second. Oh, Norbert's there to help out. What a time for him to show up. And there's Exit Power. Danny has no choice but to plot in the smoke right next to all the action. Somehow he doesn't get taken down, but now he does. X5 grabs him by the scruff of the neck, and now it's all Kixan in a 1 versus 3. Bomb down, but all 3 K23 members have defuse kits. They can go for a hold here once they find him. There's one, almost actually gets the second. I mean, he was given a chance there, to be fair, with Exapower and X5 both lowish, but in the end, it's 11 secured.
It's 11 secured, and K23, again, they've actually been able to fight in some of these really close and tight rounds. That was certainly one of them. It felt like Blue Jays had finally cracked the code over towards that A side of the map, and they'd found the chink in the armor. Was it X5 who was there towards truck, right? And Norbert was the one to rotate in? Yeah, that's how it ended up playing out, and he did such a good job to stay alive for as long as he did. I love the fact that he wasn't facing and fighting. He just employs the anonymity effect and goes undetected. The time is bought, the rotations come through, and K23 continue to claw back from 12-3. They've reduced the deficit to just 2, and Casanito won't play any impact in this round.
No, the top fragger for his team. No more. There's some beautiful flash work toward mid to get Norbert in for that entry. Power has the line from connector as well. One thing I haven't really seen from Blue Jays yet, at least what I feel I haven't seen yet, is I haven't seen an early B short take, keeping 5v5 intact and then just full executing with 2 from Monster, 3 from short, something like that. I feel like they haven't really had a full 5 members to go for that play. And if they do, I really feel like it could be something that will work out as a success for them. Kicksan's getting boosted up above this smoke, but he won't be seeing anything for now. And with Extra Power baiting in Norbert toward long, everything's being held here for K23.
Oh man, Aidkit, he's here by himself. He will actually catch Exi Power off guard. Fantastic kill there. He's also aware that Norbert could be here, tries to drop the fake flash, but Norbert does not buy it for a second. Gets the kill, maintains the man advantage now. Blue Jays do start committing in towards the safe side, but they're running into a number of individuals. Neil and the next man up to the plate. He's going to double down as well. It's only Kixan left, and with only 30 seconds left on the clock, this one feels impossible. The crossfire of death has been employed as well. Tries to force the issue, but Fame is right there to get the trade. And it's now just 1 round that separates these 2 teams with no cash in the bank for Blue Jays. Yeah, that's a wry smile there, and understandably so.
Yeah, that's the grimace that tells the tale. Blue Jays have really struggled on their T-half. That was really good stuff from me then. I'm actually shocked that he gets a second when he's a 12 HP. You can see the orders being yelled down the microphone right now for Blue Jays. They know that they need to get themselves this map victory, because they most certainly would set them in fantastic stead for the rest of the series. Letting this one slip would be a shame, but At the end of the day, K23, I think, have just been a little bit too good for them on the CT side. We're starting to see the golfing class a little bit when it comes to these two teams. But only at this point. It was a fantastic CT half from the Blue Jays side as well. Just shows how well versed these two teams are on those CT sides. But T halves, T rounds are very hard to come by on this map. And K23 are now just 4 pistols away from evening up this game again.
And what like a mental, mark that would be. There are numbers on short. You can see Fame needs to be cautious about the fight he takes. What Aiken? How does he dismantle the crossfire like that? Exipower's rotated in position just in time, at least to get it back into an even numbers game. Still time here for Blue Jays to navigate the situation with. They could actually even change up towards A if they wanted. Bomb has been picked up by Kixon. Problem is they haven't been able to retrieve any of these weapons that they've dropped, Trav, so they still only have the pistols.
That is a really, really good point. That's why Exipower wanted to peek as quickly as possible, because if they let Blue Jays grab the guns, then it basically makes it an even round again. They are going to decide to go back toward A, but Norbert has already rotated in anticipation, and they'll know that the guns haven't been recovered. They'll know that it's just Eagles. They have to hit a shot, basically, to win them this round. They've already hit a couple, overwhelming K23 on the B site with that positioning.
Tough angle.
Low HP. This is a tough angle to find. It will be looked for. There it is. Kixan, Norbert, no shot whatsoever. And now Exipower 1 versus 2. What a time to hit Deagle shots for if you are Blue Jays. Unbelievable. Exipower does have a kit, but with Danny picking up the rifle, this is so tough. And there's been a lot of damage taken by K23 in recent rounds. Look at their money. Really, a save would be the best call here. Honestly. It's a horrible call to have to make, but I really don't like the fact Exipower's going for it. Watch him prove me wrong and somehow win out this clutch. Towards truck is the angle, but he's not looking for it right now. Danny's still there, and there we go. What a round victory. You can see the celebrations in front of your very eyes. That is huge. There's still work to do, but they've dealt with a critical stage of this T side now. Look at the money.
Oh, man, what a round for Blue Jays to win. What a ridiculous time for them to come alive. Absolutely insane with the pistols. Crazy deep shots being landed. I love how they threw numbers towards shorts initially there just to make sure if there was ever a peak that came through, they could at least trade. 8-Kid just charges forward and he gets such a crazy shot. Danny also gets that kill. And then they realize there's still time to play with, right? They didn't actually have to commit to that B-bomb site. They changed things up. That shot on Norbert from Kixon almost had me go and change my underpants. It was so sexy. But it's Blue Jays who, as you say, have reset K23's economy, but K23 continue to fight as they have on the CT side.
Oh, they're angry. They're buzzing right now. They need a response, and they've already got it. A quick rifle recovered for Norbert. MP9 can't be dropped to X5 or Neelan, but it doesn't matter. It's a great opening pick. And yeah, if you're Blue Jays relying on Deagle shots, on insane shots as well to win you around, and it's not something that can be sustainable, Norbert will be very much upset. He got dealt with on that one, but that's a great timing on the boost for Exipower. Really nice shot as well. 5v3. This is still all in K23's wheelhouse right now. Norbert creeping up. He's going to catch the timing on Casanito if he does go past the angle. The all-pro of Exipower just needs to be aware. But it's not even going to matter. Norbert positions himself perfectly. Now it's all stars and 8-Kit to be 3 players here.
Talk about taking the wind out of your sails, Trav, after winning such an insane round in the previous. Neelan says, yeah, you want to see how that Deeg tasted in the previous round? Yeah, eat lead. And now Styles is going to look to try and save this AWP. 14-13, the imminent scoreline. K23 continue to march on the CT side and make things competitive. This reeks of overtime, mate, in the first map of this grand final. What a back and forth affair we've had.
Yeah, absolutely remarkable. As you can see, they're looking cool, they're looking calm, they're looking collected. There's nothing too wild going on right now. The octopus of luck possibly getting K23 back up into this game. Styles will save that AWP, and he saves it with a P250 in full utility intact as well, so that's huge. I mean, they can drop an AK. Kixan can buy, of course, having 1.5 buy in that previous round. So it keeps it fascinating. But we know that Blue Jays haven't really had much say apart from some ridiculous shots to get them a cheeky round on 2 occasions.
Yeah, exactly. That's just not sustainable, is it? The only thing that's been sustainable in this half has been K23's consistency on the CT side. They're just also going to be kicking themselves that they bottled it so hard on their T side and made it so difficult for themselves here. But they're fighting. And that's what matters.
Exactly.
They are alive right now. 14-13. What an incredible game we've had so far between these two teams. And it's just the first map of this grand final. And it's absolutely lived up to how we would have hoped.
Yeah, this has been a banger so far. Blue Jays looking to try and get what would be a ridiculously big tournament victory for them. K23 looking to try and replicate their success in the regional stage. Either which way of it, it'd be a big win for either of them. Probably bigger for Blue Jays in the terms of things, especially these guys are much newer to the scene and haven't really set their foot down as a force yet, unlike players such as Norbert, Exit Power Fame, etc.
Yeah, like coming into this tournament, they were ranked like 7th out of the 8 teams, right? So the fact they're here in the final, they could even win it. Yeah, I agree with you. That would be insane for them. But they have squandered a beautiful opportunity, haven't they? After being up 12-3 to take their opponent's map away. It's unfortunate that the game has ended up where it has right now for Blue Jays. As for K23, they're going to be really glad that they find themselves where they do right now, all things considered.
I know it's benefit of hindsight, but I actually would have really liked to see Blue Jays do something super fast on that round against the Pistols and MP9. Just a flash rush toward B would have been a nice idea for me. Because they have not really gone for fast plays on their T side whatsoever. So changing up the pace after you've just won an insane round, I feel like might be something that would have caught K23 off guard. But as I say, you know, power of hindsight. With 30 seconds to go, this one's now interesting in more ways than one. They're keeping a couple of players towards short. Actually, it's only Kesnita now. He's going in for an entry. It's kept multiple players here, but they're going to realise it. Norbert's just spotted out
a
player coming toward Banana. He knows it's an A player, and he can play next to this smoke beautifully. There's no way they're going to expect this one. Norbert gets 2 kills. Beautiful experienced play from Norbert. Up to 25 for him in this game now. And with 10 seconds to go, once again, Blue Jays, I'm afraid, are forced into a save.
And it's just like a less than ideal situation to save in as well, because it's not like they're going to be able to afford to buy up around these guns. Okay, they've got the max round loss bonus, and they probably will be fine, actually, now that I think about it. But still, man, Norbert is so sick playing that anchor role in the A site by himself. Instead of falling back, he knows he can't afford to give that ground for free. So what does he do? He drops an aggressive smoke. As you said, there's no world in which Blue Jays expect him to be playing in that forward position. And he just destroys the initial 2 players, and with that, shuts the round down. 14-14, scores are level, the writing is on the wall. The team who wins this round gets themselves to map point.
It's insane. Round number 30 is guaranteed, and yeah, that is honestly, that play from Norbert is not really something I've seen much at all, ever, to be honest. Throwing a smoke and then playing ahead of default. That's just so heads up. I love that so much. And as you say, so often we see a player dropping a smoke and then playing the normal positions, such as truck, such as behind dice as well, but they're common and can be pre-fired easily, and Norbert has already been the victim of a pre-fire to the Deagle earlier, so perhaps he learned his lesson. And he made the correct play, and oh no, kicks out. That's a way to be taken out. Are we just going to be going straight 3 months here? I think we are, but X5's crosshair placement is superb, even while full blind, and he's got a teammate to help out as well in Fame. It's impossible.
Oh my god.
5v2, no chance.
Blue Jays lose this in regulation, that would just be devastating, but it's almost poetic, right? Like what they did to Dignitas is now being done to them almost exactly to a T. Not identical entirely, but very, very similar in a lot of ways. And Styles and 8-Kit, guess what they're doing? They're saving once again. And you know what? If you're K23, you should be throwing the kitchen sinker trying to catch these players, because you know you can full buy in the last round of the map. You want to do everything you can from them saving these guns, or to stop them from doing that. Yeah,
well, the question is, when do they realise it? If they go in now, they still only have 25 seconds to go to find them. So it's going to be interesting. But yeah, I mean, you can see they still concentrate. I think they're going to go for a little bit of a play in now, phasing into his background on the K23 side. But yeah, this is most certainly 15 for them, and you can tell that they're feeling chill about it. They know that they've done the hard work. They know they've done the hard graft to get there. And yeah, I think Hayes, if I'm not mistaken, is this the 5th time they've had to save on T side in this one half?
Yeah, they've saved a number of times on this T side. We've seen them do it a lot more in the series and against Dignitas than we've seen from most teams out on the T side. They definitely have a tendency, kind of similar to what VP do, obviously, just like valuing saving the guns rather than considering the economic implications. As we see X5 finding his first, he got a second as well, not too long after this, onto Castanito. First one was straight through the smoke, the second was completely blinded. I want the luck this guy has. Final round of the first map, let's go.
Surely, this is where K23 now pull it across the line. First pick will be missed, and of course, thanks to the save, Blue Jays actually have a somewhat decent buy. But if they just run into the skip of extra power, it's not going to mean a thing. They're not even going to get a chance to use it. 5v4 early on. Unfortunately, the Castanito, the hero of this team, in this map especially, is looking like he really can't do anything in this situation. Fame will deal with Styles, and now Norbert has a chance to find the aforementioned Castanito. The smoke will come in just at the right time as well. What do they do? I think he probably even hears him running away.
Yeah, must be, surely. Castanito going back to collect the bomb. The problem is Blue Jays barely have anything going for them. Aid kit, he has to go for the Holy Grail Hail Mary play in towards this A site. Hope he can just pull off some sort of a ripping individual play. He hasn't been spotted. He's been able to get quite far forward as well. I still don't think XE Power's seen him. There we go. Now he's definitely spotted him and he's given the information through to his team. Wait, what? Aid kit, he's still caught kneeling off guard ahead of the molly. He's trying to create as much of a distraction as he can right now, I believe, as Castanito walks into the B bomb site. There's still two players here. A 4v2 for Blue Jays to try and take this to overtime.
Oh, they've played it perfectly though. Look at this off angle that they've got here. This is a really nice play from K23. X5 all the way back toward ABC. He gets both kills to end it off for K23. It was a 12-3 half for Blue Jays, but the CT meta and lots of skill gets K23 their map pick, but only just. We head into Inferno coming up next to see if this series will be evened up. Don't go anywhere. it will be a K23 victory in this tournament. If it's not, we go to a decider, and Blue Jays have taken their map pick already. The pistol round is underway immediately, and 2 Gooshes have come off from Blue Jays. Look at the HP. What on earth is going on? Somehow they get away with their opening pick, and now we can get in toward B.
Why are Blue Jays not just hitting this B bomb site? They've given K23 a chance to start to rotate across. They're going to have a head start on these rotations. Norbert desperately tapping through the smoke, hoping he's punched in the winning digits for his lotto ticket. Fortunately, it doesn't work out, and there was a lot of damage done in that early skirmish towards second middle as well between those players, Danny and then X5 and Nealon. Norbert sitting in the smoke. The fight comes through. They bypass, but they can't hit the shots.
Oh no, that's going to be a nightmare for Norbert. How on earth has he not got that kill? Look at the HP damage. How on earth has it come into this situation? What's going on? What is this pistol round? 80 Kit's last alive. Gets the first. He only needs 1 bullet on toward Nealon, and he knows it. But he only needs 1 bullet as well.
It's done.
He's got no armor. I think the time's gone.
No
so there we go. No kit picked up, and well, I thought that it was going to be Blue Jays in the advantage after they got the 2 Gooshes toward apartments. I didn't think they'd be winning it like that. As you say, I'm surprised they didn't go toward B a lot faster. In the end, they do get away with it. Norbert could have done so much more, though, from that smoke.
Oh, so much could have gone on in that round, which is like a ridiculously chaotic pistol round. Probably the most ridiculous pistol round I've seen in a very long time. Insane scenes end up transpiring, and in the end, it is going to be Blue Jays who come away with the pistol round. Let's just remind everybody of the context of the situation. We're here in the grand final of Funspark ULTI 2021 Euro Series. It's the playoffs. And we are 1-0 in favor of K23 after they made an insane comeback on their map pick. They were down 3-12, shifting into their CT side. They won the map 16-14 in regulation. So they're one win away, 1 map away from crowning themselves as champions. But it's aggression from Blue Jays in this round.
Oh no. Hayes, why? Why they just run up mid and not check long cubby? Why? Do you have an answer, apart from the letter in the alphabet, why?
I wish I did, Trav, but I can't come up with anything. I always like to look out for my boys on a cast and try and explain something ridiculous that might happen, but on this occasion, I'm answerless. Brute force, just not the answer on this occasion.
It's not, and it gifts away the weapons as well to K23 on that CT side early on. Damn, they're going to have an AK Galil and a MAC-10 too. Styles will honestly probably already a minute on the clock, and he probably is already thinking about a save, to be honest.
Yeah. On
the T side, going by how overpass went.
And that's just such an unfortunate start to the second map for Blue Jays as well, right? To try and put behind them what happened, they choked that 12-3 lead. They couldn't finish off the game from there. They would have been very happy to win the pistol round here on Inferno. Just to try and set themselves into the equation, but losing the follow-up round in the fashion that they have is not going to do much for their confidence.
Not at all.
And keep in mind, this team has played a lot of really difficult games lately, right? They beat Dignitas 2-0, Copenhagen Flames 2-1, including some insane scorelines. They beat Entropic 2-1, they beat Namiga 2-1, they beat Mad Lions 2-1. This is all in the past week, man. So really, how much does the team have left in the tank? I've posed this question a few times, but after losing the previous map in the fashion they did, going down 16-14 after being up 12-3, it has to eventually start to catch up to them, surely.
Yeah, it's in it. Those situations are all energy sapping for sure. It's most certainly a tough situation. And again, look, you should be checking the long cubby there. X5 gets a free double, and Fame helps out for the third. And yeah, the time now to hit straight back if you're there. If you're the Blue Jays side, I mean, you have 2 AKs, so it's something. But yeah, as you say, the burnout's now starting to feel real, I would say, if you're Blue Jays. All those results coming through, the skill that they've got to get here, the luck that they've ridden to get here, winning that 1 versus 4 against Copenhagen Flames at 15 down. They would have lost that series 2-0 if they didn't win that 1 versus 4. They might be Copenhagen Flames here right now, but as it is, they've got here, deservedly so. But right now, as you say, energy might be at an all-time low after that loss and overpass as well from such a big lead up. They have a chance. They have an opening. Stars is walking up short right now. It might not be good timing at all for K23. X5 will drop already. They have got a line, thankfully, with the scout, and that will finish off 1. Flame's got a nice angle from balcony. Only goes 1 for 1. Then on the MAC-10 doing more work. Almost gets a second, actually, with the SMG.
Ooh, wait.
But they actually do have the bomb site, and will be able to get a plant down here.
Yeah, the round absolutely alive right now. Bomb's going to be planted for Danny and Pitt. He's got the AK to play with and a very solid post-plant position as well. They'd love to trade positions right now. Smoke won't be completely blocking off Danny on the angle. Wait, Xe Power nearly gets caught completely off guard, but his bait kicks into the angle. Norbert loses his head. And now it's on Xe Power to clutch. I don't actually... Okay, there is a kit in play. It's on the site itself. Xe Power has a Desert Eagle. He's opted to pull that out right now, edging his way forward as the smoke starts to fade. He positions himself perfectly. Great crosshair placement. And he'll get the quad kill in the round to close it out for Blue Jays.
Another good clutch for Danny today. He had, what, 3 against Dignitas earlier on. He was a bit quiet on overpass, but he's back in ascendance now. That could be huge for the Blue Jays side. The first pick was perfect, then plays the time, plays around the smoke, knowing that Xe Power only has the scout and the pistol, swings him aggressively and takes him down. Very, very nice indeed. But K23 have more money left over. They're not going to be expecting an AWP on Xe Power, that's for sure. This could work out. It's a glass cannon, but I really doubt Blue Jays will be at all aware that they have enough money for an AWP in this upcoming round.
Yeah. Could catch him off guard. Where's he positioned right now? Looks like he's towards Archer's side of middle, so holding a fairly passive angle. K23 going to go for potential retake. Double flash, a bit of a variation. Kneeling to drop the forward smoke, but oh, it's going to bloom just in time there to keep the key players at bay.
Absolutely. Nothing really exchanged as of yet. There's 1,000 points of health still intact. They're going to keep their way up mid. They've got control of it. The Mac 10 of Kixan will probably, alongside Styles, be the point of contact if Blue Jays want to aggress fast onto a site. We've seen so far that being slow has been how they've played basically all of today. Norbert's trying to clear out the smoke with the CZ. That's very aggressive toward long. So Mac 10 to face him. Fame's in pit with the M4. And Norbert's going to try and help out his teammates. They have no idea he's there. An easy running dink toward Danny. And there were 3 towards short. They can just play around the crossfires right now. Fame's just going to eat them up. And Norbert gets a second with the CZ. It's now all down to AidKit. And he gets spammed down by X5. A clean round. How? Why? When? Where? How?
Travis, nothing in this game is making sense to me. What are we witnessing? From the pistol round up until this 4th round, it's been 4 spies won. It's been insane setups. It's been crazy plays. What a ridiculous game we've had so far in Inferno. Just impossible to predict what's going on right now. We will see the 4 spy wars continue, but surely K23 will finally bring an end to these force wars. They have to.
Yeah, force wars is what you would call it. That's for sure. And as you say, 5 Deagles. We saw them win an insane run of overpass with the 5 Deagles, but there's counter utility this time for K23. X5 might get caught. Thankfully for him, he just about gets away. Has a Deagle bullet graze his butt, but he's going to be alright. Fame does with Kixan in the end, and probably relieves the pressure. Looking for the spam if there's a player boosted up on the balcony, of course. X5 is currently underneath it, completely safe. Fame ready to peek off of his teammate. If AidKit even gets an opening. Shadow advantage coming in, but Fame says bye-bye. I'm better than you, and I have a better gun. And this is where finally something makes sense in Inferno.
Yeah, some normalcy restored here to the game. Or is it? Am I speaking too soon? Styles nearly doubles down with the Desert Eagle, but in the end does not end up working out, so it is going to be 3-2, and will have to be an eco here for Blue Jays. So guys, obviously this is Blue Jays map pick, a map that they've looked really good on in recent times. On the flip side, K23 have been sketchy at best on Inferno, but it's a map that it feels like they should be good at this map, Trav. When you just look at the pieces they have to play with, the individuals on their team, with an AWPer like Xe Power who loves to be dynamic and constantly changing things up, it feels like Inferno should definitely be in their wheelhouse. So I think it's a matter of time before they become completely comfortable in Inferno, but it's not like it's a walk in the park when you play against them by any stretch of the imagination.
For sure. This one should be a comfortable one, and it should get K23 to double Blue Jays' score. And as you say, I am also quite surprised that K23 don't have the best of records on this map. I mean, I can talk you through exactly what that record is. It's at 33%. Over 12 attempts in the last 3 months. They've lost games to Blue Jays themselves, of course, recently. They lost to Double Pony, they lost to Forza, they lost to Mouse. Those are the results you'd expect. They've also lost to India Ray about a month and a half ago. And Galaxy Racer as well. So teams, again, you wouldn't really expect them to lose to. Of course, maybe that was not exactly the same roster, but still. It's a big spray down coming in from the early against the Pistols. 1, 2, 3.
And 3.
But there to help out.
See, who says Counter-Strike can't be a children's game? Teaching kids how to count, you know? Surely. Gotta be something in there. Alright. Well, we're getting a change up in background from X5, which I like. Each map keeping things fresh.
Lovely. And
into the first full gun round of the map we go, Travis. 7 rounds deep, who would have thought? And there's still a Galil in play as well as a MAC-10 for the T side. So it's not even like they've got the full luxury of util, rifles, and an AWP.
I mean, Pixan invested down to, I think, 1250 in that previous round, despite the fact it was a full eco. He wanted a couple of flashes and a smoke to possibly get his teammates in toward B, but not to be. Quite literally. And now they're going to try and flash their way in toward that B site. Xpower gets one well blind. Kingston does great work to do with Neelan close up, but that doesn't mean Norbert can't just peek off the top of coffins. He's even got an incendiary that's blown its way through and a chance to deploy it. If they want to go for a bomb plant, Kingston on top of the coffins, will get flashed off the angle. Somehow, this hasn't been a spray through yet. You would have thought he would go for something, but no, he's actually going to back off out of it. Now, this spray can come through from Norbert for free as well if he really wants to, but he's going to play the long run, and that's going to actually get him killed to 8-kit. Styles now behind the smoke towards CT. 3 versus 3. This is a tough retake if you're K23. There are kits on all 3 players, and they do have 2 smokes. So if they can get 1 kill and get a smoke on the bomb, that is the way forward. Well, the smokes will be in toward Banana. That will block off both players there, and they're going to play aggressive off the back of it. They can't get locked behind it. Fame gets 1. But look at this. It's an absolute madness as they actually advance toward the site. Finally, the smoke's going to come in toward the bomb, and Styles only 15 points of health. They have to spray. Go for it now, Aid Kit. It's not going to happen.
He let go of the defuse,
He let go of the plot, though. There still could be a chance because he's let go of it. Oh, no. A balls up. A balls up. Oh, no. K23. Why did you let off the defuse?
What a blunder! Oh man, it's a disaster.
Was there any reason to get off it? In that
no,
situation?
it was just being sprayed. I think he might have like taken a shot through the smoke, but that can't be enough for you to let go, especially when there's no more time to play with. Like, it doesn't matter whether you're gonna die or not. You hold E for your mother freaking life.
Die for the team. Die for the team.
Not like this, X5.
He didn't even hit that many bullets, right? And then in the end, the spray that came back through was the one that was clean, the one that was actually sealed the round. Unbelievable. And what
he definitely would have completed the defuse. Yeah, for sure.
Wow. Wow. Well, flashes into a banana. They're going to try and take it back at K23, but they have no idea that Casanito is already close toward half wall.
That did not look good.
It did not look good. No, that wasn't clean at all. Flash was a little bit too deep. Of course, they didn't really have the information. That vision was clear. Norbert goes for the duel, but he tries to take it through the edge of the wooden panel, and that's not going to work. Styles finds him, and suddenly, K23 look a little bit rattled.
Yeah, they do, exactly. That's a fantastic word, Trav. They are looking shooketh right now. Where do Blue Jays go from here is the question. I'm not sure if Kickson's actually committing to B or if he's just shifting there to throw some utility as a fake. I think they're still going to end up here based on the positional control that they've got. But in the 5v3, they can afford to try and fake this one out. The thing is K23 have gone for the gamble. They're saying, let's put 3 players on the safe site right now. If they end up coming here, we get to fight. If they go B, we just save our guns. And it's looking like Kickson is going to be clearing out the speed bomb site completely. There should still be just enough time for Blue Jays to rotate across. They shouldn't be committing to A. There we go. The bomb is now gravitating back just in time. Great play here from Kickson.
Yeah, that's exactly what you should be doing. This is the right call. No way you're walking to a stack if you just afford 1 player to double check the position. And yeah, it's going to be well played. Bomb will go down pretty comfortably as well. Kickson will get it down. 10 seconds to spare. Actually, they fake it out because they haven't actually cleared out quad yet. And he will get it planted. There's no one here to stop it. And it will be an equalising round for Blue Jays. And a chance for them now to build up this economy that they hadn't really got going at all at any point in this map of Inferno. Aidkit will afford himself a little bit of a hunt. 1 player, as they're probably allowed to in this situation. But he will get taken down immediately. And that's going to be a free gun. Free upgrade for Frame. Or is it even an upgrade these days? Silence M4 to AK. Who knows?
Good question.
But who knows?
Yeah, I saw MSL actually sort of bringing up that conversation on Twitter, saying he thinks it's better to keep the A1S on the CT side now than it is to pick up the AK. The one thing I will say is just like, holding an angle and having that one-shot headshot potential is just, for me, that's still enough for me to go for the AK over the A1S. Like on the CT side, when you know you can be patient and just hold angles type of thing, like I think the AK is still the trump card in that regard.
For sure. I'm on board with that. And yeah, it's something to consider. I mean, for all you guys who's playing CS right now, it's if you don't always have to switch to the AK.
Bit of a pull around there from K23, wasn't it? Like that was just like a Hail Mary pushing towards top banana from Nealon with the flash over the top. Like it's like just throw caution to the wind and hope for the best. And he just like gets killed with no chance. And then Norbert tries to make up for it by also getting aggressive. He goes down as well. And it's like an easy round for Blue Jays. They barely had to do anything. They just punished the aggression and they won off the back of that.
Absolutely. Now, we find ourselves in a situation where it's an even game, where it probably shouldn't have been. K23, no, they should have 5 on the board by now. That is a massive error. Let's not get that defuse. Great grenades coming in toward Kicks, and he's waiting to deploy the smoke if it touches him once. They're actually going to get pressured though, and yeah, no. Well, that is a good initiative from K23 there, and from Nealand to make sure that's completely clear. Flame gets one toward Aid Kit, and Norbert's now ready to check out. She's running a little bit late, but he still gets a kill. He's just leaping around CT spawn, basically, but he still gets his 1-for-1. Styles trades it, and now what's the call? 50 seconds to go. You can go toward A or B. There are still 2 players on the A site, though, with a rotation coming in from Fame toward Banana to help out if they do split B from Arch.
Yeah, they love playing out this patient T side, don't they? They do have that gear shift when they need it, but it's going to be Power who shifts into another level altogether. He's up to 7-2 here. Trav, he's the player I'm looking to on the CT side. I mean, let's not discount the impact Fame's having. He's up to 14 kills, more than double anybody on the opponent's side, and at least double anybody on his team. I mean, look at the kills right now. It's looking diabolical for Blue Jays, by the way. I don't think anyone has more than 6 frags. So the fact that they've got themselves a 5-4 scoreline is actually super intriguing.
It's remarkable, right? And that can be how Inferno works sometimes, right? You just get one kill or 2, probably most likely 2 kills, and then rounds over. So they don't really have a chance to build up their kill tally. Power sitting in the Molotov, looking for a duel. Actually might get it. Oh, he just double scopes as the duel comes in. Also play aggressive off the back of it, though. And as you say, K23 are most certainly better off in the form, the player form in this game so far, with just how this game's gone. Power still playing around this smoke. He actually has a gap for sure now, but I'm sure he can be spotted either which way of that. Gets the flick though. That is a good flick, and that'll put K23 out of the round. Now what can they do with Nealand? Nealand's toward long. They will hear him falling back toward long corner. Do they try and pounce on this? They have a flash for it. They're going to peek him dry though. And now Nealand knows the information. He'll have a flash from a teammate to peek it. Sees nothing, and then sees the arm. Playing this one slowly. Again, Blue Jays, they refuse to do anything fast, do they? Yeah,
for sure. This has just been their stock standard approach on the T side. And it's actually worked out quite nicely so far because they've taken all of K23's attention towards the A side of the map. I'm just wondering how long before K23 start to consider the fact that they could have shifted their options up here and gone in towards B. Norbert does still have a Molly Smoke combination because of some of the util that was dropped. So that does give him that crowd control util to buy time. And Power has been the first player to rotate in. No smokes for Blue Jays either, Trav. So they can't even block the CT cross. Oh, this is going to be really tough. They just have to win the gunfights out.
Yeah, Power can just peek on the timing now. Oh, I told about peeking on the timing. Well, you're going to peek into a headshot. Kickstand gets the kill, but as you say, no CT smoke. Oh my goodness, the movement from Aid Kit. Somehow keeps himself alive. 8 points of health, but Norbert is still toward the back of the site. Denies the bomb plant easily. They had no idea he was still there. And Aid Kit is miles away. Already pushed towards CT aggressively. Can't do anything about this. Has to save the op. Could even be pressured, actually. And he'll go down after time. Oh, no. $250 in the bank for Aid Kit. He's going to have nothing at all.
Oh my god. I mean, I don't know how Norbert stayed alive for so long because they did damage to him. Look, they brought him down to 19 points of health. He pre-fires Styles, and he gets Danny, who was committed to the plant. Danny didn't actually have to go for the plant. There was still 10 seconds on the clock. So Norbert is the hero for K23. Like, it feels like Blue Jays have everything going for them in that round. But again, Norbert drops the smoke and plays around it. Oh, he's been so good at that today.
Yeah, I beg your pardon. I did say in the middle of that they had no idea he was still there. Of course they did. It's just they didn't want to push him because of the time on the clock. And yeah, he makes the most of it. First kill was just basically run and gun. A1S can be like that sometimes. And the second, of course, Danny, as you said, didn't necessarily need to plant, at least for me. As you say, could have at least taken the duel. I completely agree with you on that one. And Norbert just knows all his angles. If there's a smoke,
exactly.
It doesn't matter. Of course, there'll be a little bit of information from his teammate on top of first orange. You get some red dots on the mini-map, but still, very nice from Norbert. He's really stepped up now. That's Fame up to 15-3, Norbert 10-6, Neeland 9-4, Exapower 8-3. It's looking very healthy, and if you looked at these KDs, you would have thought it would be much more, as we've said before, than just a 7-4 lead.
Just shows you, like, K23 are finding all the kills the rounds they're winning, and the rounds Blue Jays are winning, they're just finding, like you've insinuated, like 2 or 3 picks, got the sights and forced the CTs to save. As you say, Norbert knows his angles down to a T. It's easy round, no kills in the end for Blue Jays on that eco. They go down 7-4. So after that sort of back and forth exchange, they also won that one crazy round. It's just been one-way traffic, as is this next gun round. K23 about to double up on their opponents.
Absolutely. This buy's gone nowhere for Blue Jays. Literally halted immediately. There's no way you can really analyse this other than the fact that, okay, we've got 1 minute 20 and we've lost 3 players already. There's nothing more to do, I'm afraid. And that's the fast play we wanted from Blue Jays. Maybe to go fast up toward the top of Banana, but that's maybe why they don't like to do it, because they lost their bomb already. Slower seems to just be their style. I was going to miss a critical shot, but he still gets the dig with the pistol.
Here we go.
50-50, sidearm, easy. And now if Kickstand wins a 1 versus 5 with a Mac 10, I will do unspeakable things.
Are you going to eat your hat again? Was that what it was you said last time?
Yeah, I think it was.
Pro hat or something like that?
Yeah, one of my prime pieces of... Okay. I think to jinx this, the exit power's low. Okay, thank God.
He had to hit that shot up close. If he misses that, he's going to die there.
Yeah.
At least a bit of damage comes through from that remaining Blue Jays player, but they're going to have to take an eco here. Something I want to point out is in the last 3 months, so pretty much since Exapower's joined this team, the team has an 80% win rate in rounds in which he finds the first kill. So, like, when he continues to have this impact where he's just bobbing and weaving back and forth, finding these opening picks, like, he's just having so much impact each time.
So good. So good from him. And you have players like Fame and Norbert to support as well on that CT side. It can be so strong. Of course, it's just CT. If you're a Blue Jays fan, we know how good their CT was on Overpass, so
sure,
don't panic too much. Double peek coming toward the apartments, but they have a double peek in response, and Fame just literally holds down mouse 1. One of these bullets will connect at some point. Surely.
Yeah, exactly.
And it does.
Oh, I mean, that was a laboured spray if I've ever seen one, but still achieves the desired result. And wait, this is actually, you know, really troublesome for Blue Jays, not only in the round, obviously. Okay, Kickson will get 1, but they've only got 3 kills in the past 3 rounds, Trav. So it's just been
not good.
K23 dominating them here in the past couple. So a well-timed pause, and it feels like Blue Jays do need to find another round. Like you said, yes, they've had strong CT sides, but Inferno's like the most 50-50 map we've had out of the games we've seen them play so far.
Yeah, true. That was pretty an amusing cinematic shot there as Exapower falls down off the apartment balcony with his 50 and he's literally at exactly the same pace, being followed by the Tech 9 on low HP, pressuring him down. It was amusing, but unfortunately this scoreline won't be amusing for Blue Jays. They need another round. I would say 5 is a must, and they have 2 more chances to get it. A couple of timeouts coming in. I believe these are both tactical timeouts for Blue Jays, so
yeah,
they are using them at the right time.
I mean, listen, it's been an insane run from Blue Jays, hasn't it, so far here in the competition, taking down some of the biggest names that we had, like Entropic and Copenhagen Flames, the 2 highest ranked teams coming into this event. In fact, they beat both of them. So they've had an insane run, but even after the 2-0 against Dignitas, it feels like finally their head steam might be running out. You know, K23, they got a huge amount of momentum as well, right? Like, they haven't lost a match in the past 3 weeks on an 8 consecutive match win streak at the moment. So they're in a great run of form as well. So it's always going to be tough here for Blue Jays to take another name.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something that we haven't really mentioned as much as I think we should have. The fact that it's an 8-win streak, including a best of 1 as well, against actually the core of this team, just with 2 other players mixed in. They called themselves Mixed Jays, which obviously for obvious reasons. That was a quick best of 1 win, and I believe in a close qualifier for ESL Anaheim. But
which got cancelled.
Yeah, I think that will be cancelled, unfortunately. Oh, okay, this time they predict the double apartment setup. X-Power goes in for more, though. That's the confidence we want to see from X-Power. So good on that AWP. As a duel coming in toward long, Kingston actually wins it. Yeah, that's a really big one to find. They can go toward Arch now. There's going to be some pressure for Neelan to find. Then he's holding for the aggression, and X5 gets that kill. And look at the amount of damage he's done to Stellars in the meantime. They don't know that Neelan's here. He gets his 1-for-1. 2v2. B site's clear. Both of the K23 players are on A. They have time to set up here now, Blue Jays, despite the fact they don't even have 100 HP between them.
Okay, how does this end up playing out? Vital round for Blue Jays, and Kixon's taking a very forward position there. In no man's land, the off angle catches X5 completely off guard. And now X-Power is playing the patient game, hoping that they continue to check down Banana, don't see any further presence, and then discount the fact that someone could be coming through from here. But that extra time X-Power has taken actually hasn't helped his cause at all. Yes, he's got a smoke and a flash and money as well, so there's no issue in going for the retake. But it just feels near impossible. Needs this quick kill and then maybe some sort of a miracle smoke onto the bomb and get the defuse from there. But it's done.
Ooh.
It's done. There's no chance. There's just even if he gets on it now, it's over. He's looking for kills. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, okay. I was
could find Kixon as well, actually.
There's a chance. Okay, so the AK's gone. That doesn't really matter. I mean, right there is possibly the best thing he can do. I mean, look at the money on K23. It's quite literally out of control. There's 1 round left on the half. Getting the kill is good because, I mean, it forces a reinvestment. I think AidKit and Danny might be on Galil's here, if I'm not mistaken. We've got a Mac 10, actually. 1 AK and a Mac 10. So that it reduces at least Blue Jays down to 1 Mac 10. That's first
true.
Kill. But the second one would have been amazing. It would have been perfect. But in the end, he does the most he can.
They get themselves that 5th round that you're talking about, though, Trav. So at least that's something for them to work with heading into that second half. Can they get a 6th is the question.
6 would be, honestly, a really, really good result. We've said multiple times how currently the scores on the doors don't really describe this game fully. K23 missing that defuse has most certainly cost them 10 or 11 on the half. They could still get 10.
At least it hasn't destroyed them, though, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
That was earlier on. That was at like 4-4 or something, I think. So, still impressive that they were able to put that behind them.
For sure. What can they do now? I've got AidKit on the edge of balcony. X-Power's going to go aggressive once again towards short. 14 and 5 for him on this half. Ready to duel against his fellow AWPer in Styles. That's been a fantastic duel to watch. A fascinating one to see how they match up against each other. X-Power's been certainly winning it out so far on Inferno, but right now it's a standoff, and you can see it right in front of you. Smoke will come in toward apartments, and Styles does win it out as X-Power swings. So that's a really important pick, especially with that Mac 10 in tow. Need a response and only a tag.
Wait,
goodness me, that was through the edge of the cart. He's got away with one there. His fame.
I think you're right. You can actually see the bullet hole on the edge of the cart. You spotted it, Trav. Now Blue Jays are going to head towards his B sites. It looks like Norbert wants to think otherwise of committing to the rotate. He needs to hang around here. Neelan, he's on top of oranges right now. There's only 20 seconds left on the clock. This has to be flawless. It's Casanito up first, but he's been put in the grave. Neelan now needs to keep taking the bait as Norbert rotates in. It's a double kill on the spray down for K23 to conclude the first half of the second map. They set themselves up 10-5 and are now just 6 rounds away from closing out this grand final and sealing their first event with this new team.
Yeah, the octopus of luck got them through that previous round for sure. A lot of skill as
He's smiling now, by the way. Have you noticed? There must be two. I swear, I've seen a sad face octopus as well. Yeah, these guys are changing it up as things go. It's the octopus.
Blue and this one's green.
Yeah, he's got his own emotions, man. He's happy after they won the first map and they made that comeback.
I wonder if there was a sad one if they'd lost it. I bet that has
probably.
to be. I'm sure they've committed to the bit. Oh my goodness, X5. Okay. By the way, I'm pretty sure that was a 99-1, but he still hits a headshot follow-up anyway. So he gets the pick. Jules coming in again, and more aggression toward mid for Blue Jays on this pistol round. So much madness happening, but it figures it out with Dan in a 1 versus 3, and it's not going to work out. K23 in what could be the last half of Counter-Strike of the year have another step toward the title.
Oh, I mean, Trav, like, for the fact that Blue Jays decide to just put all their eggs in one basket and commit to that aggressive mid-push on the CT pistol round, I mean, like, listen, it's a good option, but I just feel like it's too aggressive in such an important pistol round. Like, that's all or nothing, mate. And so much can go wrong as well. It just looks like no one's pitching up right now for Blue Jays. I think they play with the highest kills is Styles with 8, if I'm not mistaken. No one is fragging. Casanito's got 2 kills. I realized when I said his name when he died in the previous, I've just not said this guy's name at all in the cast so far. He was monumental in the first map. I think he had the most kills on the server, and he was huge against Dignitas, but he is anonymous here on Inferno.
They spot the trajectory of the grenades as well, and I'm afraid, my friends, you've invested 4 grenades and you've done a total of 6 damage. That is not ideal.
That's not good money efficiency.
It's not.
I do like their plan though, Trav, after throwing all those nades, dropping them to 2 players and then rotating everyone to B. It's kind of like, it's probably a bit obvious now, like what's happening, and K23 have read it perfectly. But I do kind of like the idea from Blue Jays to rotate after showing, you know, quote unquote, all that presence through the smoke.
Yeah, don't just sit around and hold angles, you know, when you've got 4 USPs in this case with a P2000. Just, you know, have to go for something. Try and make it interesting and give your opponents a different look. Unfortunately, they will pick wrong. And it will give K23 a likely 12th. And I have to say, right now, they are most certainly on their way. I agree with you that... you know, this map is pretty even when it comes to CT-sided and T-sided, because, of course, when you're on the T-side and you get yourselves the bomb site, it's so hard to retake. So, I would say if there was one map where they'd have a chance to complete it, and this current situation, it's this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to just bring something else to your attention. So, obviously, it was 12-3 in the first half on Overpass in favor of Blue Jays. Since then, Blue Jays have only won 7 rounds, while K23 have won 25, if we take into account the previous map and this one. That's 25 rounds for K23 and 7 for Blue Jays. And you just couple that with like how poor they're looking individually right now. Like, it's just, there's not much to get excited about for Blue Jays. And if they lose this gun round, even more so.
Yeah, this is the critical one. It's a must win if you are Blue Jays. You've got to get that deficit down to 6. Otherwise, it's getting pretty much over. They're going to go super aggressive with the MP9 as Flame has to smoke the Molotov. Look at the counter flashes, though. They're keeping him around. Ooh, a little cheeky fallback dink.
Yeah.
Flame down to 9 HP. If they had a grenade, he'd be gone.
Exactly.
But,
problem is they used them all.
Exactly. They used them all on the round that didn't matter. Well, I have 2 smokes and 2 flashes left, but no Molotovs or, as you say, nades to hold off these pushes. Whereas K23 are... so they'll probably have everything they could want on this round to go for an execute late on.
Yeah,
Damage is,
they're just playing the time.
It's not good, but you know, they can now take mid quite comfortably. It's been left for free for Blue Jays. They don't have a setup under Balk or anything. They're going to fall back off of it immediately.
Yeah, it's stock standard from K23 right now. Getting themselves banana control, retaking top middle, making sure there's no information for Blue Jays. And they've got 2 players towards top banana right now. Trav, this whole round lives and dies with how the setup ends up going on. Kixon gets the kill. I wonder if the information's there for K23 that both of the players are forward. They're going to try and swing with numbers. And X5 doubles down with the Mac 10. They're going to try and charge forward. Casanito's here on point. He's able to get the kill. Damage done to X5. And the man advantage secured. This round is alive through the smoke. Sanito just missing the mark. Does eventually get the kill, but the bomb plant has come through.
Extra power 1 versus 3. Casanito 10 HP. This is doable. He's crept his way through toward Ruins. If he goes for the flank coming in now, I'm not sure they're going to be aware. They're going to have to be eventually, though. The timing is a little bit faster. Now 8 gets holding it. Yeah, that's a really good angle to hold in that situation. They recover everything they need. And that does get Blue Jays the round they so rightly deserve. Good play from Casanito. Of course, you can... when you're a player that's having a really rough map like he was having, I think, as you say, before this round, he was only on 2 kills. It's sort of a situation where you'd want to play defensively and not make the mistake to lose your team the round, but he still goes for the push. He still gets the kill. He still goes for the sprays. He makes it happen, and he secures a critical one for his team.
The problem is that Casanito is the highest rated player, you know, in recent times for Blue Jays, and he's got the least amount of kills. Now, obviously, you don't want to single out one player, but, you know, as the star in recent times, they need him to pitch up here in this grand final. It's asking a lot because he's been playing insane Counter-Strike in the past week or whatever it is that they've had all these phenomenal results. 12-6, they win the first gun round. They keep their heads above the water, Trav, but there's still a C for them to deal with. Yeah, and K23 are giving it their all.
Absolutely. make the way up to another with the grenades again. But even if Blue Jays go on to lose this one, it's a point that I'll most certainly mention if they do go on to lose post-match. But if they do fall by the wayside, I have nothing to be ashamed about. They've had a brilliant run.
Oh no,
in
not
this
at all.
event, and they should
10k
most
USD
certainly...
in the bank.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, they should be ready and raring to put on a bit of a show in 2022. I would really feel like they deserve a shot at some invites to some of these events to see what they can do and show them up again and see how much they can continue to improve. You don't luck into wins against Entropic, for example. So it's going to be fascinating for the future, but that is the future. This is the present. And now we get to see if they can somehow find a way to execute onto the A site here, K23. There's a smoke coming in toward long. There are 2 players on the A site and a player in pit as well. They're going to double up in Graveyard and the site too. A jump out from X5. In we go. In comes a defensive smoke. Esnita will surely be able to help out, but no, he only gets a dink. But they know where Kicksan is. What a find it. That I was about to say. They know where Kicksan is, but it doesn't matter. Aidkit still gets 2 on his defense. X5 doing so much work, but unfortunately now he's stuck in pit with 9 points of health. And all he can do is smoke long to try and give himself a little bit more space to work with. But no, very good off angle. Styles finds him, and now we get to see some of Blue Jays coming through on the defense.
I mean, for anybody who missed it earlier, we saw Blue Jays playing against Dignitas in the lower bracket final, and they were down, 13-4 on the CT side of Mirage. They came back to win that map 16-13 after winning, 12 consecutive rounds. So insane scenes from them there over on that map. We've seen them do it before. Can they do it again?
Yeah, it will be very interesting indeed. They've got a chance against an eco now. Nade coming in deep, putting Orbit down to 70. And if they can build up their economy, it's most certainly not out of this series yet. The AWP on Styles, they have everything they could ever want in this round. Just need to make sure they win it cleanly to not lose any of that. K23.
I mean, Kate's... Yeah.
This. Big swing. Low HP, just about avoided. Go ahead.
Just saying they look pretty blunt on their T side on Overpass, so, if that's anything to go off of, we might see them struggle here on Inferno as well. Style clearing out the angles. He does spot out 2. Himself and Casanito will be able to chime in along with one another. Should be able to pretty much finish off the round. Opting to hold these aggressive positions. We'll be forcing the B player back, but I don't think there's any way for K23 to get across the line in this round. At best, they could hope for is some damage.
Exactly. That's all they can do. 1 kill would be nice. They have 2 players toward B right now, but Casanito, unfortunately, for K23 is on a big flank coming in here. Already aggressed towards second mid. He's going to catch these players in the back if they just do decide to go up banana, which they will. He's playing it a bit careful for now. But a big grenade has come in, and that will do even more damage and make it even easier for these players to be mushed up. Kicksan's got an angle in the smoke as well. There's one. There's the flank coming in from Casanito. It's a little bit all over the place, but does the damage required just to get a couple of bullets required just to surely get this kill. Oh, he's a bit all over the place this map, unfortunately, it's Casanito, but
yeah,
doesn't matter. This round will be over anyway. X-Power has to die, and will.
Yeah. All right.
We did that at the same time.
Absolutely, we were on the same wavelength there, mate. 12-8. Blue Jays fighting back in this grand final, trying to give themselves a fighting chance to take this to a decider, which would be Dust 2 if we go the distance. Big gun round here, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's critical.
Some sort of a mall. Got the escalators there on the bottom left.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure someone in chat can let us know exactly what that background is a reference to, or
Probably
is.
some sort of like anime or something like that.
I don't know. Someone let us know. I'll tell you what we do know already is that Kicksan's got another opening pick on the M4. Full blind on the top of Banana, but the one-way smoke works out for him. And now K23 are looking a little bit rough around the edges.
Yeah, true. That is a good point. I mean, lose this gun round, 12-9 becomes 12-10. All of a sudden, it's like that's an even game, right? So, all that hard work kind of being undone right now. Styles, he just gets his head absolutely torn off. What? They found Ed aid kits as well. Lots of fights being taken by the CTs, perhaps ill-advised. Casanito rotates in position just in time. What on earth? He's even done a significant amount of damage to Exi Power. The 5v3 or 4v3 turns into a 1 versus 2. Fame on the angle gets himself one. Did Kicksan shoot there? I think he actually might have, So the information's there for Fame, who's now rotated into apartments. Kickston's got a kit. He's not going to be sticking the defuse, though. He's just tapped it. Fame is charging forward. He jumps out as well. Oh, my God.
Oh, it's so tight. It's so tight. Don't tell me how on earth has Fame just won that one? Oh, my goodness.
Look up, there's a smile.
There's a
some
smile.
Emotion.
What a deserved reaction to finally see that one come through. Wow. What a critical T round that could prove to be. I mean, sure, it's unlucky. Castanita does such a great job to begin with, getting 2 kills in that scenario. Then Fame, flanking toward long, is in the perfect position if his teammate on site doesn't go down, right? He can play off of them and play a 2v1, but the fact he does means he has to play it differently. And as you would say, and then it's a battle of wits. Surely you'd expect him to hold the defuse there, considering that he will angle his player model into the cubby, right? It's impossible. Exactly. It's impossible to find him that quickly. That's why Fame jumped out like he did, because he thought the obvious idea here is to hold the defuse. And I'll tell you what is being held right now. The MAC-10. Hold that. We're going in toward the A site. And we've got surely a save to come in from Blue Jays. Oh, it's gone from bad to worse. We've got so much to analyse. We got straight into this next round coming in. Unbelievable set of situations.
Well, let's, first of all, Blue Jays do damage to X5 and Xe Power before any kills come through in the round. Then you've just got patience from Norbert, who's holding the MAC-10 on the angle, and he finds 2 frags. Not only that, Fame chimes in with 1 as well towards Archers. The round is over. And unfortunately, one of the 2 players who are saving is a Deagle player, so it's not even like it's anything to write home about. Danny can take an M4, sure, but 14-8, the imminent scoreline with no cash in the bank for Blue Jays. What do they even do, Trav? Do they force up behind these guns? Do they go for the save? It's not even like they've got a mountain of round loss bonus behind them. And what a way. I mean, you just got to think about that clutch from Fame, as we were talking about coming into this round. Like, just the balls on that guy to jump out of apartments and then play the time as it is insane. And the game's pretty much, could have lived and died with that.
It's the fact he jumps up on top of default as well. That's the most remarkable thing about that clutch. Like, you'd think just the one bullet that needed to come through to finish him off.
Exactly.
And he still gets given the opportunity to jump up on top of default and get the kill. And that's going to be the key one. I mean, Blue Jays know it. You can see the looks in their eyes right now. They're not feeling too confident about the situation they find themselves in. They've done such great work. And I was feeling it on the comeback on their CT half. But as it is right now, as you can see, the pain in the eyes and in the furrowed brow, they know that they've fallen by the wayside, I'm afraid. Their buy is not good in this one. If they find a way to win it, the game's back on. If they don't, game's surely over.
As you say, it's a must-win round for Blue Jays, and the problem is that they've only got 1 rifle in play, 2 Desert Eagles, an MP9, and a Scout. Sounds like the start of a bad joke, but it certainly isn't. It's a very real situation for Blue Jays. How do they navigate it? Couple players towards top banana. Maybe they want to look for early control. They have to... they can't play a normal round out here, right? Because they'll probably just end up losing the gunfights as the time progresses. So it feels like they have to try to do something out of the ordinary, and maybe a deep banana take is on the cards.
Yeah, it's probably the best choice they have in this scenario, because they've got the utility for that and basically nothing else. Kickstone has a resmoke as well, but that's for elsewhere. K23 realise now they're on the precipice of a victory in this tournament, just 2 away. And they know that Blue Jays are going to be struggling financially in this one. A reminder, by the way, that Fame is up to 23-7 in this map so far. He's most certainly dragging K23 kicking and screaming toward this finish line. Didn't look possible before that clutch of his. Yeah, that's one that's going to live long in the memory, him just leaping out of apartments and him not being able to be finished off. Just jumping up on top of default as well. Full balls to the wall, love it.
Yeah. Full gas, no brakes, like this round. K23 towards Archers have drawn first blood once again, and look at how awkward this is for Blue Jays, Trav. They don't even have any way to play with Castanito. Needs to get aggressive, but he pushed straight into Xe Power's ult. Fame's found another kit with the Deagle's been great today, and he might be able to reinvigorate that scene once again, but no. NT. He will end up going down. And NTs and chatters, it's only Danny left remaining. 1v3 clutch attempt, and Nealon, no nasty Nealon today. He'll just bury you with the bullets in the brain. 15-8. There are now 7 match and tournament points for K23. And the Octopus is happy.
The Octopus is happy, and that's all that matters. And it's about to be the whole team that's going to be happy as well, you would think. It's going to be a full force, obviously, coming in for Blue Jays. But unfortunately, Right, it's going to be obviously just MP9s, pistols, something along those lines. That's it. Give the octopus a look. Give it a tap just to get yourself over the line. A good luck tap. And now we get to see if this could be the final round. Could be the final round of Relog tournaments for 2021 and for Funspark ULTI EU playoffs. And let's make the most of it.
Yeah, what a year it's been.
K23, it could be a beautiful ending.
Absolutely, Trav. What a way for them to end the year after making the roster changes 2 to 3 months ago. To finish off and go into the player break, you know, with an event win under your belt, it's just going to be so fantastic for this team, and it feels deserved as well. They've been on an upward trajectory week in and week out, competing against better opposition, rising their way through the rankings, and everybody's improving as they progress. And right now, they've got a phenomenal read. 5 players in Banana. I feel like they're going to exec through the smoke.
It could be the perfect call. Danny is here, and he's only the only one here with the Deagle. It's going to be rough for him. 4 players toward the top of mid, really, for Blue Jays. A push now coming in from Styles, but the timing might not be good. They're going to finally go in together, but Norbert could have the swing coming in. He hears the information. Whiff spray. He's a bit nervous, perhaps, on the edge of a tournament victory, and he only gets the one. Tesnito gets it, but he's got information, and that might lure them into exit power. There's 1 kill. 4 versus 3. 4 versus 2. Aidkit gets 1, but Fame stops him as he rushes through the smoke. It's all down to Danny to keep this tournament alive, and that's it. K23 are your Funspark ULTI EU playoff champions, and that does it for Relog Media events in 2021. Congratulations.
Oh my god, bro, like, look how chill they are right now. On $25,000 and the title of the Funspark ULTI champions, as you say. Massive congratulations to them. The boys on your screen right now, they have been monolithic. What a run through the upper bracket, just devastating their opponents day in and day out. Fantastic result for this K23 team. What a way for them to round off the year, Trav.
Absolutely brilliant. They fully deserve this one. They won the regional stage, don't forget, guys. And now they've won the main event playoffs as well. I have to say, commiserations to Blue Jays. They have nothing to be ashamed of. They put in a fantastic run in this tournament, beating the likes of Copenhagen Flames in Tropic. Just incredible wins that sets them up for possibly making a name for themselves even further in 2022. But I'm afraid it's another 2 for them to put by their name. It's second place for them, but nothing to be sniffed at with $10,000 prize money for that. Huge congratulations, but commiserations to them, and congratulations for the main spoils to K23.
Oh my god, I mean, they were lights out on Inferno as well, a map that they've struggled on historically, but you know what, when you get into grand finals, statistics go out the window. It's all about who's got that big match temperament, who can bring the game when it matters the most, and K23 certainly fought hard today. After being 12, they were down 12-3 in the half on Overpass. Trav, that feels like a lifetime ago, but they looked like a completely different team since that half changed, and they never looked back moving into Inferno as well. So what a year it's been, and remember, these guys just secured themselves a bag of points along with the bag of cash to aid their cause in qualifying for that LAN. Remember, they have to place in the top 2 of the table, which you can find on Liquipedia to keep yourself up to date. But Trav, from you and myself, that's all that we have for the good people from the year, from Funspark, from all our production, from all of our observers, from all our admins, everyone behind the scenes. It's taken so much to make this a year as successful as it's been for the Funspark competitions. And yeah, big shout out to everybody involved.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, everyone. And I hope to be back for more in the future, especially maybe even alongside you, Hayes. It'll be great to be back for more. It's been a pleasure to do these. Thank you, everyone, again, to production, to the casters, to the observers, the colleagues that we have as well. You can follow us down on Twitter below to find out when we go live next. Obviously, there'll be a bit of a Christmas break coming in, but there'll be plenty more to come in 2022. Much love to everyone. Thanks for all the support, and we're going to see you next year. See ya.